Welcome back. Okay, so oh hi Paco. Okay, so last time in chapter 4, let's see what happened. Okay, so at the end of chapter 3, we went into this case where we're trying to find where the Buddha statue was at the shrine, and at each shrine there was these Buddha statues that lost their head. So we're trying to find out what happened to them because we think that divine wrath was causing all these events with the death mark, and it's because of the missing Buddha statues. So we asked this Hana Yome bride that can tell us location of things. That was in chapter 3, and she didn't really tell us. But at the end, we were led to another spirit that carries around like a Buddha statue in her arms, so it was like a baby. But we didn't actually see that spirit because we encountered another one, which is some kind of scientist lady at H Elementary School. She's a little cuckoo. Yeah, she's a little cuckoo. Even before she turned into ghost. So she really loves animals, and she found this deity Asura or something that if she were to give us some parts, she can ascend. Or I don't know the exact words, and I don't remember it fully, but so she can ascend, right? And so I think she did some stuff, and she ascended by sacrificing like animals and people. So she ascended, and then she turned to this weird looking creature, chimera. She has like pig head, human torso, snake arms, and ostrich legs. And basically we got rid of her. we 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 got rid of her by her snake arms ate her human torso. That's what I remembered. Um, and then we also picked up another scientist that the chimera lady. She stole something from that scientist, some kind of map, and I don't remember their names. I know the chimera lady is Zukawa or something. That's why they call her Miss Zoo. And let's see. Yeah, like your tummy is fighting against you. Um. So there was. Oh yeah, there was an idol girl, I something, and a fortune teller who got the mark from the zoo lady. But the fortune teller knows the Cujo family, so when we removed their mark, we asked her to help us find some. I think we asked her to help. We asked her to help us do something, but I don't remember exactly what. Since she has connections, we asked her to help us find some info, I think. But I don't remember exactly. They'll probably remind us, tell us though. Chinese is harder to remember because I'm not into like the whole Chinese thing. I'm more into like the anime stuff before, so it's a little. I mean, Japanese is I think is way easier to pronounce than Chinese because you see it and you know you kind of can figure out how to pronounce the Japanese words, but the Chinese, oh, they have a lot of like accents and stuff, so it's harder because I don't know anything. So I don't know. Well, I don't know much. I know maybe a tiny little bit, but not that much. Okay, so now let's go read the review. Read the thing, the summary, so we'll know. Miss Zoo. Okay. And then we can continue chapter 5. Oh yeah, Mary died. Mary died. How are you doing today, Paco? Weekend coming up. The tragedy at Cujo Mansion. We come back to the mansion, to a shocking scene. Mary is cruelly smashed to pieces, and the black rabbit lies in a pool of blood. We can only stand there in horrified silence. What was the rabbit doing here? Why did both of them die? They were our guides, our spiritual advisors. How in the world am I supposed to face spirits now? The mansion's master key. While cleaning, Yasuoka finds the master key to the mansion. I guess the black rabbit had it for whatever reason. Regardless, it let us enter the locked room. Inside, we discovered that either Mazamune or Murasame, former heads of the Kujo family, likely made Mary, but unfortunately we found nothing on spirits or mark like we hoped. Oh yeah, you're going to the movies. Have fun watching that horror movie. Have fun watching that horror movie. Yeah. Grab a snack and have fun. Oh no, they too expensive at the movies. Concession stands. But are you really gonna rest, Ohako? Usually you don't really rest even though it's your rest days. The red notebook. We found a foul-smelling notebook in the underground shelter. I and Yasuoka said it smelled something similar when they were filming on Manhole Road. The notebook appears to be some teacher's diary, and the legible parts are indescribably bizarre. Tomorrow, I will die, and by the great Asura's abundant mercy, I will be reborn as Miss Zoo. Oh. Yeah, because you have a bunch of chores on Sunday, but that you always don't do. Miss Zoo. That was the nickname of the teacher who kept a lot of lab animals. The abandoned school that's become her lab could be H Elementary. The spirit who gave I and Yasuoka their marks on Manhole Road, and the woman in white who was seen carrying a Buddha statue. If they were both Miss Zoo, we need to find out who she is. We have to search H Elementary again. Science lab, strange room. There were strange things in the storage room of that gross science lab. Hands, ears, eyeballs, parts encased in liquid. All relatively fresh, all belonging to a woman. Oh, that's her own. That's her own. Because she lost her arm, the thing. We searched the shelves for anything useful and found 3 bottles. One with a corroded label, one reading CH3, CH2OH, and a fragrant one that says ID5. School announcement. A repulsive voice echoes over the loudspeaker. Miss Zoo? It's at test time. We have to take tests? Yeah, I wasn't so good at this. I don't know if you were here for that part, but I wasn't so good at the tests. There are several classrooms on the second floor, including the science lab we're in. Who knows what Miss Zoo wants? But maybe the tests will give us hints as to how to fight her. We may as well take them while we prepare for the upcoming encounter. Forbidden classroom. After the language test, we hear a sound in the room next door. That's probably where we were warned not to enter. Does that mean she doesn't want us to see something? Regardless, if her goal is to make us finish tests, she likely won't attack until we're done. In which case, we should check that classroom out first. We'll do the tests later. Strange colleague. We save Hiro and return to the mansion. Once she's recovered, Hiro tells us about Zukawa. She claims her colleague stole something important from her house before vanishing. She followed Zukawa to H City and eventually H Elementary. But after that, her memory is vague. The next thing Hiro knew, she was in that dangerous situation. still, Hiro's, I think it's Hiro, Hiro, Hiro's one to call Zukawa strange after following her and not contacting the police. Maybe her research work zapped all of her common sense. Hiro and Zukawa aren't too different in that way. Hiro, I don't know how you pronounce that for reals, is certainly determined in her search for Zukawa and Miss Zu. Though she claims another spirit besides Miss Zu cursed her, just how important is this stolen item? Piano sheet music. Piano music plays from somewhere. Is there a music room? Is Miss Zu playing it? Or is it another curse-related thing? I found sheet music nearby shortly after. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Probable, probably common for elementary school music classes. I can't play, but there's a mark bearer who's good at that kind of stuff. Though I can't imagine us needing to play the piano. Hiro-u? Hiro-u. I think with like double O's, I think Hiro-u. Hiru. Passing the tests. We finish the tests and find the guard's pitiful corpse. But we pass all the tests and obtain 5 answer sheets. I'm sure we can use these horrible smelling papers somehow. The snakes in the hall reacted to the red notebook. And it smelled similar. Are there any other places with snake nests? These papers smell even stronger, so they should have an effect. Human anatomy model. The answer sheets led us to the key to the music room hidden in the anatomy model. Now we can get in, but the music sheet concerns me. Hiru? Yeah. Like do? Like doshite? As I think do? Hiro? I think hiro. Do. So it's probably like doshite. Hiro. Yeah, hiro. Maybe I should bring someone who's good at music. The mark warns that time is short, so if I'm going to the mansion, it has to be now. We finish all the tests, so Miss Zu could strike at any moment. We need to be careful. Footsteps closing in. The spirit's footsteps chase after us, like she knows where we are. It's impossible to escape, so this time I decide to choose where to face her. I'm not sure if it was the right choice, but come what may, I need to use the tools and information I've found to face the spirit, and to do that. If our opponent is a mixture of beasts, then we need some sort of shield to protect us from her claws and fangs. Then we need items effective against animals: heat, light, sound. Snakes react to heat, and music is sometimes used to control animals. I also heard that loud noises at close range can be deadly. There must be a way. Think carefully so we can survive. The O, you? Long O. Do. Hiro. Okay, hiro. Not hero. Hiro. Okay, that makes sense. The Road to Madness. I looked through the diary Hiro found in Zukawa's room. It holds her thoughts from her human days and offers glimpses into the events that led up to her transformation. It starts with a recollection of her childhood. She repeatedly asked her parents and teachers why she was human. Soon her peers shunned her. Tendo. Yeah. That makes sense. Tendo. Not tendo. Tendo. Yeah, stretch it a little longer. Whoops. Zukawa was exceedingly intelligent but hated people. On the other hand, she loved animals, gathering many and keeping them hidden while she cared for them in an abandoned house. To her surprise, she eventually fell in love with someone, but when she confessed, he said he didn't like people who reeked of animals. That night, the abandoned house burned down in a fire. The diary never mentioned the cause of the fire, but I remember something about a fire in, Zukawa's red notebook. The school science lab, her paradise with her beloved animals, also burned down in a fire. That's a weird coincidence. The diary moves past her youth to her time as a researcher after she left the school. That's when she and Hiro work at the same place. An encounter with madness. I hate people. She wrote that every day. The hatred solidified when she met MH. MH is probably Hiro. She pretended to get along with her colleague, but in the diary lays out her overwhelming hatred of people, especially Hiro. The only interest she took in Hiro's biological research was the human experiments to enhance human abilities and strength. Seeking madness. Oh, 19 and 20. She desired to corroborate every questionable human experiment, even saying she would be a test subject herself. There's no mention of where she learned all this information, but there are some familiar scribbles at the end of the diary. Army, manhole, underground shelter, MH, this map, Asura. I bet MH's map is the one Zukawa stole from Hiro of the shelter. The onset of madness. The woman in white with the Buddha statue, Zukawa going in and out of the shelter. Something in there must have turned her into Miss Zu. Aizen, Asura. It must connect to the statue somehow. The diary ends with the words, the previous world war, with the Buddha's wisdom. I'll no longer be a abhorrent human. Body and soul, barriers broken. Open the door to a new world. it's a lady, but yeah, we can just call. Yeah, Hiro. We just call him Hiro. That's probably good. Hiro from Lunar 2. Okay, let me take a sippy. Yesterday was like 6.5 hours of reading, or 7 close. Okay, the story in the red line is, I really like it, but they have a lot of grammatical issues that kind of takes me out of it a little bit. But I think it's still alright. It's still alright overall, but yeah. Oh. Yeah, they should have given her another name. Madoka Hiro. A major pharmaceutical company researcher, she believes in cool and collected logic and violently rejects anything supernatural. She doesn't have an artistic bone in her body, possibly because of her lineage. Yeah. Very subtle. Oh. Mary isn't here anymore. Should I rest for today? Rest? I decide to rest now. Chapter 4, Miss Zu. End. Live or die. It's been nearly a day since we found Mary. We're like a boat adrift on the ocean without a compass to guide us. Who knows where the currents will take us? Will we find salvation at the end? Hey, Mr. Pooh. Looks like we wasted a whole day. Is it going to be like this every day? If you're done checking in here, why don't we take a look outside? Mary said unnecessary contact with outsiders could speed up the Marxist curse. And if I lose any more of my memories, I'm not sure I'll be able to function. For the past 10 days, the only other person I've spoken to is the convenience store clerk. That explains why we've only had TV dinners and food to eat. But sitting and waiting isn't going to accomplish anything. I'd rather not wind up forgetting my own name like you. Not that I completely believe this curse thing is real. She raises her voice to hide how she shakes. She's still stubbornly sticking to her denial of the existence of spirits and the mark. But I know she's already accepted it. After all, she went through it herself last night. Ghosts and curses don't exist. Why did this have to happen to me? Eek! Oh, for this game? Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. So tomorrow. I mean, like, So the plan is since we didn't finish like Red Line yesterday, I think we're almost finished with what's the game? My Friendly Neighborhood. So I think if we finish early on one of the games next week, we will play Red Line afterwards because I think I still need the Sunday off. Um, I think Red Line is close to finishing. Also, maybe 2 hours, unless I get stuck on puzzles. Yeah, yeah. You didn't miss too much. The I like chapter four. Chapter two is still the chapter two is still not as good. I wouldn't say bad, but it's not as good as the others. But chapter four, I like chapter one still the most, and then chapter three, and then four, and then two. Hopefully it gets better. It's nearing the finale. Hiro is startled at the sudden knock. A visitor in the middle of the night. I don't need Mary to know. It's a mark bearer. Sorry to impose on you so late. A tall, a tall, a tall, thin man walks in. His skin is as white as a sheet, and dark circles nearly swallow his eyes. It's almost like a dead person stands before us. You're Pooh and Hiro, right? I heard about you and the mark from Yasuoka before I came here. Something about a Miss Zoo, too. Sounds like you had a rough night. He seems to know Yasuoka. Maybe she's following through on her promise and sent him to help us. Well, let's get introductions done. I'm Shuji, Daimon. I think you can guess my occupation. Wearing this thing means I don't have to explain, thank goodness. He gestures to the the stethoscope around his neck. What kind of business brings a doctor like you here? Diamond's eyes flicker at the suspicion in Hiro's tone. No need to be so defensive. I have the cursed scar, same as you, the mark. He unbuttons his shirt to reveal a familiar mark on the left side of his chest. It just suddenly appeared one day. Though, to be honest, I never thought it'd happen to me. Maybe it's punishment for being stupidly curious about it. Curious? Did you know about the mark before Yasuoka told you about it? Yeah, that's right. There's mention of a strange scar in my grandpa's records as a military physician. I did some personal research. A military physician's records would mean they'd be from the Second World War, more than 50 years ago. But that doesn't add up. Rumors of the mark only started about a month ago now. If it was mentioned in those records, the rumors would be much older. There's a reason for that. Patients with the symptoms were kept in a secret army laboratory. After the war, all top secret documents related to the lab were burned, except the clinical records I found. A secret lab, huh? That's kind of hard to believe. Dr. Daimon, you don't mean to say the mark was used as some sort of biological weapon? Every country had at least one or two soldiers who were divinely possessed. People only call on gods when they're in trouble. It was the end of the war, and they were backed in a corner. How unscientific. Don't you think so, Mr. Pooh? We can't deny it's possible. True, it kind of is. What? Are you serious? I can see why Yasuoka gave you her stamp of approval. The way you consider every possibility is indeed admirable. That open-mindedness must allow you to face the supernatural. However, it's hard to picture the mark being used as a weapon. It seems the 13th Army Engineering Lab was developing something. It was called the Cannon Soldier. Cannon Soldier? That makes me think of the... is that like some kind of gun or something? Badam Badhida Bodhisattva 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 canon. Huh. 50 years ago, and the Buddha statues. It can't be. Dr. Daimon, where is that lab? Unfortunately, I have no idea. Sorry. It's in the underground manhole. The documents my grandfather kept don't give any details about it. I see. Hey, Mr. Pooh, the 13th Army Engineering Lab. It's the shelter Zukawa went to. She pulls out her old map. I'd wanted to keep it secret, but as I'd rather not die from this mark, I'll tell you. This shows the entrances to the 13th Army Engineering Lab. Oh, are you serious? In his excitement, he started coughing. My apologies. Where did you get that, Hiro? My grandfather passed 6 months ago. We were sorting his belongings. Isn't that the idea of a secret lab just fascinating? So I thought I'd look into it. And then Miss Zukawa stole it. I accidentally let it slip to her. She loves strange experiments like that, so it probably stuck with her. I thought as much though. Whatever turned her into a monster is down in that secret lab. That's a pretty unscientific line of reasoning. Using the occult to turn yourself into a monster is utter nonsense. But if there's a scientific method behind it, I'll have to consider it. I suppose that's just how she is. Was your grandfather involved with the lab in some way, Hiro? He could have been. All I know is he was an engineer with the rank of captain. Wait, hold on. You're both grandchildren of people involved with the engineering lab. And now both of you have the mark? Yes, that would be correct. That and our lab coats are probably all Hiro and I have in common. From what we understand, people with the mark appeared in the secret lab 50 years ago. There might be something there that will help us find the truth behind the curse. That's also the origin of the cannon soldier. A name that reminds me of a statue, the traces of Miss Zhu in the shelter. It might all be connected to the Buddha statues that were stolen from each shrine. Mr. Daimon gave us a lot of info. We have to thank Yasuoka for introducing him to us. The fates are indeed mysterious. Mr. Daimon, will you help us? Yes, of course. Just don't expect anything physical. Are you sick? You don't look so well. Yeah, something like that. I don't practice what I preach. His dry laugh sounds like he's deflecting. He's abnormally thin for a man his age. It's possible that he's gravely ill. So we're heading to the shelter? About that, we were stopped from going further by a locked door. A strange old man was there too. I doubt he'll cooperate with us though. It'll be difficult to break in from there. Where did you enter that shelter? A manhole on K. Miyamachi North Road. I see. She opens the map and studies it. You're right, an entrance is there. But there seems to be one other one. It's at Ennu South Alley. Have you tried going there? No, not yet. Then let's go there. Hopefully we can get in. New info was added. Rumors of the cannon soldier. Okay, let me see. Oh, this is after we kill stuff. This is after we finish. So we see here at the beginning, and then these two. Let's see all this. Ah. Shuji Daimon decided to become a doctor because of his army physician grandfather. He currently works at a clinic in H City. His reputation suffers due to his dry bedside manner, but he's very skilled. Rumor says his health is failing too. Oh. Okay, let's take a little sippy before we continue. We'll probably need to switch between these two eventually. Thank you, Taco. Exit. South Alley. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Oh, another pinhole? Double sip? You want me to take another sippy? Okay. Just a small one, smaller one though. We reached N No South Alley. Like the North Road, is silent and empty. The map doesn't specify the location of the entrance, just that it's here. We'll have to search for it. Oh. Even though this is a residential area, the street is completely deserted. Of course we have to search the manhole. There's a manhole. Unlike Kei Miyamachi, this road only has one. I'm sure this is the place. The manhole lid has a place to grip it, just like the one at Kei Miyamachi. This has to be it. Still, this is strange. Why doesn't the public have any idea about this underground shelter? You'd think that the sewer department would, at least. How the hell should I know? It was probably hushed up so those involved didn't get in trouble. They supposedly performed some terrible experiments in there after all. Does she sound kind of excited? I bet the terrible experiments fascinates her. Going down this creepy manhole. When I lift the lid, a musty smell greets me. Ugh, this smells familiar. Like the other entrance, the hole goes deep. Thankfully, there's a ladder here too. Alright, time to go down. Go ahead, Mr. Pooh. Why do I gotta go first? Hiro and I descended into the dark world hidden beneath H City. What awaits us down there in that darkness? Will we find the truth we're seeking? Or a hell smeared with blood? The second option. Cannon Soldier. Cannon Soldier, Chapter 5. The sight that greets us at the bottom is the same as the one we saw at Kei Miyamachi. The looming concrete walls and the suffocating stagnant air. We weren't wrong to assume that these two places are connected. So this is the engineering lab. It's even more dreary than I expected. Wait, do you hear a song? If it's not some kind of prank, then maybe the spirits of the soldiers are wandering around and singing. You have no proof of that. It's entirely unscientific. Shut up about that crap. Sorry. Still a little unsettling to hear an army song all the way down here. It's gotta be a supernatural phenomenon. Oh. Wow. Move down the rear path. Oh, I don't want to go here yet. If that's the way to the bunker. Whoa, this place is huge. Okay, let's go to the bunker first then. Or this place down here. There are pitch black stains. Oh, stains, yeah. Is this blood? What? Impossible. This much blood would be... But doesn't that other thing bother you too? I'm not an idiot. Of course I'd notice. A spot without any stains. It looks like something was posted here. There's a clearly defined clean space on the wall, as if something had been there. It looks like it avoided being sprayed with blood because something was originally posted there. A poster or a bulletin. Something like that. Well, it's illegible now. So we probably need to find it, huh? And then we can open the door. Feel it. The stain seems to be old blood. It crackles and breaks off into flakes when I run my fingers over it. Oh, so this guy, he likes to touch all these things, huh? We have no tools. It's probably locked. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. I could open it if I had the key. Oh, okay. Oh. A trail of blood leads to the ladder at the entrance. Was someone trying to escape? Oh, another one, huh? Feel it. The stains seem to be old blood. Yeah, same thing. Also, we probably need to put it correctly. Are those propaganda posters? This looks like an emergency light. This place is abandoned. Has a power generator. Been running for all these years? No. Oh, jeez. That's bad. We shall take the right side. Intersection A. Is there gonna be more? I hate big places, but that's alright. Wow! The dried blood has blackened on the floor. There's quite a lot. Whoever left it probably died. Yeah, we do have a mini map, but it's still quite large. Okay, let's go right side. I see you. I see you. Ba-ba-da-da-ba. Oh, a dead end. Yeah. It does like there's only a wall ahead, but... A breeze? I feel a draft coming from in front of us. But all that's there is a wall. It's a fake wall. Look at this. Oh, we probably have to learn about it first. Before. That's our right side, right? No, we did an oopsie. Oh, another one. Pitch black stains. Maybe they'll have something. Feel. Open my eyes wide and stare at the white space that might have been a poster. I only end up drying out my eyes. Okay. So there's nothing here. Except a ghost. Oh, open the door, Winston. Okay. Oh, I didn't think we could go in. The air in this room is musty. At first glance, I'd say it's part of a medical facility. This is an operating room. And the smell. Ah, thought so. There it is. Shine the light over there for a second. I shine the flashlight as directed and find a corpse. Hiro crouches down and begins to study it. Usually Hiro would be terrified, but at least for now she's fine. So you're fine with stuff like that? What? We all have organs and bones inside us, don't we? Only an idiot would be scared of them. Hiro skillfully examines the body. When they're done, they stand up again. To be blunt, the corpse is old. What really draws the eyes is that the cervical vertebrae has been severed. But the cut isn't normal. It's like it's notched. The only thing I can think of is that it was cut with a non-surgical tool. I have no idea why anyone would do something that cruel, though. In any case, it's clear that the head was purposely severed. The head was severed with a tool, huh? The corpse is too old to tell everything. There should be a clue nearby. It'd be best to search the room. Yeah, good idea. New info was added to the file. Looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. The dry skin gives the appearance of a mummy. The cut by the neck is jagged. It must have been cut with some kind of tool. Nothing's inside the metal cabinet. Except a groan. It's a rusted filing cabinet. When I open the door, a cloud of dust flies up and blocks my vision. A notebook with a black cover is left inside. Experiment Unit Correspondence Code. Experimental Unit Correspondence Code. It seems to be a document about cryptograms. Inside it says, Canon, weapon code name, Heavenly Buddha, project's code name. Soul, human heads used as materials. It looks like Wabun code. It's similar to Morse. I don't know my Morse code. There's a cabinet with a glass door. I open it and search inside. I find a notebook titled Research Records and a small gun. The notes have deteriorated, but I can just make out what they say. 70th. Next experiment. Asura statue. Male body and female head. Success. Then natural phenomenon. A supernatural phenomenon, probably. Spirit. Frequent. Hard. Continue experiments. That's all it says. Well, research records too, and a palm pistol. Notes on the experiments, huh? You better give it a read. I already read it though. Oh, we probably need these. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep. That's the code name for Canon. Huh, a small palm-sized gun developed by the Army for self-defense. A number of unsolved issues, such as only holding one bullet and its unreliability, caused its development to be cancelled. Shoot long range. Okay, we might need that. We might need that. Okay, let me see. Okay, we can go the other way. Oh. Oh. Let's go forward. Oh. When I step in view of an iron door that appears before me, the air clearly shifts. Goosebumps rise. A presence is approaching. There's an incessant beeping, from a telegraph. Turn back. I turned it on my heel and came back the way we came from without looking back. Yeah, let's not go there yet. It doesn't seem to be the presence. The presence is following. We managed to escape. Okay, let's go this north then. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. I could open it if I had a key. Okay. Oh. So we need to go here anyway. Okay. Freeze. I freeze in place. Live or die. The beeping becomes gradually louder, almost as if it's trying to tell me something. SOS? No, I don't know. The sequence is It keeps repeating this code. What in the world does it mean? Uh-oh, we didn't read the code. We didn't read the code. Buddha. No, we didn't read the code. The darkness tightens around my throat like a noose. Without oxygen, my brain instantly shuts down. That's why she said to read it. Okay, let me, on the last save. Let me read it again. Let me read it again. That's why she told us to read it. Read the stupid research records. Oh, that is so. Okay, so. Yeah, who reads around here? No one reads. So, human heads used as material. Okay, it's dot 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 beep dot beep 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 dot dot beep. So we only need to recognize. Okay, canon is that one. Okay, heavenly, soul. We just need to recognize the first few, I think. Okay, dot 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 line dot and line dot. Line first. Okay, soul, heavenly, Buddha, and canon. Okay. I think I'll remember. Answer correctly or prepare to die. Never die. Dude. Line soul, no, that's. Oh, jeez, I forgot again. That's soul, I think. No. That's. What did we choose the last time? Line is the middle one. That's soul, and last one is Buddha. We choose Buddha last time, I think. So, heaven. There is no heaven. I heard a quiet voice. Point to your soul. The head? That's why they took the head from the peoples. Oh. The beeping suddenly stops. Survived. It's probably the Hiru seems terrified. Hey Hiru. This keep on messing me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, obviously. She's acting different than usual. Let's go, I think it's fine now. Understood. Well, always tramps. Tramps. Triumphs. Let's set up the way to the operating room. This place may have been used for the same experiments. There might be records left behind. Let's look. Okay. It looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. The dried skin gives an appearance of a mummy. The cut by the neck is jagged. It must have been cut with some kind of tool. You don't do experiments, they will turn on you always. I open the wire mesh door and peek inside, but I don't see anything. I go to close the door and see a paper stuck on the backside. Found a worn out talisman, yay! More soul power. Metal cabinet, feel. I search the ones that are open. I find a notebook entitled Research Records and an army short sword. The letters in the notebook have faded, but I can still read it. The experiments miraculously succeeded. There's divine protection. The Asura statue resonated from or donated from ancient shrine created by line statue makers using chisel donated by Cujo family. Severed head told together becomes the key. Finally, our dearest wish. There's nothing else written. Research Directors 1 projectiles short sword. A chisel? Like for sculpting? Yeah, most likely. Impossible. How could you do something like that? That's just impossible. I opened it and searched around. I found bells attached to a handle and a notebook with a black cover. It's titled Disposal Vat Management Records. I flipped the cover open. Dispose 200 super dimension, suddenly iron door half spiritualized. Hypothesize. Focus mystical forces. Need sacred object to erase. Safely valve. Release code diamond. There's nothing else written. Kagura, Suzu bells. Disposal vat management records. What in the world are these notes going on about? Oh, hi, Hades. Disposal half spiritualization. I don't understand half of these words. Plus, those bells I found don't fit this place at all. I closed the notebook and put it in my bag. Just then, something tangles around my hand. Huh? It is a thin thread. It seems to be human hair. It glitters pale gold in the light. What? The mark starts sucking at my blood. I ignore it and instead stare at the shining hair, as if being pulled in. It's odd, but I get the real feeling that this moment, no, it's here. This place. I've been here before. The mark's color grows more vivid. I feel the hours left until death closes in. Mumble, 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 mumble. Someone mumbles right next to me. Wait, that's not someone else. That's my own voice. As I thought, it's here. The words pour out from deep inside. I have absolutely no knowledge or control over them. Memories that aren't mine. Words and feelings I couldn't possibly know are falling from my lips. Check the disposal vat. It must be behind that wall. Felt weird when standing in front of that wall. Huh? Wait, Mr. Derry, what are you talking about? The instant Hiro speaks, the voice stops. It's nothing. I just remembered something important. You sure you're okay? You were mumbling some strange things. I'm fine, really. Just spaced out for a bit. For better or worse, Hiro didn't clearly hear what I was saying. Still though, that voice. Could it be that my old self, the one I lost with my memories, are talking to me? The feeling I got when I saw that golden hair. Maybe that's what triggered it. I haven't heard that other guiding voice for a while now. I guess all I can do now is to rely on my old self. The disposal vat beyond the wall. The voice said to find that. Yeah, it's the one with the wind. Oh, so is this chapter gonna be really, really short? How are you doing today, Hades? We go north at the intersection and... Huh. Nani? An outline of a door is flickering faintly in the wall ahead of us. Oh, hi, honey. Hey, look at that. What? What? Impossible. Is it another ghost thing? You can't see it? See what? Looks like Hiro can't see the door. That's the spiritual. My mouth begins mumbling words that I don't recognize all on its own. Oppose the spiritual with spiritual. If you touch it with a tool that honors the gods. The flow of words out of my mouth stops. Touch it with a tool that honors the gods? New info was added to the spirit file. Flickering half-spirit door. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? How is Hoodie doing today? Oh, let me take a sippy. So you guys going an hour backwards this weekend? Oh, I see. Did you need someone to talk to? This Suzu bell. A bell used in ancient Shinto dance rituals. It has 3 sets of small bells, 7, 5, and 3. It's also called a Miko bell. It's meant to be used by shrine maidens. Oh, it's more physical? Oh, I see. Is it because you're lost in blood? Oh, usually we here in the States, we do it like on Friday, Saturday to Sunday. Oh, hard week, ladies. Can you go check it, Hody? Go to the general doctor and check. The outline of the door flickers in and out of the wall. Okay, when can you see a specialist? Oh, all your days are all smothered together. Can someone drive you if you can't drive yourself? You need to have someone drive you then. It's better to check it earlier than later. I take out the Kagura Suzu bell. Is just touching it okay? No, I have to. Strange words pierce from my lips again. It's the priestess's tool. If a man displays spiritual power, it'll be destroyed. So touch it silently. All I have is questions, but I have no choice but to trust the other me. Okay, Hody, good night. Have a good rest, and I hope you recover some. Thank you. Yeah, if it gets bad. Well, this is why we have Hiro. I touch the bells to the door carefully, making sure not to make any noise. The next instant, the door physically appears. What? What just happened? What did you do? It just felt like it was the right thing to do. But I stare at the door. I sense an alarming presence. According to my own voice, if I can call it that, the disposal vat is beyond this door. I found some documents about it in the room with the operating table. It might be good to look through those. Let's be careful. That place is giving me a bad feeling. Ah, more stuff that we need to study. Is it quiz time? Oh, diamond. But do we need this still? Correspondence code. So we use soul already. So dot beep. That's Heavenly Buddha. Beep beep beep. That's canon. A diamond. I opened the door and went inside. I open the iron door and head inside. What is this place? Oh, that's why they took all the Buddha statue heads. Because that's the spirit, the soul. On the other side of the door is a large empty area reminiscent of a vault. Is this a disposal vat? It should be, but it's not quite what I expected. Oh, something's on the ground. A katana? Rusted army sword. I take what Hiro picked up. I shine the flashlight around the area. Are these heads of Buddha statues? It doesn't seem like they're being stored. Is this some kind of... Is this some kind of garbage dump? Just then... Uh-huh. A sound echoed off something heavy moving. And suddenly the room is lit with a pale light. What was that noise? Let's get out of here for now. I try to open the door to get out, but... What? It's locked. What? We've been locked in? Ah! Water! A cutting coldness invades and envelops my feet. My head snaps up to see water pouring into the room like a giant waterfall. Water? It's ice cold. A polar bear swim is not something I'd ever wanted to do. It quickly rises to our knees. I can't feel my feet anymore. Water underground? Hurry and open the door. We'll get hypothermia. Live or die. The beep. I have to remember what was written on those documents about the disposal vat. All I see near me are the Buddha heads. Touch the diamond? Our hat? Safe. I touch the diamond head. Our head. There's a heavy shudder and the sound of movement. Then the pooling water suddenly starts sweeping in one direction down into a drain. Whoa! Ah! We survived! When I open my eyes, all I see is darkness. I quickly lift my head and rub my eyes. My vision slowly comes back. This is an intersection in the underground shelter. It looks like we were drained out with the water and flushed down a pipe. We were lucky. I very nearly breathed a sigh of relief. But then I remember Hiro. But that's right. Where's Hiro? No need to be so worried. Oh, this guy. Oh, haha. Oh, so it's you. It's been a while, you sneaky intruder. It's that old man I met at the passageway beneath Manhole Street. I tried to ask him about Hiro, but... my jaw is nearly locked and my voice is gone. Don't try to talk just yet. The water here comes straight from the T mountain range, so it's deadly cold. You were submerged in it for nearly an hour, so you'll be slurring your words for a while. Relax. Your friend's fine. So you, got somewhere to go back to? I nod as I groan. The old man's face brightens like the sun. Well, that's great. Not that I'm demanding a reward for saving you or anything. But I am pretty darn hungry. The man eyes me, his smile sharp. Oh, so are we taking our friend with us, or are we taking him? We get in the car, and even though it's the wrong season for it, I turn the heat on full blast. We dry off with towels and the like, but it doesn't stop our shivering for a long time. While this is going on, the old man... Phew, it's hot. Can I open the window? Oh, a window? He's blatantly fanning himself in front of us. Okay, yes, we were... In a way, we owe him our lives. Even so, he's being a pain. Hang in there a little while longer. Oh, Hiro shudders. We're about to freeze, you know. It was an honest question, and it probably sucks for him, but we still keep the car like a sauna. After driving like that for a while, our teeth finally stopped chattering. The man's name is Banshee Ito. That's how he introduced himself. But that obviously isn't his real name. As he sits next to me, Banshee gives off a savory smell, like freshly baked bread. It kind of cheers me up. Or at least it does for a few moments until I realize it's a stench of dried filth. So, Banshee, what were you doing in a place like that? Banshee remains silent. Are you listening to me? Don't feel up to talking yet. I'll tell you in exchange for food. I shouldn't be surprised. Life's rough. Wait, that should be my question. Oh, see? It's kind of hard. What were you two doing down there? That's a long story. I summarize everything we know about spirits and the mark until I catch up to when we meet him in the underground shelter. So that's how it is, huh? He nods vigorously to himself. Do you really understand any of that? Hiro's doubts are reasonable, but Banshee waves a hand dismissively. Of course I do. Who do you think I am? A terrible grudge is mucking up that underground shelter, and you guys are wrapped up in it now. His story suddenly sounds fishy. A grudge? Banshee, do you know what happened down there? I said I'm not talking about that yet. I was born in a noble family, so I've always had the ability to see things others can't. I stake my name, Banshee Ito, on it, so you can trust me. There's a terrible grudge swirling there, and you've gotten swept up in it. He's got nothing to base his claims on, but I get the feeling he's on the right track. In that case, oh noble Lord Banshee, would you tell us? How do we overcome that whirlpool? Banshee replies with a magnanimous flourish. That should be obvious. Whirlpools always have a center. You've got to find that. The center? That swirling grudge and the spirit thing. Is that what you call it? The birth of the spirit, the heart of the curse. Something like that should be left within there. Something like that should be left within that there swirling grudge. If you look for that, I'm sure then. He trails off. He gazes at the dark road, his mouth hanging open. It's like he's run out of batteries. Then what? What will happen? The black sky simply goes on forever before Banshee's eyes. Oh, that reminds me, Pooh. And she calls out as soon as we enter the garage. Take this, just a little symbol of our friendship. Underground shelter key. Ah, we can go 2 places now, family. Is this the key for the underground shelter? I found it when I was popping in and out from that place. I held on to it, but I'll lend it to you for now, Pooh. He just picked it up. Why is he acting like it's a favor? But I have no reason to refuse him. So there's 3 doors. 1 door in Miyamachi, and 2 doors in that tunnel we were just in. I forgot the name already. Thanks, I'll borrow it. Daimon walks up to us. Hey, you came back safely. Were you able to learn anything? Hiro butts in before I can speak. Wait just a minute. Don't tell me. You aren't going to believe that old man's story, are you? He's fishy. Wow, that's rude. If you want my opinion, a snotty punk like you should be trusted even less. Of course, Pooh. You believe me, right? Of course. That's my good pal Pooh for you. Hey now, you feeling okay in the head? Anyway, changing the subject. Good grief, can we just move on from talking about this? Actually, you're hungry, right? The dining room should have something. Oh, food! And she bolts out of the garage and vanishes into the mansion. Daimon gives me an exasperated look. Pooh, it seems you've got another troublemaker on your hands. To appease the starving banshee, I offer him some cup noodles and sweet buns. The epitome of hunger, he greedily begins scarfing it down like a starving dog. That was enough for 10 people. He devours all of it, and I'm reminded of a high-power vacuum cleaner.
Excellent!
I haven't been this full in forever. Good for you. Now answer our questions. What were you doing down there? Well, that's an easy one. Because it's my home. What? Been living there ever since I found it 10 years ago. It's not too shabby a place. Keeps me out of the rain and no damn brats messing with me. Though it gets a mite cold in the winter. I don't know how to respond to that. Hiro and Daimon seems to be the same. It was a paradise for me because no one knows about it. Until a weirdo shows up 6 months ago. Some woman doused in perfume. It was winter and I don't like stirring up trouble, so I stayed away. That must have been Zukawa. I nod. That is my thought as well. Is he gonna be the wise guy with the lightsaber advisor? Oh, he's probably... You know how in a lot of stories you end up with a wise guy? Or a wise kind of mentor kind of guy? Maybe. He's old, so he might know... He's old, so he might remember stuff about the war. So he might give us more clues about the war. And things, maybe. That was a month ago. I figured she must have up and left, so I went back. But now there's something stranger. Which was? A damn walking Buddha statue. I know I'm pretty out there, but even I was shocked like that. I even got this weird scar. Banshee removes his scarf, revealing the mark on his neck. You may not believe this, but that statue gave you that scar. I figured. It was the cannon soldier after all. The cannon soldier? How do you know about that name? Some documents I saw had it. It was an old plan to make a Buddha statue move with supernatural powers. A heavenly Buddha project weapon. Are you nuts? Spirit powers making something move? That's insane. Now, Hiro, calm down. So those documents you found, are they still around? Nope, I burnt them for warmth. I had a delicious roasted potato, too. How couldn't you? Maybe take your own advice, Dr. Daimon. Our measure of common sense seems to be rather different from this strange old man's. That's fine, my noggin works different from most people's. I got it all memorized. As you say, just tell us. We need to know about that project. The Heavenly Buddha's project was the pet project of some general at the end of the war. So they built that shelter for it. Ta-da! The 13th Army Engineering Lab. To make the cannon soldier thing, they did tests on Buddha statues. They were brought from some shrine or something somewhere. That must be each shrine. They did a bunch of stuff to infuse the statue with spiritual power. There was a monk from Team Mountain, spiritual treasures from all over. But nobody thought anything would actually come from it. The project was just an excuse to keep that fanatical general busy. At least, it was supposed to be. But one day, the statue started moving. It went berserk throughout the lab and went crazy on a ton of people. The bloodstains and old corpses in the shelter are probably the victims. Some people survived, but they had red, bite-like marks on them. The thing went and wrecked the place then. Then it stopped and never moved again. No one knows what even triggered it. That's about everything it said. Hiro and Daimon are as white as a sheet. I probably am too. It's a hard story to believe, but he has no reason to lie to us. I think he speaks the truth. What? Are you kidding me? A statue going around killing people and cursing them? Impossible. Then how do you explain the mark on his neck? Logic would dictate that the moving statue he saw was the cannon soldier. The dormant soldier suddenly starts moving after 50 years. That might be the cause of mine and Hiro's marks. Why don't you flip that though? Both of your grandpas got the mark from the cannon soldier. When the soldier stopped moving, their marks disappeared. But with it starting up again, you got them because you're their descendants. If that's true, then the children inherited their parents' fate. Hiro can't seem to muster up any kind of counter argument. I think she's in shock. I want to ask you something, old man. You said that the cannon soldier stopped moving 50 years ago, but why? I think it was some spiritual person used a thingamajig to do something. So you have no idea. That's the most important part. Try to remember. It's not that easy, son. That mark might have made me forgot. Taking his age into account, it's more likely it just completely slipped his mind. It seems we must defeat the cannon soldier to be free of our marks. We'll have to figure it out on our own if he can't be of more help. You seem a pro at this, Pooh. We'll be relying on you. I don't have spiritual powers or anything. But you've already faced down 4 different spirits, haven't you? A normal person wouldn't have survived. Now that he says it, I guess he's right. I have been hearing a mysterious voice a few times and having weird premonitions. I even caught myself unconsciously talking when we were down in the shelter. So what are you folks gonna do now? Good question. Oh. Investigate the project. Let's investigate the project in the shelter. I feel like that'll be the key to the mark. I guess we're going back in then. Hiro's still kind of soaking, but she's at least recovered from her shock. We all share the same fate. It's too late to try to run away. Well, you should find it there. I are at the heart of everything that's causing the curse. You need that to stop the cannon soldier. That's what my gut's telling me. What are you going to do then? I'm full now, so I'm gonna go take a nap in that park nearby. I'll sit and wait until you fellas do something about that soldier. Wait just a minute, you old fart. Didn't we just say that it's too late to run away? Okay, I get it. Well, you folks did feed me, so I guess I can help you. Okay, let's see. Oh. Let me see.
Excellent!
Let me see. Spiritual power, yeah, pretty high, huh? Yeah, I know the X-Files series, yes. Oh, dexterity 15. Okay, we might meet this guy.
Excellent!
Now, what about the X-Files series? Is there like something like this also in the series? Mary isn't here anymore. I can't talk to her. Oh. what's up here? Is it new? There are traces of the name of the store up at the roof. It looks like it's closed now. How come we didn't see this earlier? We triggered some flags. Go back down this spoopy way. Okay, so there's 2 doors here. There are pitch black stains. Oh, that's the place with the war propaganda posters. They got some interesting slogans. Slogans? On posters? Hold on, what the hell are you talking about? If you squint real hard, you can see them. See? See what? The words on the posters that were put up there forever ago, of course. I told you earlier, I was born into a family chock full of spiritual power. So I'm good at seeing spiritual stuff. Are you serious? I can do a test reading for you. Ask me any time. And she laughs. But can I really believe him? Also, even though she's seen a lot, she's still like, I mean, I did watch the movie, like, about the bees. Like, a few months ago, I think. So I don't know super lot about it. Prototype so developed soldiers, bringing them on the hill. It's flimsy that can destroy after one use. Katana. Abandoned in a room filled with water. That's caused the entire blade to rust. So that's kind of like rust is kind of similar to blood. Oh, we probably need her to use this bell. It's meant to be used by shrine maidens. So for her, she's probably uses way stronger than us. Oh. Oh, we can't use anything, huh? It's a thick iron door. Keyhole isn't rusted. I open it, look at it, have a key. Open underground shelter key. I went inside. Oh, there's a single out-of-place Buddha statue. Its head has been cut off. It's a Buddha statue. The headless Buddha statue is covered in dust. There's a talisman stuck in the neck, as if it's taking the place of the missing head. When I pick up the worn-out talisman, I feel a warm glow. Soul power. Feel big iron box. Oh. Well, that's ominous. The box is packed with carelessly tossed Buddha head statues. A real, actual head can be clearly seen among them. It's dried and mummified, and going by the long hair, it's probably female. Most likely one of the experiment victims. Huh? So this is where it was. Let's take it and bring it to its owner. I thought you'd say that. Oh, just kidding. I feel Banshee's gaze on me. New info was added to the spirit. The box in warehouse 1. I can only carry one head. I need to choose. Need to choose which one to take. Really? What if we choose the wrong one? Oh. Okay, woman's head? I got woman's head. Got human head. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Carrying around dead heads now? The light bulb's covered in dust. It's obvious no one has touched it in a long time. Which why So, why is such an old bulb still working? Because they have the tech for it. A head retrieved from a box full of Buddha and human heads. It's dry like a mummy. What hair remains seems to be a woman's. The cut looks rough, like it was done by a chisel. Oh, that might save us though. Okay, there's another door here somewhere. Oh, jeez. Of course. Ah. Gave me a little goosebumps. Oh no, there was... Where was the other locked door? No. Where's the other locked door? Is it northwards? Yeah, I think it was northwards. How come you're not letting me save? Oh. There's a thick iron door. Open. Does this connect to the other side? Because we want to go to the other side eventually too. Oh, this weird. Okay, it should connect to the other side then. I can hear a victory chant coming from the other side of the intersection. Keep going. I shrug and keep moving forward. I take one step forward and die. An electric current runs through my body and my muscle seizes up. Live or die. You about? What are you doing there? You have time to be loafing around, do you? Recite the basic slogans at once. Cheer for the final battle in the homeland. I don't know. Give birth for the sake of the country is an army 100 honorable deaths. Once more, declare a resolve to strike back with air raids. We won't lose, even if our country's reduced to ashes. Show your determination. Send forth 100 million fireballs. Suppressor denied. Send forth 100 million fireballs. Oh, you did we do it right? Ah! No. Our army has fought bravely from the southern tropics to the northern Arctic, but the tide still hasn't turned in our favor. What do you think? Can we win this crusade? We should remember. There's a chance. If the kamikaze winds blow. If the wind god winds blow. You're pretty promising for a new recruit. Keep a good eye on this squad. Farewell. You. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh. Okay, let me check. There are numerous footprints on the bloodstain on the floor. Are these human footprints or... Whoops. Corpse. Phew. I managed to pry it out. The whole corpse looks like it might crumble at any second. Yay, talisman! Got soul power. Okay, so there's two doors. Ooh, this door. This door leads to more places. So let me see over here. Oh, there's a dead end door. Human bones. It looks like the person was crushed to death. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. I can open it if I had the key. Oh, but what is this? Something's written on the wall in blood. It says, I love? It's the operating room in the southern section. What on this table is... How about that? A dead body. A headless corpse is lying there. Oh, maybe it's a woman's corpse. We can put her head back in. It's missing not only its head, but also all of its limbs. What kind of torture was this? A headless corpse. Going by what remains of its clothing, is most likely a woman. Okay. Oh, jeez. That spooked me. Rusted file cabinet locked. Well-built metal and whatever inside should be intact. Okay. The headless corpse lying on top of the operating table. The head I picked up earlier might fit on this corpse's neck. Should I try attaching the head? Yes. I try attaching the human head. The human head fits the severed neck perfectly. The world suddenly distorts. A horrific scene appears before my eyes. Is she still alive? That is really, really... This is the woman on the operating table? Some kind of experiment is being performed on her. I must be seeing the past. The sound triggers a change in views. Men in lab coats holding surgical tools, but they don't look like they're alive. The ghosts of the researchers seem to be stuck forever in the nightmare of the past. I can hear the men whisper from my left side. Hey, she's awake. Don't worry, she'll be dead soon anyway. True enough. Then something else interrupts. You. This time it's a code whisper from my right. You can hear me, can't you? Don't be afraid. Soon. The voice on my right cuts off and I can hear the men in the lab coats again. What? What? Live or die. Hey, woman. Which of these tools do you want us to use to cut your neck? This is for you, so we'll let you decide. Surgical tool? Non-surgical tool? A chisel, probably. A chisel. Good answer. You're pretty smart. Unfortunately, you'll soon be saying goodbye to that clever head of yours. It's valuable material. We'll cut it off nicely. Shut up, you're just like a pig. This is why I hate handling women. Be patient. We finally found a clue. Not yet. Wait. Now, give you power. The whispers to my right fall silent. Yeah, I never dreamed that breaking from our usual method would go so well. Hey, pig, do you understand? Do you know the correct combination of head and body for the heavenly Buddha? Female head, male body. Female head, male body. Precisely. That is why we need your head. Gladly offer it for the sake of our beloved country. I think we read something about that. The problem is the soul freshness, regardless of refrigeration. It's all up to the quality of the cut. Though there are only so many available methods, this is all the equipment we have. Then to the freezer. The voices on the left cut out. A determined voice echoes in my right ear. Hate this whole world. tear it to pieces. The power to do that. I'll give it all to you in the place where you hear me now. Hate them, destroy them, understand? Yes! That's the only answer. Good. Destroy them. When I return to my senses, I'm standing beside the operating table. Just then, something slides out of the hand of the corpse on the table. Got small key. What I just saw. No, more importantly, the voice that kept speaking from my right side. Who was that? You don't look so great there. Did you see something by chance? Yeah, actually. I explained to Banshee what I just saw. A horrible tragedy happened in here in the past. It's possible that whatever triggered it might have been whoever that voice belonged to. Huh, interesting. Can't say I'm surprised something like that happened here. So, what's that have to do with our marks? Well, I'm not sure about that part, but she's right. This isn't helping us accomplish our goal. We need to search for whatever gave birth to the spirit. Let's keep looking. The small key I found might just belong to the cabinet here. I turn my attention to the mark on my wrist. It isn't coming yet. I glance over at Banshee. They don't seem to be acting differently at all. Death should be slowly closing in on us, but it seems we still have some time. What's important right now is making sure we survive. Oh. Let's see. Cool. Small key. Inside is an old gun and some research records. Suddenly, berserk. Severe damage. Sutra chanting. Complete insanity. Only those who made themselves death remain sane. Half spiritualized. Like disposal vat. Need sacred object. Attack. Destroy. Human head. The heart of all this. Need to destroy human head. That's all it says. Gun with blanks. Research records 3. Ah. So we need to kill the head, huh? It's loud to frighten animals away from crops. Use earplugs while frying, or you won't be able to hear anything for a while. We for sure need this to cleanse, probably. The spirit. It seems to be locked. The door is stained with blood. Upon a closer look, it's countless handprints. But the key was perfectly fine. I could open the door if I had the key. Inside the room are a number of Buddha statues. They're all missing their heads. It seems this is where they store all the various statues they've gathered through theft or donations. This is the statue storage room. There's some angry feeling here. But with the handprints on their door, this gotta be the source that gave birth to the spirit. I brace myself for input from the other me. But it doesn't seem like that's happening. Does it mean I should already know? Okay. Maybe we should get the angry Buddha statue head. I don't know if we can carry all of them, or is it we only can carry one at a time? Where was the other one? Where was the other one? Was it through this door? No, I'm pretty sure left is the... I'm pretty sure we got the head before we end up here. So there should be 2 doors down here. Maybe I'll. No, this may be dead end. No, maybe this one. No. Is the other end of the hallway? No, that's where. Oh, I don't remember. Where was it then? I'm pretty sure we didn't go this way yet. Or did we? Seems to be locked. No, then we didn't go this way yet. So I remember we got the head before going up here. So, this door should probably be already open. Where was it? Or is it like behind us? That's probably this one. There we go. Oh, we can't. Oh, okay. They don't let us pick up another one. No, you can only carry one. So that was kind of useless. At least we know for sure now. There's a statue that seems to be a divine general. His head has been severed. There's a statue with his head cut off. It seems to be holding some kind of Buddhist ritual implement. Oh, we can't do anything. It's a Vaisravana statue. It's missing his head. Statue that looks like a Vidyavaraja or something. It's one of the missing arms. It's missing one of the arms as well as his head. There's a statue with his head cut off. It looks like it held a weapon in its left hand. Oh. There's a statue that looks like a divine general. It has armor from the Tang dynasty. It's devoid of anything that looks like a keyhole, but the box won't open. Yeah, it doesn't go into the tools, so. Cool.
Oh, how about this one? There's a statue with its head cut off. It's lying pitifully on the floor. I searched all the statues. Every statue here has a male body. Suddenly, there's a sound of movement from within the box. Feel it? I managed to open the box. Sheets of white paper are inside. They seem to be a multitude of talismans. Was something sealed here? Banshee peers into the box beside me. What about it? Found anything? Well, my voice sounds distant. The cause of the curse. What birthed the spirits? There's nothing like that here. No, there's nothing here. Ridiculous! Then what are you holding there? But she is right. It's not true that there's nothing inside. There is one thing. I never would have expected something like this. Something that doesn't belong here. A box sealed by talismans has enshrined Western-style cushion. What the? And she sighs, disappointed. Oh, well, that's a bummer. No way a thing like that gave birth to a spirit. True. But the state of this room and the voices, something important was definitely sealed up in this place at one point. Yet there's nothing here. New info was added. The Buddha statues in warehouse 2 other. Then the thing we're searching for. Where the hell did it go? A long silence falls between us. It is then, now that a now familiar pain flares up. Oh, but I need... The mark burns scarlet. It immediately is dyed a crimson, deep crimson. Death is only a few minutes away. Ugh. What's going on? Is death closing in on all of us? All of a sudden? No, it's... The spirit is here. Oh, we don't have everyone though. A low sutra chant trembles the air. It feels like my whole body is numb, maybe because of that hum. Release consciousness. I got the gun, but I can't control my hand. I turn toward my hair is on fire. The blink explodes, my consciousness fades. We're dead. There's a strong ringing in my ears, and this prevented me from hearing the sutra chant. Oh, Banshee is clutching their head like they can't hear anything either. Oh, so that the numbness has faded. The cannon soldier is wounded. The spirit fades and becomes intangible. The cannon soldier yells, making my heart clench. Banshee was injured. And he did. Who was injured? Okay, we need to use this, but she's not with us. And I don't think we have everything. The sword sails through the spirit and cut her uselessly on the ground. The spirit turns solid again. The Kagura Suzu bells flies in the air. I get the feeling that we're not using it right. Just kill me. I gotta redo this. I'm pissed off. Guns with blanks. Hello. Wow, nice face. The spirit face and becomes entangled with. Yeah. My vision darkens. I can see the spirit slowly drawing closer. Yummy! Game over. Decide again. From the last save. Okay, I think we haven't found everything. Also, I need to get rid of this guy because we need a lady to use the bell. We also need to go north. We might find some more stuff. But also, I need to go pee. Yes, you. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna go pee, so I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Be right back.
Okay, so let's go search the other. I think we did see. Yeah. Let's go search the north side, and then we gotta go back in there. I don't think the boss will be right there. So I think this chapter is pretty short, so we probably will try to finish this today. And then on Monday we'll finish red line or something. Whoops. Where did I go? A thick iron door. Keyhole is rusted. I can open it if I have the key. Emergency door. Move forward. Oh, it's the other side. Okay, road access. So we have everything already. Emitting strange red light. Okay, so, Maybe there's something new here, though. That we can look around. Climbing out of the manhole, we see that we're on K Miyamachi North Road. We managed to find a way out. It wouldn't hurt to go back to the mansion for now. It'd be a pain to get back to No South Alley for the car, but... an old vending machine. It doesn't look like it's been restocking. It's mostly empty. So I guess we have everything? I don't know. The Asura statue, donated from H Shrine, created by line searcher markers using chisel, donated by same family, severed head. Tool together becomes key. Our dearest wish. Oh. Oh, we didn't take the... we didn't take the Wreckers 3. We didn't say about the taking... do we still have the severed head? Is that how far back we are? No, we just got the key. Okay. That shouldn't be too far. Inside, old gun and some research records. It's only berserk, severe damage, suture chanting, complete insanity. Only those who made themselves death manage to remain sane. Half spiritualized, like disposal vat, need secret object, attack, destroy human head. The heart of all this, need to destroy human head. That's all it says. Okay, we need to destroy the human head. So... let's save. Hopefully we could use it multiple times, but I don't know. Okay, let me see. Inside the room, we cannot leave. A number of Buddha statues. They're all missing their heads. It seems this is where all the various statues they gathered through theft or donations. It feels like something's here. Maybe this is where the heart of the curse or the source of the spirit is.
I brace myself with the input from the other me. But it doesn't seem like it's happening. Does it mean I should already know?
Statue looks like a divine general. It has armor from the tongue down, you see. Statue with a head cut off. It looks like it held a weapon in his left hand. Statue that looks like something. Missing one arm. It's his head. Hey, there's blood here. It's missing its head. Are these our clues or what?
Suddenly there's a sound of movement from within the box. Turn around and move.
Okay. Hopefully we have everything we need already. But we shall see.
Feeling.
Cool. Kagura. Okay.
I managed to open the box. Sheets of white paper inside. There seem to be a multitude of talismans. Was something sealed here? Hiro appears in the box beside me.
So, was that something in there?
Well, there is this weird, there's this weird cushion.
What? What do you mean? Then what's that in your hand?
Hiro is correct. That's right. It's not that there's nothing inside, but this useless thing?
Maybe it comes from the Kujo mansion.
A red
Western style cushion.
Hiro sighs, disappointed.
Guess we're out of luck. No way this thing gave birth to a spirit. So they say the same thing, huh? That's why there isn't like
something important was definitely sealed up in this place at one point. But there's nothing here. Then the thing we're searching for, where the hell did it go? A long silence falls between us. It is then that the now familiar pain flares up. Mark burns scarlet. It immediately is dyed a crimson, deep crimson. Death is only a few minutes away. What's going on? Is death closing in on us all of a sudden? No, it's the spirit is here.
hello. We meet again.
A low shooter chant hums travels the air. It feels like my whole body is numb, and maybe because of that hum.
Also, we probably need to use gun. I don't know if you can shoot the thing in the head, because I don't think we can choose which part we hit.
Who loses consciousness shoots a gun with blanks. I grab the gun God, I can't control my hand. It turns the gun toward my head and fires. The blank explodes. My consciousness fades. There's a strong ring in my ear, and it's preventing me from hearing the sutra chant. Hero is clutching their head like they can't hear anything either. The numbness has faded. Hero shakes the Kagura Suzu bell. Nothing happens. Oh, we have to damage him first. Oh, okay, this might be a problem. Shoot. Suzu bell. Shoots the palm pistol. Soldier's wounded. The spirit fades and become intangible. There. The spirit turns solid again. Oh, so we may have used one turn too early. Short range sword. Suzu bell. The fierce fade fades and become intangible. The spirit turns solid again. Are you close enough to me? I like your little hands. Rusted army sword. Kagura bell. The spirit fades and become intangible. The spirit stops. I guess the attacks finally worked. Out of nowhere, a footsteps approaching from behind me. Whoa! A voice yells comically, and whoever it is puts their hand on my back. But I can't take my eyes off the spirit before me. She, is that you? What are you doing? Instead of replying, he shoves something into my hand. It's a large chisel with a grip stained in blood. This is... I found it in that room in the mansion. In that instant, I understand everything. The heart of the curse that we were searching for. The object that gave birth to the spirit. So it was kept in Kujo Mansion? Thanks, I'm going to use it. I grab the chisel and face the spirit. Spanish soldier is weakened. Large chisel. Kagura bell? Swings the chisel down on the soldier. What? Oh. Well. Between the eyes? Between the eyes? So it isn't another. I think so. We just need to sever this guy's head. Between the eyes. I drive the chisel deep between its eyes. The cannon soldier convulses as it meets its gasping end. No, we did it wrong! We did it wrong! Okay, gotta redo. Okay, we did it. We did it wrong. I don't remember exactly. I need to reread. So we did it wrong. So since we're doing this. Yeah, killing spirits is bad. Killing spirits is bad. Okay, so we did everything kind of right, except for. Okay, let me read it again. So we can. So we don't have to. Oh, that was good. So we got the right people with us. She can use the bell forever, but the men cannot. Okay, something about something. Okay, I don't think.
I think like we need to cut off his ears and hands and everything. I don't think it changes much. Just one. Okay, so I don't know if you were here during the Hana Hiko story. The only thing that changed is one of our characters will die because the spirit will have a grudge, and then one of our characters will die, and people will be sad. And yeah, that's basically it. So one person will die. It doesn't change. At least I don't know if it changed much than that, because we played it out once, and the little kid died. I forgot his name already, and basically he died, and then we redid. I don't know if the future will change anything, but when we mention the person who died, the name, they probably would tell. They'll probably say he did. I think, you know what I think though? Like, of course, visual novels, they have multiple endings, but I would prefer playing a game not knowing it has multiple endings. If I don't know there's multiple endings in a game, I'll just play without caring much about it, and then we'll get the ending we get. So bad. This is tangible right now. Oh, he chose bad already. There we go. I mean, you know, I don't know, remember if you were here when we played Silent Hill 1? We got the bad ending and we were like, okay, that's fine. Like our daughter, I don't know if you played it before, but we were trying to save our daughter or find our daughter, but yeah, she didn't make it at the end. Yeah, I didn't know, so we got the bad end. We at the end I think we killed our daughter, maybe? I don't remember.
Oh, that's like. It stares at me dispassionately. Oh, did it work? We got in its ear. Finally, it smiles and disappears. Ah, and it's white, so we got it right. The statue stopped moving and collapses. It stopped, right? Seems so. I don't get the mark. I don't got the mark anymore, so there's no doubt about it. Once again, I'm the only one who's still cursed. Glad I made it in the nick of time. If my legs weren't such in good shape, it would have been over for us. Thanks for saving us, but you know that was pretty reckless. I thought I said it's dangerous for a group of mark bearers to go somewhere haunted. Ah, yeah, you didn't mention something like that when I was eating. Completely slipped my mind. Tell us, old man, what happened at the mansion? I'm not quite sure myself, but I'll tell you what I know. After you left, I wandered the place looking for something to eat. My mark hurt like hell right by a room. I slipped inside and found a bunch of chisel and things. Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember this room. Yeah, we remember this room. It must mean that room I found that was locked, and we needed the master key to go in. Oh, the bad end is you wake up from the car? Oh. Yeah, that would... I don't like it when they do that. Everything you read in this novel, it was just a dream. Everything you played in this game so far was just a dream. That's such a cop-out. That's not so bad. It's like they don't know how to make a proper ending, so they do it that way. So they could end it that way. I was kind of out of it because of the mark at that point, but I noticed one of the chisels was glowing all weird with a dark light. I knew right away that it was hiding some awesome spiritual power. But what made you decide that you had to bring the chisel here? You seemed sure it'd be effective against the cannon soldier. I heard a voice when I picked it up. It reminded me of a lady, sorta. It said, to bring the chisel to you. And that's when it hit me. Oh, you mean like I think there was like a joke one, like in Silent Hill 2. There's a UFO ending or something. It was what I'd been looking for. Oh, that thing you mentioned in the car, the heart of the curse that created the spirit. Exactly that. So I hoofed it over and gave it to you. When I looked through that room before, Yasuoka said that the Kujo family used to create Buddha statues a long time ago. It's possible that chisel was used to create the statue that became the cannon soldier. I don't know what that voice was that he heard. Probably something like a mysterious voice that's guided me before. You know, I haven't heard it in a while. And that's what happened. So we heading back to the mansion then, Pooh? For one, I'm hungry. But I bet Daimon's ready. Worried too. I left without saying a word after all. Yeah. Searching for that document on the mark. Carting all the statues out. It would take more than a day to do all that. We should go back to the mansion and figure out what to do next. What? We're leaving already? I wanted to examine this place. I glanced at the statue falling to the floor. Sorry, but you'll have to do that another time. Fine. In exchange, not one word about this shelter to anyone else. I'm going to study every inch of it. Yeah, okay. Hey now, this is my home. Can't have you go rooting around here. That's just you saying that. You don't legally live here. I'll bring you food, so stop complaining. Much obliged. Good exchange. We return to the concrete passageway. The alien is... Oh! A dog is a mastermind? Oh, I see. Yeah, we haven't played any... Let's see. The only thing we kind of play... The only remastered we play is, I guess, the Final Fantasy VI one, I think.
I don't think we played any other remastered ones or games. We usually play the OG. I might be imagining it, but it feels like the air here is a little less stagnant than it was before. We climb out of the manhole in No South Alley. Diamond runs up to us, drenched in sweat. He looks even worse than usual. He probably shouldn't have run. I found you. Hey, old man. Why did you suddenly sprint out of the mansion? My mark is gone now, too. What in the world happened? I had something to give to Pooh. Isn't that right, Hiro? I guess. I'd rather not think of the consequences if you hadn't make it in time. I'm not sure I follow, but it seems he really helped you out. Oh, well then. If I must do my investigation another day, are we splitting ways here? Our marks are gone now. Pooh still has his, though. This always happens. I'm used to it. But now I might be able to change that. I finally discovered where the statues stolen from each shrine are. I'm lost, but I'm glad for you. As thanks to all of you, I'll figure out the rest by myself. You should all return to your regular lives. You're saying we should split up then? You sure you'll be okay? Something will work out eventually. Besides, this is Saya Kujo's dying wish. I want to respect it. Huh. Well, thanks, I'll head back then. I've been missing all the chemical smells from the lab. Good to hear your research is exciting. But don't forsake your humanity over it, and not like Miss Zhu. Like I do that? That's not even funny, by the way. Oh yeah, Mr. Pooh. Whenever you want to get those statues, I'll help out. Until then, see ya. I'll be off as well. Honestly, all of this put a strain on me. I'm barely staying upright. Whatever you do, don't collapse on your way home, please. Hey, Pooh. One day I'm hoping to let the public know about the underground shelter, for the sake of the wandering souls without a proper burial. I'd like your help with it. See you around. Guess I'll go too. You're not returning to the shelter, are you? I'm not that brave. The soldier's gone, but there's plenty of other things down there. I'll give it a few days to settle. So you're still planning on going back? I'm not sure I'd call that a smart move. Comes with living this kind of life. I'll bunker down in a park or under a bridge until things calm down. See ya, Pooh. Bring more food next time, yeah? The former mark bearers have all left. I should probably head to the mansion myself. I've got to decide what to do next. The final chapter. I heard a voice calling from behind me. I turned to see Banshee in the middle of the road, staring intently at me. What's wrong? I remember now. His eyes were as wide as saucers. I forgot because of the mark, but I met you before. What? What do you mean? Well, let me think. He scratches his chin. I know his memories are probably all a mess, having just gotten them back. But I don't have time to wait for him. Yes. We first met 5 years ago, and then again 10 days ago. I feel like I've been struck by lightning. I first arrived at Kujo Mansion 10 days ago. That means I met him before I lost all my memories. Oh, my memory. I need to know, who in the world am I? I couldn't say. I wasn't interested in asking your name, and you didn't give it. Then tell me, what do you know? Tell me what you know. Tell me about myself, please. Okay. I owe you for the food, so ask. What should I ask about? 5 years ago. You showed up at the shelter. Wanted to know about the Heavenly Buddhas project. Gave me food. Oh, actually, you were more focused on the Kujo family than the cannon soldier. Why did we talk about them? Ahead of the time was majorly involved in the project.
He was famous for his spiritual power, so the army asked him to help. He loaned them a number of his family's prized sacred treasures. You really zero in on that bit. Do you know what exactly the army got? Yeah, the children had a list. A mirror, a chisel, Buddha statues, cursed objects, and holy talismans. They were all returned to the family. Which means they're all in the mansion now. You kept popping up a few times until one day you didn't. I only saw you the next 10 days ago. The next is...
Yeah. It's always the old wise ones.
I just seen the cannon soldier, and you can bet I booked it out of the manhole. I ran into you on the street. Had you treat me to food to celebrate. Thanks to that, by the way. And she's talking about the person I was before I lost my memories. It's weird to hear about myself this way. You mentioned you'd been overseas. You'd only come back recently, about a month ago. Oh, and that's when I learned of the mark. You told me about it. It slipped my mind until just now. By that time, was my right arm? Yeah, it had the mark. You were acting all odd, though. You'd go to remember something, then stumble over the words. The curse was probably in the late stages. In fact, I'd completely forgotten my name and passed a few hours after that. By the by, I've gotten something to tell you. This here Banshee Ito is of much nobler character than regular folk. That's why I led a detached life, away from the world's vulgarities. What are you trying to say? I could be crazy desperate, but I never shamed my dear departed mom or divine providence. You understand? You know, you lost me. I'm saying I'd never resort to stealing, even dying of hunger. Here, these are yours. He pulls out a wristwatch and a wallet. Each looks like an antique. They're inlaid with subtle designs. You forgot them at the restaurant. Let me see them. I grabbed them both and rushed to open the wallet. But there's no ID inside. There was no driver's license or company card with an ID in it when you got it. Don't ask me. You said you forgot your old wallet somewhere and lost it. It was probably in there. Oh. I look at what else is in the wallet. Bills, coins, and a number of familiar business cards. Saya Kujo, spirit healer. Ah, those things. You tried to give me one. Told me to go there if I remembered anything. But I gave it back. I don't make a habit of carrying useless stuff. Saya Kujo's card was in my pocket when I first arrived at Kujo Mansion. It must have been the one Banshee returned. There's no doubt about it. I lost all my memories after I met Banshee. I've asked everything I want to know, but something's still bugging me. Did I say anything about the mark when you saw me 10 days ago? Well, I was so focused on eating that I wasn't paying full attention. Are you Oh yeah, you said the same thing as Hiro about the cannon soldier. There's no way a human head on a statue will make it move. But it did actually move. That's what I thought too. And then, you said something strange. You said what happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project. It was all because of her. Her? Well, that's not all. You said she gave you the mark. That she loved watching you lose your memories and fear death. You made her kick the bucket once, but she came back to life. You said you needed to do the same thing done 50 years ago to get rid of her. My heart wants to beat out of my chest. I can feel sweat run down my face. There's no way I can keep calm. Before I lost my memories, I'd known who had cursed me with the mark. Hey, old man. Who's she? Did I tell you? I wanted to know too, so I asked. But you couldn't answer me. I don't think you were trying to hide it. You just honestly didn't remember. Was that because of the mark? Well, that's about all I can tell you. Pooh, we should get going soon. Go? Where? I'll tell you in your car. I'm real tired of standing. I like to sit for a bit. There's no point arguing here. I'll just get it out of him once we're in the car.
my past self. Uh, uh, this is new. Oh, we don't. Um. Maybe it was Mary. Nope. The mansion's out of the way. Oh, Banshee chambers into the back seat of the car. His heavy scent fused in closed space. I can finally catch my breath. Now then, driver, take us to the forest by H Castle. I drive down the familiar road. All lights along the way are strangely green. We reach our destination without me having to slow down the car once. The engine chugs along. I feel the wheels of fate turning, like those on the car I'm riding in. 10 days ago, I promised, in exchange for you buying me an extra order of almond jelly, if you did forget everything, I'd take you to H Shrine. Sounds like I prepared for everything. But if I was that careful, why didn't I leave myself a clue? Why prepare if I was going to just forget? Did the curse progress faster than expected so there wasn't time? Or did someone get rid of it? But if I had business at H Shrine, why didn't I go there while I would still have my memories? Something about timing. Waiting for some magic summer cleaning to clear away impurity. Suddenly my old self echoes in my head. I speak the words out loud slowly as realization dawns. The summer purification rites. They're rites held at shrines to exorcise evil. On the last day of June, you pass through woven reeds to cleanse yourself. I was trying to use that ritual to exorcise the impurity. Or exorcise. Exorcise. Gotcha. Luckily today's the 1st of July. So the rites or whatever are done. Should be no problem now. Exorcise the impurity, huh? What kind of impurity was I trying to cleanse? The more I learn, the less I understand. My previous self is like a complete stranger to me. I need some water. How many times I have come to this forest now? The creepy arc and thick trees look the same as always. You know where each train is, yeah? Lead the way. You've never been there? First I heard it was 10 days ago. Banshee and I push through the vegetation and make our way down the beast trail. We pass under the stone torii gate. And finally arrive at the desolate H Shrine. The few headless Buddha statues that are left shine in the light of the flashlight. So the statue used in the project are stolen from here? Yeah, that's right. Is that really true that the statue are connected to the mark somehow? Divine wrath? I've considered the possibility that the mark was caused by their divine wrath. But 10 days ago... You said that happened 50 years ago. Was it because of the project? It was all because of her. This course I've been following this whole time. Then at some point I had to have been fed some huge lie. But what could it be? A shudder runs through me after the thought. It feels like I'm looking into the depths of hell. You said 10 days ago, lad. That altar holds something important. Something about needing to keep it here to exorcise the impurity. He approaches the small altar and puts his hand on the sliding door. Huh? What's going on here? The thing's empty. Don't ask me. It was already gone when I was here earlier. Well, that's darn weird.
You said there was a cloth pouch. What was inside? A small fist-sized statue. Nenji Butsu or something. It was the Go Shintai for their shrine. The Kujo head used it in the shelter to stop that mess 50 years ago. And again, it's the Kujo family. They must have strong ties to the mark. Well, this is about all I can do for you. At least it was enough to pay off the dessert. We should head back, son. Right. I'm still unsure about what my old self was thinking, but it's clear whatever plan I had didn't work. Where did the Nenji Butsu go? That was stolen. On the way back, I feel reluctant to go. I keep turning to look toward the shrine. Each time I do, Banshee hurries me on to the forest entrance. Well, this is where we part ways. You're not going to ride back with me? I'm going to be honest with you. I got a bit of car sick on the way here. Flat roads were fine, but the curves and hills did me in. I just got a nice meal, and I'd hate to throw it up, so I'll walk back. But it's pretty far from here. Kids are such wimps these days. When I was young, I used to walk across the Himalayas all the time. This ain't nothing. His laugh is loud enough for the whole forest to hear. He waves and leaves me alone. Once he's out of sight, I get into the car. And then something grabs me from behind and tears my neck open. I pull out of the deserted parking lot and drive back to the mansion. As I count the street lights passing by, I go over everything Banshee told me. 50 years ago, in the shelter, the cannon soldier went berserk. But it wasn't because of the army's experiments, it was her. The army was unable to stand up to the threat of her and the soldier. But the Kujo family had used the Nenji Butsu to settle everything. However, she still exists in this time period. She was the one who gave me my mark. Before I lost my memories, I was planning on using the Nenji Butsu like they did before. I left it at each shrine so it could be cleansed of its impurity. But somewhere along the line, it went missing. The past me probably couldn't have predicted that would happen. I'm almost back at the Kujo mansion. As my drive comes to an end, I focus on what the most important detail is. That's right, who she is. I have a hunch about her identity, but I can't be sure yet. And that definitely proves that she was there. 50 years ago, she made the cannon soldier move down in the shelter. The Kujo family's head sealed her. They would have brought her to the mansion. The sacred objects for the project, of which she was one, were returned to the Kujos. Is it Mary? I gripped the steering wheel tighter. If there was any way to defeat her, it just had to be in the mansion. I don't have any solid proof, but the fragments of my memories are whispering to me. Is it Mary? That's why she could talk? The entrance doesn't look any different. My mark burns. The sharp pain nearly brings me to my knees. It seems she has no intention of hiding her presence any longer. In pursuit of the truth. Yeah, it was supposed to. Yeah, she died though. She supposedly died with a rabbit. I mean, she was smashed to a little bit, but she's a doll though. I don't think she can die. But she wasn't talking anymore to us. But, well, we'll see.
Okay. I guess we'll be doing chapter 6 today too. We'll be in chapter 6. Let us all talk. Are you hurt? Mary is back.
また会えましたね。
So we meet again. Mary's voice is soft. I know now. Behind those words is hidden an immense lust for blood. You came back to life rather quickly. You gave me nearly a whole day, more than enough time. I admit that Rabbit's attack surprised me, but unexpected events can themselves be rather enjoyable. When I had brought Mary to H Shrine, we caught sight of the rabbit there. It might have suspected Mary's true nature. That rabbit, its great love for you pushed it into recklessness. What was that rabbit really? Determine that for yourself. Who are you? Know that and the answer will come. Though it is impossible so long as you bear the mark I gave you. Mary gave me the mark. I had a hunch, but hearing it from her lips filled me with dread. Just what are you trying to accomplish? Dragging the living into the depths of despair before killing them. I believe I explained that it is a spirit's utmost desire and joy. And I had your cooperation with achieving that. Cooperate? That's ridiculous. Oh? Have you not realized yet? You did bring those pathetic mark bearers directly to the spirits, did you not? They feared the spirit's existence, trembled in the face of death. I savored the taste of that fear and despair, most delicious. You had all of us help out, just to terrify the mark bearers even more? Clearly, I could have waited for their curses to complete if I only wanted them dead. That is not the only lie. Mark bearers must stay in small groups, do not contact outsiders. All my instructions were to drive you into a state of emergency. And not once did you doubt me. I bet she's telling me all this because she wants me terrified with how hopeless the situation I find myself in. I'm frozen in place, and I know my face must be as pale as death. She must be loving this. Don't tell me you created all those spirits just to accomplish that. Indeed. When Lady Christie believed divine wrath was the cause of the mark, I had never been more amused. Her foolishness was so delightful, I just had to come along with you. So you lied? Of course. How could a pile of broken statues possibly do anything? I could be imagining it, but I feel like she hesitated for a moment there. 50 years ago, I was sealed away by the head of the Cujo family. I woke here 5 years ago. At the time, I was unable to speak and communicate, but it seems my awakening alone caused a number of ripples. Those who died unfortunate deaths on cursed land became monstrous spirits. The H elementary abuse, the honeybee mass suicide, Seiko's assault and suicide, they all happened 5 years ago. I finally regained my full power a little over a month ago. Then the Buddha statue connected to me 50 years ago began moving. The woman killed by the statue was also influenced by my power. That must be the cannon soldier in Zukawa. Zukawa believed it was divine oracle from the soldier, when it really had been Mary. She did it as the great Asura said, and transformed herself into Miss Zu. Once my strength returned, I again bestowed my power on spirits. They connected humans to me and and manipulates them into a panic. The mark.
I know you've been toying with us. But well, was there really a need to make us be connected to you in some way?
Of course. By being in direct contact with you, I could taste your fear. Even now, are you scared of me, Lord Pooh? Stay silent. Stay silent. So you are terrified to the extent that it steals your speech. What's that sound? Her porcelain face cracks. Ever since you declared that you would fight the mark, I have waited eagerly for this day. Over the past 10 days, I have tasted your fear through the mark, thick and syrupy, as sweet as honey. Each savored morsel made me want to smash you to pieces. But I waited. I'm not so foolish as to kill a goose that lays golden eggs. I cannot take it anymore. Like crushing a ripe fruit and sipping its juices. I want to break you down and savor your sweet fear. Bad end. The mark is dyed a crimson, a deep crimson. A few minutes left until death closes in. My thoughts blur together suddenly. What happens to a mark bearer right before dawn? I've seen it many times. Is that what's happening to me now? Lord Pooh, wait for me. I'll kill. I can hear Mary stand up over by the sofa. At this rate, the rabbit's fate will be mine too. I have to run away. Check within the red in my room. Something whispers in my ear. That's right, that voice. But what does my room mean? Focus. Who does that voice belong to? Yasuoka said, she said, it was someone who loved me. Sayakujo? Mary's coming closer. Where should I run? Saya's room. MK's room? Who's MK? Who's MK? I sprint at full speed up the stairs and fly into Saya's room. Much like the entrance hall is dark. The voice said, check within the red in my room. Is something there? But where should I look? Her blood. The floor. Sayakujo's bloodstain is still on the floor. It's obviously dry by this point in time. There might be something lying on top of it. I can't be sure as it's too dark. Nothing was there the last time I was here. Picking it up, I discovered that it's a small pouch. Inside is a hard, thin object. I move over to the moonlight to see it better. It's a small Buddha statue. It can't be. Is this the Nenji Butsu? It seems to be stained with blood, and I get an ominous feeling from it. The impurity. It hasn't been exorcised yet. I instinctively know that the instant I see it, my mind is suddenly flooded with all of my memories of the Nenjin Butsu, one after another. 50 years ago, the head of the Kujo family used it to steal Mary's power. He put the Nenji Butsu inside her to seal her. Then about a month ago, someone took it out. That person was me. Because of that, Mary regained her powers. The Nenji Butsu in my hand looks exactly as it did back then, full of impurity. Impurity that's built up from stealing Mary's power 50 years ago, or for 50 years. To cleanse it, I left it the Nenji
Butsu at the uncontaminated H shrine. It would take time to exorcise all of the impurity. It's already July. The summer purification rite is over. So why is it still impure? The object the rabbit had in its mouth. It could have been carrying the pouch then instead of the master key. Then the Nenjibutsu was taken away from H shrine before the beginning of July. Maybe the rabbit saw Mary by the shrine and was scared that she would find it. So it had no choice but to steal it away. The door to the adjacent room opens. Mary must be looking for me, but she can sense the presence of mark bearers. What's going on? Wait, is it possible that Saya's blood is protecting me? Bring it to where I met my end. The voice whispers in my ear again. If this isn't where the voice owner died, they must have met their end elsewhere. There's only one other place. While Mary is in the room next door, I sprint down the entrance hall. I make a beeline to Mary's sofa and the spot where the rabbit died. The voice that spoke to me and helped me every time my spirit was closing in. If Saya was working through anything, it must have been that rabbit. Sensing something, I look down at my hand. The Nenji Butsu's impurity is gone. Is this what you've been telling me, Saya? I speak to the departed woman who's guided me as I struggled without memories. Put the Nenji Butsu, the source of the cursed doll. Press it to the black mark. Then the whispers stop. It's to the side of her, right side. Right side. The floorboard creaks ominously. I raise my head to the staircase, rising into the darkness before me. A dark figure stands on the landing. I found you. Wow, the mark scorches me. My head goes blank. Mary's coming closer. My body won't listen to me. Lord Pooh. Mary closes her hand around my neck. She's trying to kill. I can't do anything. I squeeze the Nenjibutsu and the fog that's impeding my thoughts lifts. It's still a struggle to think. I should be able to move my arm now. But the Nenjibutsu on the source of the curse.
It's on her right. Oh, it showed us real quick. It's on her left, her right. Torso.
I'll have one chance. Where should I stick the Nenjibutsu?
Right torso. Right arm? Left arm? Right arm. Uh-oh. Mouth? Right. Her right arm.
I managed to drag my impossibly heavy arm and stick the Nenjibutsu on Mary's right arm. She's hiding it. I'm sure that's where the black mark was.
Are you screaming or are you...
The marks bloom on Mary one after another. They're all colored of blood. It's like the curses of those she killed.
Oh, she got purified. She got purified and died. Did we do good? Did we do good? I think that's the only way to kill her, maybe. We saw that two times. One last time and one just now. But I thought we was on a turtle. Mary shatters into dust. Did I really do it? I hesitantly look down at my right arm. The mark is gone. I did it? I finally did it. I have to say it out loud to convince myself. A victory at the expense of Saya's life. I can't claim it's completely over, but there's no harm being relieved for now. The fog clouding my head clears away. My memories slowly return to me. I look around at the dimly lit hall again. I know this mansion well because I'm Masamune? The clock on the second floor begins chiming wildly like it did 10 days ago. When I make my way to it, it stops, almost as if it has a will of its own. That's right, this grandfather clock. I think a skilled ancestor of the Kujo family crafted it. That one chisel may have been used to make it. That's right, inside this clock. I open the door and stick my hand inside. My fingers brush something hard. Taking it out, I realize it's a voice recorder. I press the play button.
聞こえているだろうか。九条正宗だ。
Oh, okay, so will you dub all the way? It's a man's voice, a voice I know all too well. It's my voice. Oh, I decided to leave this record behind in case something should happen. That doll may dispose of any files or documents. I'm banking on her overlooking a piece of technology. As I listen, I start to remember recording this. I'd done it right before I received the mark from Mary. Now, where should I begin? It started 5 years ago, 2 years after I became Kujo head family head. My sister Saya and I found the doll in a wood box while sorting the warehouse. The moment I broke the seal and saw her, I could sense something sinister. But it took a while longer to fully understand what she truly is. If only there had been some records. But great-grandfather who sealed her didn't leave any before his early death. Because of that, his descendants weren't told about the doll. I managed to learn the doll had been loaned to an army lab during the war. A strange old man who lived in an underground shelter told me. Then I went overseas to try to get more information on the doll. But I got into an accident while away and was presumed missing. So Saya became the new family head. I wasn't able to contact her until after she had inherited the title. It wasn't something worth contesting. So I explained everything and had her keep up the facade that I was missing. Public records stated Masamune Kujo was very much alive, of course. I couldn't have used my passport or license otherwise. Off topic, sorry. I only just returned to the country last week. Other psychics abroad all agreed it would be bad to leave the doll be. A Nenjin-butsu inside the doll still suppressed its cursed power, but I realized that it was almost at its limits. If I had left it alone, it would crumble. Then it would be impossible to suppress the curse of the doll. That was the worst case scenario. But what was to be done? The answer I came up with was to remove the Nenjinbutsu from the doll temporarily
Its impurity will be cleansed after a month stored in a pure area, and then I'll place it back in the doll. If I succeed, the doll's power will be sealed for a few more decades. But the problem is that 1 month, I have no idea what kind of curse will be released when the doll's unsealed. I'll do what I can to prevent disasters, but my power can't compare to the Nenji Butsu. I can't guarantee anything. There may be victims again, like the tragedy 50 years ago. But this is a necessary evil. It must be done in order to prevent even more people from falling victim. After this, I'll disassemble the doll and remove the Nenji Butsu. I pray everything goes according to plan and the worst of evils is avoided. I hope this record isn't needed. But if the one listening to this has a loved one who's fallen victim to the curse, then I'm very sorry. The recording ends there. Damn it. I clench my fist so hard, my nails dig into my palms. Yes, the voice in the tape was mine, but I'm furious with it. I don't know that person at all. The mark has claimed so many victims over the past month. I even lost my little sister, Saya. Was she just another inevitable victim that the voice spoke of? I
Can't forgive him. It had to be done. Well, what do we choose? Doesn't matter. I can't forgive myself. I can't forgive him. I can't forgive him. It had to be done. I can't forgive him. But you barely know Saya. I wonder if this affects. I wonder if these choices affect. I can't forgive him. I can't forgive him. Ever since I lost my memories, I've lived as rinniepuu. My blood boils at what Masamune Kujo did. Chapter 5, Cannon Soldier, End. 2 months have passed. The occasional cool breeze signals that summer is almost over. I've spent my time putting the case of the mark to rest as best as I can. I put Saya to rest by burying the rabbit and contacted the surviving mark bearers. Putting the Buddha statue in places of honor was also one of those tasks. They weren't connected to the mark after all, but I couldn't just leave them there. Plus, there was no way Christie'd keep quiet about the statues. So with her guidance, and Yasuoka, Daimon, and Banshee's help, I carried the broken statues out of the shelter and returned them to each shrine. By now, my memory has completely returned. But I still can't think of myself as Masamune Kujo. My memories of my past feels more like I'm reading someone else's biography. Legally, I am Masamune. I inherited Kujo Mansion. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but I think I'll consider it a way to pay Saya back for saving me. About Masamune Kujo, he became head of the Kujos 7 years ago. Scholarly inclined and introverted, he wasn't the type to be very social. He left all public appearances to Saya Kujo, so not many knew what he looked like. The only photos of him are from small local newspapers. Masamune accidentally uncovered Mary in the family's warehouses 5 years ago. That discovery changed his life. I traveled extensively abroad in order to learn more about Mary. In one country, I got to an accident and fell into a coma for half a year. Even worse, the country proceeded to treat me as an unidentified traveler. I don't know if that was merely my terrible luck, or if Mary's curse had something to do with it. When I was finally able to contact home, Sai had already become the new head. The rest was as the tape said. I had no idea that Mary's power was far greater than I had imagined. All of my efforts to suppress her power were completely useless.
My memories unravel faster than I thought. How did Mary come to be in the first place? One theory says a doll maker in the 19th century used magic to create her. Another says the spirit of a young girl who died prematurely took up residence in the doll. In the end, it's still a mystery. No one knows what happened to create a doll like that. We only know that each of Mary's owners died tragic deaths. Shortly after the turn of the 20th century, she came to be owned by the head of the Cujos. He either didn't know of the curse or simply didn't believe it. Disasters began befalling the family. Mary gained enough power to become sentient and produce spirits. Then the tragedy in the shelter happened. The seething grudges of the experiment's victims and the Buddha statues, they may have triggered her awakening. Whatever Mary's true identity is, the fact remains she altered many people's fates, mine and the mark bearers included. Speaking of, an update on the surviving mark bearers. Moe Watanabe became a part-time writer for her favorite magazine, OOP Arts Monthly. She sometimes comes to the Kujo mansion to interview me about spirits and ghosts. Tsukasa Yoshida is studying every day for the middle school entrance exam next year. He bragged in his letter up to me about how well he did in the national mock tests. This guy, Sato Mashita, bought me a drink like he promised. Seems he's thinking about becoming a private detective. He actually asked me if I wanted to join him. Was he serious? I don't know for sure. Sho Nagishima is picking fights, riding his bike, and doing whatever he wants as usual. But recently, out of the blue, I heard he's joined his neighborhood's baseball team. Christy Arimura has started writing an essay exposing all of her past affairs. She's trying to get back into the industry. Suzu Morimiya was able to see her father. Lately, she started asking me for advice about how to get her parents to reconcile. I have no idea if I helped at all, but she says they sometimes have meals together now. Eita Nakamatsu has gone back to surfing the BBS every day as usual. But what's new is he's been stopping by the city employment center. I guess he wants to get a steady job and be a role model for Suzu. Best of luck to him. A day doesn't go by when I don't see Ai Kashiwagi on TV as part of Love and Hero. She sent me a ticket like she promised, but I need to drum up some courage to go to a concert for teens alone at my age. Towako Yasuoka is still working as a fortune teller in Ginza. Apparently she believes I have spiritual powers or something. She keeps sending customers with spirit problems to the mansion. I wish she'd stop. Madoka Hiro spends her days working as a researcher while also visiting the shelter. Her and Banshee squabble a lot, but I wish she'd stop complaining to me about it. Shuji Daimon seems to be doing better now. Like a weight's been lifted off his chest. He's in the process of convincing officials to publicize the shelter and build a memorial for it. Banshee Ito has returned to his beloved underground shelter. He stops by the mansion sometimes, filling the place with his scent. Of course, he comes to beg me for food.
Yeah, it feels like an ending already. I have no idea.
Now then, I finish my break and return to the workbench in the corner of the room. Over the past 2 months, Mary has managed to repair herself. Her power hasn't completely come back yet, and she's still extremely frightening. The Ninji Butsu alone won't be enough to continue sealing her powers in the years to come. I must prepare extra spiritual measures. It's taken a long time to get those ready, but I finally finished. Once everything is complete, I replace the Ninji Butsu inside Mary. Finally, it's over. No, it's not. Probably not over. Probably not over. I picked up Mary and put her in a wood box. 5 years. This all started when I opened this lid. The lid of this box. Mary stares up at me from the depths of the box. I have no idea if she's aware of what's happening right now, but there's no doubt she'll regain her powers when the Ninji Butsu wears out decades from now. I'm determined to find a way to destroy this cursed doll before that happens. Until that day. You need to stay asleep, Mary.
Oh, that's it? I thought there were 6 chapters. What? I thought there were 6 chapters. Someone lied to me. Someone lied to me. Pullman lied again. Pullman lied again.
Whoops.
I was gonna check. But when I click out it mutes. I want to check how many chapters. Can you check for me, Apaco? How many chapters are in this game? Yeah, because when I click out, it mutes. I can't really check right now since we want ending. Yeah? So what happened? Oh, okay, we don't have that, so that's fine. That's fine. Okay, that makes sense. Probably during the 6th chapter, we'll find a way to get rid of Mary for good. Probably. Okay, that's all right. Okay, so I enjoyed it mostly, but I think I actually think Red Line Story is probably better. I think yeah, I like Red Line Story more than this game. But this wasn't a bad game. I think only chapter 1 really gave me a lot of goosebumps because I think this gallery has been added to the title screen. You're now viewed game illustration. Data has been saved. Because it's the first time we play this sort of game, and also, maybe. Oh, is there something else? And now, a lot of time has passed. Oh, is that? Or do we have the DLC also here or no? What? The muted chirping of insects gently drift along a breeze that enters the mansion. It's cool enough to sleep through the night again. It's literally autumn after all. I stare out the window at the unchanging scenery without really seeing it. Clouds in the distance rumble with thunder. As if on cue, a chill wind brushes up against the window pane.
また雨か。
Oh, I see.
Rain again, huh? I need some... I comment because otherwise it feels like I'm in a dream, as if a stranger is speaking. I stare at the leaden sky. Even though I'm resting in a chair, I feel like I'm somewhere far away. When I shift, I see out of the corner of my eye the stack of books piled on the desk.
Hey, we have a 6th chapter.
Some were pretty difficult to get my hands on. But I don't feel like reading them anymore. I could read all of them, and none would give me any type of clue. That's all I've learned after all this time wasted. The longer I try, the further away it gets. The thing is sleeping in the wooden box. That thing. I head downstairs to make myself some coffee. There's a sudden knock at the door. That hollow sound doesn't bring back good memories. It's used to signal the arrival of new mark bearers to the mansion. But that's in the past now. I swing the door open. Standing in front of me is...
こんにちは
Hiya.
Moe Watanabe.
Is now a good time, mister? Oh, if it isn't, just tell me and I'll leave you alone.
Yeah, it's fine. Moe flashes a carefree smile and steps inside with a pep in her step. Just her presence makes this place a little less gloomy. With a start, I realize that Moe isn't my only visitor.
お久しぶりです
It,
Oh,
it, it, it's been a while. I'm sorry for coming without contacting you.
Tsukasa, this is rare. Why are you here?
It's been a while since we met up, so we talk about what happened. And obviously the topic came to you. So I told him that I visit you a lot and that he should come with me. No big deal, right?
It's kind of inconvenient. I was just getting bored. Of course I don't mind. I was just getting bored.
Yeah, I figured as much. You seen the type of time on your hands.
I haven't seen them both together since the mark. Moe's come by sometimes for interviews and the like for a coat magazine. But this is the first time I've seen Tsukasa Yoshida since then. I wasn't really concerned over him, but I'll have to admit I'm relieved to see he's alright.
I'm glad to see you're well. Have you gotten the chance to relax?
I have. But aren't you busy with entrance exams? Do you have time to waste doing this?
Breaks are important. As an adult, you should understand that.
Yeah, you're right. I glance over to see Moe staring at me. What is it?
It's just I'm working hard at my job, too. You don't have anything to say?
Oh, I know you are. It's only natural to work hard. Don't catch a cold. Oh, I know you are. Trust me, I know you are. You've barreled your way in here several times already.
That doesn't sound very encouraging. But I'm no way a match for Tsukasa. He works crazy hard. He was first in the recent mock tests. That's only natural. After all, I have a goal.
You do? I've never heard him mention it. Or maybe I should say, never expected him to say he has a goal. You have something you're trying to accomplish?
My parents were lawyers, so I was thinking of entering jurisdictional profession, but maybe.
Was thinking, huh? Has he changed his mind since then?
Wow, that's a cool dream. Jurassic, so you like dinosaurs too?
Tsukasa's glare is full of contempt.
Not Jurassic. Jurisdictional, as in working and dealing with the law. Are you really in high school, Moe?
I've never been at a loss for words before.
To be honest, now I'm not so sure. If possible, I'd like to ask you for your opinion, mister. Is that alright?
I don't mind, but I'm kind of surprised. Who thinks Tsukasa would ask me for advice?
That incident I was wrapped up in started it. Now I know there are so many incomprehensible things in the world. I'm considering going into science in order to elucidate them. By my parents, I feel that it would be too difficult to tell them.
Ah, I see. That's what's going on. It's a serious predicament.
You don't seem like someone who has much in the way of work experience. What do you think I should do?
Think it over first.
Oh, so what the? I mean, we did save, I think. But they don't let us save here, huh?
Tell them now. Think it over first.
He's already been thinking. Or is this just we interact with all the NPCs and that's it?
reconsider. Now I want to think it over. It's difficult to say. Everything that happened could have just shaken him up. It might be good to talk it out with his family and think on it before deciding. So that's what I'll tell him.
I see, that's true. I have time. Thank you very much. I feel a bit better now.
I have no idea if my advice was really helpful or not, but Tsukasa bows politely to me.
Great, you good now? Your future's bright, unlike this old guy here, so don't worry so much. That's not true, I'm sure he also has a bright...
They both look at me.
Nope, can't picture it. But that's what makes him approachable. He's good to vent to at least. But there definitely are things that only he can do.
Honestly, I can't think of any myself. I can make a good pot of coffee, but that's not really what they're talking about.
I mean, there's that doll.
Tsukasa falls silent. It seems my expression gave it away.
Have you not made much progress?
Nothing I can share at the moment. I've researched everything I can. Mary's true identity is as elusive as smoke. I still haven't managed to find clues. So I'm taking a bit of a break right now. I'm glossing over it, but to be honest, any sort of tension has vanished. My rest hasn't relaxed me. It's more like I'm a balloon that's lost all its air. If I was risking my life and facing death every day, it might be different, but right now my determination to move forward that I had back then is gone.
That's so... I'm sorry, I had no idea. Then it might be best for you to rest and relax a bit. How about a trip to improve your mood? You might get a good idea.
I'm about to reply to that one. Oh, more people. There's another knock at the door.
Who could that be? Are we gonna all get the mark now at the same time? Yes, who is it?
Moya calls out playfully as she lives here and skips over to answer the door.
Oh, hi, Pullman. Was the movie good? Did you have a good time? Was it
邪魔す
scary?
るぞ
I'm coming in. The brusque voice belongs to...
Yeah.
the ex-detective, Satoru Mashita.
So we're gonna finish this game today since, yeah, we're just gonna finish it today.
おいおい
Oi,
なんだこのざま
what's all this? When
い
did
つ
you
から託児所になっ
start
た
your
んだ
daycare?
Huh? Mr. Mashita, why are you here? Did you come to see us?
Moe is clearly excited, but Tsukasa is collected as he bows politely.
I'm in your debt for your help back then. Still, I'm surprised. I didn't think we'd be able to meet here. Oh, movie was... Oh yeah, that's what they said. It's more thriller, a mystery more than scary.
Mashita gives an annoyed shake of his head. I'm the one asking you why you're here. Damn, we're going in circles now.
Don't lie. I know you're happy to see us. You're always hiding your feelings. Oh, well, what a huge coincidence. We got everyone from the Hanahiko case back together again. This is totally destiny.
I feel conflicted at seeing her innocent smile. If everyone's happy after such a horrific event, then maybe it'll fade quickly to memory. Everyone, huh? In that case, one being is missing. As he mutters, he glances at the spot in the room. It would be best to change the subject. So why are you here? I have something to ask you first. He answers me with a question like usual. Pooh, you told me that fortune teller about my office, didn't you? Does he mean Tawako Yasuoka? Yeah, it might have come up while I was talking to her about Mary. Why'd you have to go and do that? Now I'm drowning under investigation requests.
Wait, does that mean... Are you a private eye, Mr. Mashita?
Moe butts in, her eyes shining. She's not timid, I'll grant you that.
Well, I guess you'd be pretty good at that. Oh, if you get an interesting job, bring me along with you.
Even Mashita can only blink at her innocence. And this is exactly why it's annoying. Still, When I think about it, Mashita's complaints don't make much sense. How could he be disadvantaged by having... how could he be disadvantaged by my sharing of his info with Yasuoka, who's incredibly famous? He himself said he was drowning under requests.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be in.
I only told her about your office. What's wrong with that? Getting job requests is good, isn't it? Well, detective hates too many requests. Plus, he only just started. But even if he's insanely talented, there's no way he's already overwhelmed. It depends on what the request is about. The one I just got is the worst. Did he just hesitate, Mashita? It's your fault that this happened. So, Pooh. Yes? I'm going to have you help me. Help you? Oh. Wait a minute. What are we talking about here?
Can't you guess based on the context? I believe he's telling you he wants your help with a detective job. Wow, I can't really picture him working as a private eye though. Now, if he were to investigate a supernatural phenomenon, that would be the Wait, don't tell me. This worst request ever that you've got.
We all hold our breaths as we stare at Mashita. Exactly, a spirit might be involved. That's a good opportunity. This is what I heard from that old fortune teller.
Why are you spoiling everything for everyone who wants to watch it?
雨若月
Little Red Riding Hood. Bad Pooh Ben! Pooh Ben! Bad! Bad! Bad little Pooh!
No, this is totally for real, I swear. I think I saw something real bad on that Love Hotel street the other day. You heard about the Red Riding Hood girl? That rumor about people disappearing after entering that Hub Hotel in K-City? On rainy days, this girl stands by that road like she's trying to get customers. Anyone who goes in the hotel with her ends up missing. And here's the kicker. Eventually they're found, but their heads are so messed up they can't even remember their names. Some end up dying in the hospital and others jump in front of trains. I'd totally forgotten when I was walking around at night the last time it rained. And the time there was a girl in raincoat there, so I thought I'd chat her up. But when I get close to her...
Tell me, are you?
She suddenly started whispering to me. I got real creeped out, so I bolted. No, I'm seriously glad that she didn't follow me.
Good night, Paco. Have a good sleep.
Thinking back on it, something was odd. It wasn't raining that hard, but she was the only one who was soaked from head to toe. Later, I realized that raincoat was probably soaked with... That's all I was told.
I'm sorry, but I must say that sounds like a simple ghost story. The rainy shopping district and the red raincoat rather suspicious.
Mashita ignores Tsukasa, looking straight at me and said, "It's enough to make me concerned. I'll leave the rest to you, Pooh." Solve it yourself. You're coming with me. Why me? I'm boggled down with my other cases. I don't have time to spare. It's your fault that the old lady brought this one to me. So you need to take the responsibility. But
come on, you can help him out a little. I'll help too. The editorial department might have some info in a case like this. And your investigation needs an assistant, right? Did you learn nothing, Miss Moe? Isn't this what put you in danger last time?
Last time. Those words draw my eyes immediate to a certain spot. She's not here anymore. The same thing won't happen. It can't. But somewhere deep in my heart, I'm anxious. Don't work yourself up. It's more likely that it's just a lie. A bunch of it sounds like it was made up. That's why it's such a pain to have an absurd request like this brought to me. Mashita's right. It's highly likely the whole story was made up. If I had to point out anything concerning about it, it's pretty detailed for just a rumor, and it leaves the same kind of impression as rumors of real spirits. But it's better to be safe than sorry. If it does end up true, then we need to act now, yeah? Okay, I'll do it.
I hope you say that. We better get rid.
No, I'm going alone.
What? No way. That's not fair.
I know she'd complain, but I can't put her in harm's way. Listen, Moe, I need you to search for info. I've got no way to research these rumors, but you have access to a lot more than me. Use your position to gather information.
I really hate sitting out and watching you do everything. But if that's how I can help best, then that's what I'll do this time. If you find anything out, though, tell me, okay?
I promise. It's settled. Masha takes out a notebook, rips out a page, and hands it to me. The address of the hotel, Masquerade. It's abandoned now, though. Meet there at 8 o'clock tomorrow night. 8 p.m.? I have to go at a specific time? The client set the time. The old lady said she'd called in help, so it's probably a scheduling thing. I don't have time to handle this alone then. I don't have to handle this alone then. Plus, this is Yasuoka. I'm sure she has some kind of plan in mind. Well then, I need to get to my other cases. Mashita turns on his heel and vanishes out the front door. But he's just as suddenly back. What's wrong? Weren't you leaving? Nothing. Just realized it's a little late for kids to be wandering around outside. Mashita calls out to the other two. Hey, you two, I'll drive you back. So hurry up and get in the car.
Oh, is that okay? Then I'll take you out on that. I agree. It's pretty late. Sorry to trouble you. Well then, mister, we'll be going. So we got the good ending already?
The rhythmic ticking of the grandfather clock echoes through the hall. How long has it been since those three went home? I sit and mull over what Mashita told me. I have a bad feeling about this. It's perfectly reasonable to believe it's just rumors, a normal case even. But the more I think about it, the more I'm doubting it. I avert my eyes from the sofa.
Oh, this is the DLC though. Like we saw a credit scene and then Opako, I was trying to look it up, but then Opako looked it up. And then it says chapter 6 is the DLC and we're in chapter 6 right now.
I silently ask its absent master a question, but of course there's no way she'd reply. The next evening.
You don't let us save or nothing?
I get ready to leave my room with heavy steps.
Wow.
The clock says it's 6 on the dot. It's still early for the meet-up time. I guess unconsciously I'm a little impatient. I'm already ready. There's no reason to wait here at the mansion. Guess I'll go. I'll just kill time there if I'm early. I'll learn the truth in and out. It'll be quick. I turn the keycard and my mood improved somewhat. New info was added to Spirit File. Rumors of Red Riding Hood. Other.
Ah, there we go. Oh. We have a star in our name. Good time for a break. Okay, we use these two. Okay, so I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Be right back. So did you went out for any good food after the movie? Oh. Oh. It feels like, it feels like the other chapters. Oh. So like barbecue meat, like pulled pork or brisket burger? Brisket burger. Tell me it's a brisket burger. Oh, it's so yummy. Oh, oh, I thought barbecue. You need like a brisket burger or like a pulled pork burger. I hope it was yummy.
May as well head out now. According to Mashita's note, Masquerade is in the center of K City. It's not far, but I don't know the area. No harm in leaving a little early.
Oh. You're like a giant compared to those burgers. You know, you need a burger the size of you see me hugging Buttercup. You need a burger the size of him. That's a big burger. I mean, if the burger's the size of JR, it'll still be pretty big. That is really big still. You can see it, the size. I mean, you're probably way bigger, but that's still really big. Okay, so we save this as first.
Oh, yeah. You know, movies, they like to charge. That's how they make their money. They charge you an exorbitant amount of money. Masquerade. Okay, let me see. Oh, we didn't read fully this. Let's read this. Let me read this. Summary of the last chapter. Because now finally they let us have time for this. Rumors of the cannon soldier. Yasuoka sent me to a new marker bearer, Daimon, to the mansion. He talks about a mysterious being called the cannon soldier he learned about from clinical records during World War II. Those documents also mention a scar similar to the mark. Everyone who had it worked in a specific army research facility. They were developing the cannon soldier there at the end of the war.
Really? Is it like a Wagyu burger?
I don't really know what the cannon soldier is, but if everyone involved in the research got the mark, then I can't help but think they were trying to make a spirit into a weapon. But why would Daimon, grandson of a researcher, and Hiro, granddaughter of a lab engineer, suddenly get the mark now? Did the soldier's curse spread to the descendants or something?
Oh, if it was worth it, then yeah, it was worth it to me. I don't know. I don't think I've ever eaten anything that expensive. So I don't know if they will be worth it. Yeah, we're a connoisseur of cheap foods. $50 for one burger? That's so expensive. Unless this is what they get for a super special occasion. Then maybe.
Rumors of the cannon soldier. And then there's the 13th Army Engineering Lab. Hiro agrees to tell us more about it. Her old map is that of that lab. The same underground shelter we broke into earlier. The key to Zukawa's transformation and the stolen statues is likely there. So we'll have to go back again. The map shows another entrance on M. South Alley. Let's try looking around there this time.
Yeah, but it needs to be tasty too. Juicy does not mean tasty.
In the lab. The research labs look more like an operating room. The state it's in suggests that inhumane experiments took place here. I'd really like to leave this place, but we need to thoroughly check for any documents or tools left behind. Hatred clogs the air here, making it more dangerous than any of the other places we've been. We could be attacked at any time. We must be prepared.
Oh. In all of Ben's 70 years. That's really something.
In lab number 1, we found documents and a Kagura Suzu bell in the cabinet. The file says something odd. Spiritualize the door. Release with sacred object. The Kagura Suzu bell is probably considered one. We also learned the safety valve. Release password is diamond. I'm bothered by a thin blonde hair found between the pages. The moment I wonder if a foreigner was here. Unconscious memories. I hear a voice saying, check the disposal vat. What the? It's not the usual whisper in my ear. It's my own voice. I have no control over my mouth as it moves on its own. Are the fragments of my memory causing this? It keeps going. It's probably behind that wall. So weird. It's like I have some special power. Flickering half-spirit door. There's a passage beyond the intersection that looks like a dead end. An iron door flickers in and out, and for whatever reason, I'm the only one who can see it. I can't believe this. Do I really have some sort of spiritual power? Opposed to the spiritual with the spiritual. So do I have to use a sacred object? Or maybe sacred objects are effective against spiritual beings. Better remember that. The underground shelter's inhabitants. Somehow, we made it out of the freezing water trap in the disposal vat and returned to the mansion with a strange homeless man calling himself Banshee Ito. He's been living in that shelter, and he has surprising info. He says he saw the Zukawa going in and out, and then saw a Buddha statue walking around. He tells us some research document he had burned for warmth. The Heavenly Buddha Project. They detailed something called the Heavenly Buddha Project, some mumbo jumbo using spiritual power to make the statue into a weapon. They gathered numerous sacred objects, including a massive number of statues from the shrine in each city. There was no way it would work. The war was almost over, but it moved. The spirit weapon named the Cannon Soldier moved. The moving Cannon Soldier. The soldier went berserk in the shelter and killed people. Those who escaped had a scar, most likely the mark. What's alarming, though, hard to believe, is the walking statue man Chi saw, and that's when he got the mark. Which means the Cannon Soldier is moving once more. That might be why Daimon and Hiro, descendants of those involved, now have the mark as well. The way to stop the Cannon Soldier. It's unclear what made this soldier move, past or present, but we have to find a way to stop it. Maybe there are records of how it was stopped, how they stopped it 50 years ago, and she doesn't remember. Only that some person with spiritual power used something to do something. I guess all we could do is search the shelter. I have to trust both my past and present self. The box in warehouse number 1. We find a pile of heads in a large iron box. They're mostly statues, but buried among them is a human head. It's been mummified, but it appears to be female. So this is where it went. Bring it back to its owner. There I go, unconsciously speaking again. Which one am I bringing with me? All the heads are pretty heavy, so I can probably take one. Mysterious human experiments. My vision blurs when I return the head to the body on the table. Is the corpse's ghost showing me the past? Or is it a curse? The man on the lab coat has to be the ghost of a researcher here. The two ghosts are stuck in an unending nightmare. They cut off the woman's head with a chisel, then try to attach it to the Asura statue. That's a scene. Hatred overwhelms me. Just then, the whispering voice. I heard the operating table woman's voice on my right. Hate, hate, hate. Hate the entire world and tear it to pieces. Pour all my strength into this place where I can hear the voice. Hate, kill. It sounds like a curse of some kind. Well, what's the voice she mentioned? Was that the voice? Was that voice what made the Cannon Soldier move?
Oh, is that Mary's grudge?
The birth of the Cannon Soldier. The woman's head. No, that's way before this thing happened. The woman's head, having gained a special power, was put on the Asura statue. The Cannon Soldier awoke, either a curse or grudge triggering its birth. It must be a spiritual being of some kind. That means I need an object with spiritual power. The Kagura Suzu bell we found is used by priestess, so then, who would be best to bring as my partner? I'm still not sure. The Buddha statue in warehouse number 2. The Hellas Buddha statue in the warehouse must be the one stolen from the shrine. I finally found them. The one used to make the Cannon Soldier should be stored here. A box in the center has talismans plastered over it, as if sealing in the source of the curse. But what do we find in the box? Out-of-place cushion. It was only a Western-style cushion. That's depressing. Is this the heart of the grudge? The source of the spirit? No way. Something was here. Something cursed. Something that might be able to stop the Cannon Soldier. As if to mock me even further, the mark warns me time is short. We'll just have to face the soldier with what we've gathered up until now. Facing the Cannon Soldier. Forget what we're missing and take stock of what we have. If we want to use the saber or short sword, we'll have to throw them. If the spirit is nebulous like the spirit door, then the Kagura Suzu bell will be helpful. And the blanks. We'll mess up our ears if we shoot them. But one document mentioned must destroy head. I'm not sure what this is all about. I'm not sure about this at all. But I can't give up if I want to live. My past self. After we defeat the soldier, Banshee's mark disappears, and he remembers meeting me several times before I lost my memory. I've been investigating the sacred treasures that the Chujo family donated to the Heavenly Buddha Project. When I met him 10 days ago, the mark was already on my arm. I told him she gave it to me, but I had already forgotten her name by then. In pursuit of the truth, the last time I saw a Banshee, he told me that if I completely forgotten everything, he should take me to H Shrine. He says I wanted to recover some Nenjibutsu thing that was there, but when we arrived, the Nenjibutsu was oddly missing. All of the effort I went through to prevent the mark from causing havoc was wasted. In pursuit of the truth. But I feel like I'm getting closer to the truth I've been pursuing. I've defeated 5 spirits now since I first came to Kujo Mansion, but none were the one that gave me my mark. So where exactly is this she that I need to face? My old self knew and prepared something to help me with no memory. Then there must be a way to stop her. Don't be afraid. I've got to trust myself. Yeah. Okay, let me... Take a sippy. Lots of reading. Yesterday was a lot of reading also. So I'm guessing, okay. Since we're gonna finish this today, we won't have this on Monday, so we can put red line on Monday. And finish that on Monday. So I'll still have Sunday off. Huh? I'm stretching. Okay, like okay, my mouth is getting really dried now. Because not only did we read a lot, today's a lot of reading day. I did sing quite a bit today too, so I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Tomorrow, not so much talking tomorrow probably. Not a lot of reading. And then Sunday I'll finally rest my voice. Masquerade. I arrived at the designated hotel 20 minutes before the meeting time. The rain falling when I left Kujo Mansion has now turned into a drizzle. I parked my car in the lot and walked to the street. The hotel, my destination, stands at the end. So that's it. There's hardly anyone in this neon lit street, perhaps because of the rain. Didn't that rumor? Red Riding Hood appears when it rains as the perfect night to investigate the rumor. The hotel in question doesn't seem to be particularly guarded against intruder either. Anyone can step inside if they wanted. I see, so that's why it's the focal point of the rumor. People going in the abandoned hotel on a dare running across suspicious people or squatters. Then their stories get exaggerated, and we get the rumor that's the basis of this case. I bet someone was seen in red clothes and it turned into a Red Riding Hood. That's probably how it really is. My heart suddenly feels a lot lighter. I guess I was taking this too seriously after all. Not that I've gotten rid of one worry, though. This time something else starts bugging me. I'm a grown man standing alone in the middle of this road in the red light district. This isn't going to do any good for my reputation. I should get out of the rain until it's time to meet. I glance around the area for a place. Who's this? Is that you, Pooh? My day went alright. I've been sleeping okay, but I slept around like 2 yesterday. I don't wake up until noon though. So I slept a lot.
But the last few days I've been sleeping a lot. But it's still pretty good. Sometimes, sometimes I like, sometimes I like sleeping a lot. But sometimes I, I don't. I have too much sleep and my head hurts. If I sleep too much, my head will hurt. But usually, okay, usually like anywhere 6 to 12 hours, I'll be fine. Any more than 12 hours, my head's gonna hurt. I think. And I think it's worse than when you nap for 2 hours or sleep for 2 hours or nap for like 2 to 3 hours or 1.5 hours or something. That would also hurt my head quite a bit. 30 minutes, an hour is okay, but I think it's very specific. It's really weird. Like maybe around 3 hours and it will hurt. It's really weird. How about your day? How has your day been? Besides the movie and the food and your plans for the weekend. Who's this? Ah, you.
やっぱりそうだ。よ、久しぶりじゃない。
I thought so. Hey, it's been a while. A woman in a lab coat appears. And it's Madoka Hiro. Oh, really? Okay, probably was super early. Because when I woke up, you weren't on. Hiro? I heard I had to help, but I didn't think it'd be you. Oh, I heard I had help, but I didn't think it'd be you. What? You don't approve? Take your coins up Yasuoka. No complaints here. No, I didn't mean it like that. Whatever else can be said about her, Hiro is a calm, collected, and logical. Her opinions are valuable. Well, that's a surprise. I guess you do respect me as you should. My neck tingles from the strength of her judging stare. I was expecting her to have changed, and she definitely hasn't. Do you still visit the underground shelter? Yes, well, only once in a while. I've been busy with work recently, so I haven't had the time. How are things on your end? Nothing exciting. I'm taking some time to relax. I wasn't really asking about you personally. Whatever, I think I have a pretty clear picture now. Hiro glances down at her watch distractedly. Is something wrong? No, he should be here soon. Oh wait, there he is. I follow Hiro's gaze to find.
いや、お待たせしてしまったか。
Hello, did I make you wait for me? Daimon? You were rounded up for this too? That's not a nice way to put it, but yes, basically. Yasuo insisted, so I'll be accompanying you today. Now don't worry about me, my health has been much better since then. My cough has mostly gone away too. Oh, really? He seems to be pretty confident about that, but he looks as pale as ever. But it's his body, and he's a doctor, so if he says he's fine, I'll just have to believe him. I met with Hiro just recently, but I hope we work well together again. I can't say an unscientific investigation gets me very excited, but I owe the woman, so this is how I'll pay her back. You owe her? Yeah, it's almost impossible to get your hands on old army documents, but she's got a lot of influence, so I had her pull some strings for me. Well, I guess it's not just her. You saved me too, back when all that stuff was going on. It's not like I don't feel indebted to you. I see. Thanks. I can't say I ever expected Hiro to feel that way, but in a situation like this, I'm grateful. By the way, is it okay for both of you to walk around in your lab coats? Shouldn't you change? Hey, this is a professional look. During an investigation like this, it's actually even better than... Hiro's cell phone rings in her pocket. Oh, give me a second. Sorry, I got an email. Let's see here. Hiro checks the screen, her back turned to me. Hiro seems as busy as ever. I'm fairly busy myself. Sorry to drag you all the way out here then. No, don't worry about that. If you're after something, then I want to help you out. After all, we overcame that horrible trial together. To us, you're... comrades in arms?
A comrade in arms, huh? Yeah, that's right. That's a perfect way to put it.
Sorry for the interruption, but it was an important message. The last person won't make it. I was caught by her manager.
She mean the idol? Kashiwagi. She means the idol. Kashiwagi. Sounds like she's keeping busy too. But bringing a popular idol to a place like this sounds like a PR nightmare.
So here, Hiro hands me her cell phone.
What? What are you doing?
She's still on the line. She wanted to apologize to you herself.
I don't really need...
Quit your grumbling and take the call. Hiro shoves the phone into my hand without letting me get a word in edgewise. Guess I have no choice. My voice when I speak into the phone is surprisingly meek.
Hello?
Oh, is that you, Mr. Pooh? Good morning, it's me. Kashiwagi. I'm so sorry. I'll regret not being able to help you for the rest of my life.
A whirlwind of words. It's the same as always. Energetic and full of exaggeration. I do my best to convince her not to worry. No, it's fine, really. I doubt anything will even happen over this.
Really? I hope so. Oh no, my cue's coming up. Please, come to our next performance for sure, Mr. Pooh. Okay, bye.
And just like that, the hurricane of a phone call passes us by. The change in excitement levels leaves a vacuum. My head spins.
She's tiring, isn't she?
Geez, that old lady thought it'd be a good idea to bring an idol in a case. By the way, Pooh, are you close to Kashiwagi? That's an odd question come from Daimon. Yeah, I mean, I have her contact info at least. Could you get me concert tickets? A kid at work's a huge fan of her, but they could never get a ticket. Oh, that explains it. See, didn't think she was that popular. I can try asking, how many do you need? 3 if possible. I'd like to go as well. It's a rare opportunity.
You're a little old for idols. You have a thing for girls?
I'm a connoisseur of music. Idols have nothing to do with it. A subject change right now would be not wise. Got a lot of time to send around, I see. But playtime's over. Mashita? What are you doing here? This case is a request from a client. Wanted to make sure you showed.
Jerk. What? Planning on observing us, are you? What if we hadn't shown up?
One of you is a no-show, in fact. I heard 4 were coming. Hashiwagi couldn't make it. It seems her manager caught her. That's so. He shrugs, indifferent. Guess he figures it won't make much of a difference. So you took care of your other cases already? Thought I told you I'm just checking in. While I'm here, I have new info on the hotel to give you. Just then, someone else's cell phone starts ringing shrilly. Oops, this one's from my hospital. Excuse me for a moment. One after another. We decided to take shelter from the rain. Daimon has to finish his call, and we may as well hear what info Mashita has for us. We commandeer a dirty smoking area on the corner. Then we start an improvised strategy meeting. God, this rain is irritating. I hate it. Hiro grumbles as she gulps down her drink.
I can't tell who's talking.
Mashita gives her the sidelong glance and sighs, exhaling smoke. Then he starts to talk.
Why can't you just make this all voiceovers if you're gonna do that?
That hotel, Masquerade, closed down about a year ago. Isn't clear why, but it probably had to do something with the owner going missing. Missing? That sounds like the Red Riding Hood rumors. I mean, it's kind of a standard word in my urban legend, bud. Why he went missing is unknown, but something's definitely behind it. He just up and vanished. Hiro pipes up frowning.
Then that just proves this is a normal case. Is there any point in searching the hotel?
Mashita taps his cigarette into the ashtray, shaking out the ash. He then continues with the same train of thought. It seems he's going to ignore Hiro's question. A few publications had fun with the story for a while, as prime gossip. But after a point, it stopped being reported and everyone up and forgot. Now it's just my guess, but this area's crime syndicate's turf. They likely apply pressure to keep things quiet. Makes sense for a red-light district, at least. That's how it seems from the way he's talking. And one started spreading around at the same time as that missing persons case are. Mashita waves his light cigarette out toward the street. The rumors of Red Riding Hood, the so-called eyewitness reports and the people who actually heard things, put all together, it seems Masquerade is the center of all the rumors. Yasuoka brought the request to me, and is also one of the same opinion. Masquerade simply stands there quietly on the dark street, soaked with rain. The neon light at its feet almost seemed to be staring out at the world. I see. So do you have any other? Oh. When I turn around, someone is standing there. My heart thunders in my chest. Oh, giving me goosebumps.
おいヒロ後ろに
That's our voice. Huh?
何よ
What?
上でもいる
Is there a moth? Hiro looks behind her, puzzled. Nothing's there. Sorry. I think my eyes were playing tricks on me. I make an effort to gloss over it, but there's no way I can believe it was a trick. I'm sure I saw it. Maybe the darkness has strained my eyes, and I saw something that wasn't there, but... Damon's called ends.
は
Phew.
あすまない休館が出てしまったそうだ
If they should, if they're gonna like voiceovers the whole DLC, they should just not just do a few lines, just do all of it. I managed to walk them through the procedures, but I need to go soon or I'm terribly sorry. I'll make up for this later, I promise. Diamond runs off into the lightly falling rain. Human lives depend on his work. This kind of thing is inevitable. Which means Hiro and I will have to handle the investigation by ourselves tonight.
残ったのは理系バカ一人かいささか心もとないな
Mm-hmm.
はあんた今なんて言った
Hmm? That's how you treat people helping you out? They should just voice over everything here, for real so. If they start inserting these lines, paying no mind to Hiro's violent outbursts, Mashita calmly looks at his watch. It's time, enough gossip. The rest is in your hands. And with that, he's gone. What a jerk. Calm down. He didn't mean anything by it. He's like that to everyone. I tried to be soothing, but that stung her pride. There's no way I'll be successful. I can't calm down when someone's just treated me like an idiot. Just you wait. I'm going to make sure I find a clue and I'll rub it in his stupid face. Come on, let's go. Wow. Hmm. Hmm? Hmm? Went inside the hotel. We step inside and are greeted by a chilly air. Is this marble? Our footsteps echo across the exquisite, detailed floor. Where are we? It's a hotel, so the first floor is probably the lobby. Oh, right, yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? It's only been a few seconds since we've set foot inside the hotel, and yet Hiro's fiery determinations appear to have puttered out. Where did all that energy disappear off to? Are you okay, Hiro? I'm fine. It's not like some weird spirits are going to pop out. This is nothing compared to the underground shelter. But don't you think something's odd? Like what? Maybe it's just because it's only been a year since this place shut down, but it's less damage than I thought. I assumed there'd be more graffiti and stuff. You know, now that she mentions it, it's true. Ooh. This door. It's the emergency staircase. It's emergency staircase. The signs is above the doors there. I shine the flashlight around, and while the place is dirty, nothing's really broken. But we were able to come in here off the street without anything getting in our way. Then why? Why should I mention earlier? He said this hotel might be connected to some crime syndicate. Yeah, what about it? Maybe that's why it's still nice in here. Anyone who'd be most likely to tag would be. Oh, gotcha. So it's a gang thing then. Do you think they made it off limits? On the other hand, maybe people stay away because dangerous things can happen here. I should probably not mention that possibility to her. That helps us though. Everything should be mostly intact. So what's the plan? Should we just do a thorough search of each floor for now? We don't have any particularly useful info. We just have to search every nook and cranny, like Hiro suggested. There's nothing else we can do. Okay, let's get to it then. Well, it's easy to get out of here, so that's good at least. Yeah, if we're in danger, we'll halt the investigation and withdraw. Oh. Okay. There are pictures of the guest rooms on the walls. Oh. It's a display case holding various products. A painting is clearly out of place among them. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. That might be important. As entrance to the reception booth. Okay. Yes. Go in the reception. A key ring has been left carelessly on the front desk. The ring has a tag that reads, "For emergencies." Not emergency key ring. Alright. Nice, look like you find something useful right off the bat. If it says for emergencies then... Hiro looks at the door to the right. It might open the door to the emergency stairs. Yeah, let's try it. Is this locked though? Door to the elevator. Feel. I tried pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I put all my weight into it. But based on what I can see from the window, the elevator isn't on this floor. Opening it just makes it easier to fall to the bottom. Okay. Usually like when I open the iron door, I find emergency there. Use go up. Oh, okay. I'm always getting. What did I see? I didn't see anything. A chandelier, as dusty, spoiling its beauty. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. Oh. Into the room to the left. Locked. Open the door to the bathroom. The mirror is stained, but still functional. I can see myself in it. I peer into the mirror in the dark. I don't see anything, but it still creeps me out. I'll get back to investigating. The bathtub is stained with dust and slime. Yeah, I don't like when it's like what it is. If it's not finished with the story, then if we finish the story and they starting a new thing, I wouldn't like it so much, man. We'll see. Bedroom mattress failure. I lift up the mattress and look underneath. I notice a notebook lying there. Guest book 202. The guest book? What? Why? It's just. I flipped through the page. I flipped through it. Inside are pictures drawn in colored markers. Hotel Masquerades guest book. Feel free to write about the sweet, sweet time you spent together. They clearly didn't need to be told twice. So I can't believe anyone who frequents a hotel like this would write such things. But you know what they say about assuming. Every single page is filled top to bottom with lewd, suggestive comments. Wow, so that's what people do? Hiro? Suddenly Hiro is peeking over my shoulder at the guest book. Instinct makes me try to hide it, but she plucks it from my hand easily. There's no reason to hide it. We're not children, you know. Something about you and me. Well, yeah, but... Now, let's see here. I see. At first, she looks through it, humming a little tune to herself, but... She starts acting odd. What's the matter, Hiro? What? I'm fine. I just had enough. Reading stuff this vulgar does things to your head. So take it back. She's the one who grabbed it in the first place. My eyes fall on the page it opened on. It looks like it's the last entry in the guest book. There's something written in thin, scrawling letters. This is bad. Sa might have ratted us out. There are rumors that she tattled to the teach, and she said she's going through the fuzz. This is so bad. What should... That's all I can make out. Teach? That phrasing. Rather immature. Must be a student. Yeah, I think so too. But isn't that strange? A girl her age isn't normally at a hotel like this. Oh. Maybe schoolgirl prostitution? That would be a reasonable assumption. It's horrible, but that's the only logical conclusion. That would mean this entry. It sounds like she was panicking over having things leaked by a friend. Ah, how stupid can she get? You reap what you sow. Kids have their own issues to deal with too. It's not such a black and white situation to be able to say that she got what she deserved. Though at least one thing has to be made clear, thanks to these notes. One thing has been made clear. Sounds like the rumors about this place being tied to a crime syndicate are true. It's obvious there are a lot of illegal stuff going on here. That sounds logical enough. The number on the guest book must refer to the room number. There may be more guest books. True, if we can get more information from these entries, we might be able to figure out what happened here. Let's keep an eye out. A Venetian mask with a creepy expression hangs on the wall. Were they hung here to match the hotel's theme? So it's still really creepy. Looks like paper. I tried pulling it on it, but it doesn't budge. I'll have to lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. I glance over to Hiro, but I don't think she'll be able to help me lift it. Maybe I should just search elsewhere for now. Okay. There are iron bars covering the window. The sturdy iron bars seem to be a little much if they're only there to stop people from falling. The drawer is locked. Seems to be a simple stopper lock type. When you find it like in the writing desk. Why don't you just break it? Shouldn't that be a last resort? It seems like a natural choice for a mammalian primate. How many day? Okay. Oh, really? Okay. I put one hand on the bed and lean my weight on it. The spring creaks fruitlessly. Oh.
squeak like a little mouse. Open the door into the bathtub. Toilet. The toilet is spewing the horrid stench of sewage. Disgusting. I might search to see if anything's inside. I only get dust on my fingers. Nothing in here, huh? Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Oh, there's gonna be room 4 or something, huh? Or there shouldn't be a 4 or something room though. Phew. Try pulling the elevator door. Move slightly, but okay. It's impossible to open it alone, but if I have some help, I might be able to force it open. Wanna give it a try? Let me hand. What? Are you serious? Fine, I guess I can try. On my count, 1, 2. We muster our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the door to open. Glad. Sorry, it's just too much. I'm not sure I'm strong enough. Unfortunately, we're unable to open it. Oh, so we have to come back with someone, huh? Go up the stairs. Up the stairs. Oh. What is this? Part of? An object with an iron cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. Large air conditioning unit. It's tinted yellow, maybe from tobacco resin. It's a bedside table crammed with full of stuff. I look around besides the table and find got spoon. Were they eating dessert in here or something? The spoon is stained black. The vase holds some cheap fake flowers. A thin layer of dust coats the mirror everywhere but one spot, which is wiped clean. If I squint, the clean portion looks like a hand. Does this belong to someone who snuck in here? Or is it the work of something else? Toilet paper is stuck to the bottom of the trash can, but other than that, it's empty. More stench. Oh, the toilet sectioned off with a glass door. Feel it. I open the door and check the toilet. I find a wallet covered in black stains. Ugh, that's moldy. Try not to breathe it in. Is anything inside? I check inside it. There isn't any cash, but credit card. I guess probably dropped this, but the stains make it so I can't read the name on the card. We could use that to ID one of the guests. Don't you think you should take it with you? Yeah, you're right. I replies half-hearted. I'm distracted by the stains. I don't mention it to Hiro, but the stains on the card look like old blood stains. I wonder. Let me see. Okay. I need a sale. Okay, alright. Alright. Whoa, it's totally different. A Spanish donkey lies in the corner of the room. I don't want to imagine what it was used for. The part that looks like it... the part that looks like it was... the neck is broken and the head is missing. Inside the glass cases are whips and ropes. They're rather shoddily made. I doubt they would survive being used.
There's a natural space along the wall. Going by the stain, it's like something once hung there. Ah, so we probably have to find something, huh? The door won't open. Must be broken. Tool. Use the spoon. Take out the spoon. But what do I do with it? Open the door! Look. Undamaged at first, but the whole frame is warped. So it's jammed shut. Oh. Okay. So floor 2, we can't... Let me try to use the spoon at the other... floor. See if we can't open this. Oh. Wasn't here? Oh. Do 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 do. Take out the spoon. Oh, okay, we need a key then. Let's see if they have the 4th floor. The death floor. Hotel. Hotel might have it, but not hospitals. I take the stairs and exit out into the hallway. Wait, what? Hiro suddenly shouts, "Is this the 3rd floor?" Don't be ridiculous. You're just imagining things. I'm sure she's just mistaken. I shine a flashlight at the door, at the floor number plaque. Plaque. It says we're on the 3rd floor again. Hiro's face goes completely pale. Absurd! We just came up from the 3rd floor. Just as Hiro said, we definitely just climbed up from the 3rd floor to the 4th. So why are we back on the 3rd floor? It might just be a weird fluke. Let's try again. Right. We climb the stairs again, like actors in a play. But sure enough, we come back out on the 3rd floor. This is gonna be creepy. Possible. This time I'm sure it's an optical illusion. That's it. There must be a trick with the lights. Hiro has completely lost it. I made absolutely sure that we were heading to the 4th floor from the 3rd. And yet this is obviously the 3rd floor. If we're not hallucinating and this is real, then there are 2 possibilities. One is that all the floors above 3rd floor are intentionally made to look like the 3rd floor. The other is that some mysterious power is stopping people from going to the 4th floor. But telling her that would only make things worse. How about we give up on the 4th floor for now? We'll search the places we can get to. Yeah, sure. Maybe use a credit card. Take the credit card. Oh, I need this open. Looks pretty cheap, but seems decent enough shape. When I take a closer look, I spot a crack between the drawer and the top. The object flashing inside seems to be a lock stopper. I was thinking something thin in there. I might be able to break the clasp and open it. There we go. Credit card. My mind made up. I take out the credit card. What are you going to do with that credit card? I'm going to order something from this cabinet. I want to try something. I don't know if it'll work though. I slowly push the card into the lock gap between the drawer and the top. It's a narrow fit, but I'm able to slide it in without any resistance. The stopper is directly ahead, so I keep sliding the card. There's a tiny bit of resistance, then it abruptly unlocks. Wow, nice work. Truly a pinnacle of monkey evolution. Is that really a compliment? In any case, I opened the drawer to find Got Mask Guest Book 201. Mini massager.
Messenger. A battery operated massager, huh? Well, I'll leave it to I'll leave it its used to up to an imagination. So there are more guest books after all. Let's see, what does this one say? No, I'll look through this one. I firmly take the guest book from Hiro. I just learned that it's better to not let her see anything too shocking. Oh, come on, I want to read through it for future reference. Or investigation takes priority. I quickly flip through the pages looking for a clue similar to what we found earlier. It doesn't take me long to find it. It's the last entry in this guest book, just like the other one we found. Something's up. The fuzz hasn't come. Did Ko really tattle? Mr. N is acting normally too. Sa hasn't been to school recently. That's all I can make out. Sounds like the one we read earlier. This fully supports my earlier theory. Yeah, I guess so. There was definitely criminal activity going on here. Those vivid entries prove it. But why wasn't this reported? Good question. This entry makes it sound like she was being backed into a corner. Someone was plainly threatening to tattle. And it was someone they knew, too. They wouldn't be this shaken otherwise. And supposedly this person reported to the teach, too. And the entry says that in the end, the fuzz, aka, the police, never came. We can't come to a conclusion just yet. All we could do is speculate. Ow? What was that? We both freezes for a moment, all is silent. Was there a noise from above just now? Yeah, someone might be above us. On the 3rd floor? No one's around earlier when we went there. Should we go see? I silently nod. Oh, I don't want to go here. Up. Mouth is getting dry. I need some water. Go up. Go up, go up. Yeah, I don't think it'll be too great. Too heavy reading days is not good. The instant I step foot on the 3rd floor, I drink some water. I suddenly get a chill and stop in my tracks. Did you find something? No, nothing. Just as I'm replying to Hiro.
先生
Sir, teacher. I hear a voice from behind me. I quickly turn and shine my flashlight. But all that's there is the door to the emergency stairs we just came from. There's no one there. If they would have jump scared us there, that would have done something. What's wrong? Did you not hear that voice? A girl's. The metal door screeches like a scream and... Suddenly a girl in solid red raincoat is standing in front of us. There she is! Wait, she's human! That ghost story was an utter lie! Hiro, shh. Be quiet, I can hear something. Huh? A slithering whisper of a voice sneaks up to me. It's the voice of the girl in the raincoat.
嬉しい
I'm so happy. I knew it. I'm so glad I trusted you, sir. Sir? Police officer? Hiro gives me an odd look from beside me at my muttering. It seems she can't hear the voice at all. I knew it. I knew you'd come. But sir, who is that woman? The echoey voice is like ice.
But strangely enough, I don't feel hatred in it. Just sadness, regret, and a quiet plea. I'm going to make sure. Make sure? Make sure of what? The logical side of me warns not to get pulled in. The raincoat flutters in the stagnant air. Uh-oh. Live or die.
What do you choose?
Sir, do you come to places like this very often? Calm down. That's right, sir. I'm someone she respects. If I were someone she respects, how would I reply? No?
No? No. It's my first time. Lies. We did. No pressure. Just wrong and we did.
Fake. For an instant, I think the girl has vanished. Then, something falls on my head. And then, I got eaten.
Eaten. I got eaten. Yes, I come often. Let's say we come often. Yum yum. We got yum yum more than once before. What? Why is it frozen? Oh. Yeah, this is love hotel. Come here, some love.
せ
Oh, yeah, that's true. We go with our wife. We come here often with our significant other. Trusted. That would be respectable. Is she your wife? Very often.
That's right, sir. I'm someone she respects. If I were someone she respects, how would I reply?
Yeah, that would make sense. That would make more sense. I come with my wife. Yes, of course. Hey, sir, could you tell me, please? Another teacher told me that I'm heartless and don't treasure my friends. But if something's wrong, then it's wrong. What am I supposed to do? Which is more important, friends or what's right? You do what's right. Both are important. What about both are important? We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. I knew it! I knew it. Tell me one more thing, please. When people are selling and buying bad things, then who's in the wrong? Oh! Buyers? Both the world. Okay, let's choose stupid things. Are we gonna die now? Probably the buyer, huh? Why you gotta kill me? Yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, hopefully this DLC isn't like 5 chapters long. Because like I feel like we finished the game already, you know what I mean? I mean, some people like it, that there's more, but I feel like we see the ending credits already. We see the ending credits already. It's over. If it's totally unrelated though, then yeah, it's not that great if it's unrelated to the main story. It should just extend. Oh, for the MG game? Is that related still? Is all of the Death Spirit Hunter related? Like the next one is Spirit Hunter MG. And then there's another one that came out recently, Spirit Hunter Death Mark 2. Oh, so they all take place in like in the same universe or the same character? Oh, okay. We do have the MG. We don't have the newest one though. So they assume we got the good ending. Otherwise, the returning character might have been dead when we were playing. Tell me one more thing, please. When people are selling and buying bad things, then who's in the wrong? Buyers? Both? Oh yeah, both. I think the seller and the buyer, both bad things. I'm so happy. You're really him. All the immortal people died. Immortal. All the immoral people died. I can just glimpse a twisted smile under the darkness of her hood. Who is this sir? More importantly, who in the world is this girl? Question swirls around in my head. In that second of hesitation, the figure of the girl sways like a pendulum and disappears into the staircase. And okay, she already. Hiro dashes madly after her. Hiro, don't go! I desperately call for her, but there is no reply. Her footsteps echo sharply up the stairs. Ah, shit. I better follow her. New info was added to the encounter with the Red Riding Hood. Okay. We're gonna have another break here. I need to go pee. Too much water now. So, I guess we can go to the 3rd floor now. Yeah. So, ew, breaking. Ew, have fun peeing. Okay, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Be right back. So I'm guessing this chapter is just setting up for the next game, right? I press the button repeatedly, but the elevator doesn't respond. Okay. No? Okay, now that would be better. That would be better. So we still have to. I expected it, but sure enough, I'm back on the dirt floor hallway. There doesn't seem to be a way to go up to a higher floor in this hotel. Some mysterious power is at work here, but Hiro dash off to head upstairs from the third floor. Maybe she's still on this floor then. If it's impossible to get to the fourth floor, then Hiro could still be on this one. Huh? There's good and normal ending for what? For what? For even the DLC has a good and normal ending? A step inside the guest room. Oh, something's not right here. Are these spider webs? When I entered just a while ago, Hiro wasn't. With Hiro, these weren't here at all. It's hard to believe it, but this room is covered in spider webs now. I hit the bathroom door open. Hiro? So this is where you were. Hey, Hiro? Are you listening to me? She's acting strangely, concerned I move closer when she suddenly start taking off her clothes. Hey! Then... Oh my! She looks at me seductively from the top of the bed covered in spider webs. She's being mind control, isn't she?
待ってた。あなたが来るのをずっとね。
Oh, what are you doing? Every word from her lips drips honey. In contrast, my voice only gets shriller. This is not like her at all. Is this really the same Hiro?
Jerry.
Hiro gracefully slides over the bed and beckons me suggestively. What are you trying to say? Do you understand the situation we're in?
What does that matter? You're here. I'm here. Isn't that enough?
Is she being possessed? Her pale thighs glows on the bedsheet as she poses seductively. She almost looks like a spider preparing to strike at her prey.
Uh-oh. Live or die.
We're all alone. Don't hold back. Take a good look. The red raincoat flashes before my eyes. Could it be Hiro is acting like this because... Is she continuing the questions from earlier? If that's the case, a clue would be... Remember, what did she say before?
Go on. Look. We have to be a good boy. Have some shame. No thanks, I'm good. No thanks, I'm good. Have some shame. Are we dead? How cute.
Hiro suddenly starts coughing violently.
It's hard to breathe. Please, my back. No. Rub her back, pat her back. Rub her back. Pat her back.
The instant I touch her, her coughing stops.
Okay, that feels good. But I know.
Hiro suddenly lowers her voice.
I tried hard during college and at work not to lose to men. But I'm all alone in the end. No one ever looks my way. I'm sure you're not interested in someone like me either, Derry. I
I like younger girls. I like mature. I depend on you.
Because you're a naughty boy. Holden. Naughty, naughty, naughty.
Hero's shrill laugh pitches into madness. Hey, get it together! I shake her shoulders repeatedly, but she doesn't reply. It can't be, is she? Her personality has suddenly and dramatically shifted, and this crazy laughter, cold sweat drips down from my neck. This is almost like...
どうした誰かいるのか
Yama, you came? Sorry, I'm late. I rushed over as soon as the emergency patient was stable. Did something happen? I'm not sure, but... I quickly tell Daman what's going on. He swiftly examines the laughing hero and turns to me with his findings. No physical trauma, but her mind's confused. She needs to be hospitalized. We're on the 3rd floor. How do we get her out? I've learned a patient carry. We just need to get her on our backs. Come, we need to hurry. If she's been poisoned, then time is everything. Right, I'll help.
Oh, poisoned by... So this is gonna be Spider Lady, huh? It's gonna be Spider Lady. Or Spider... monster.
It was a bizarre and horrible night. In the end, Hiro keeps cackling as we carried her out of the hotel. We put her in an ambulance and Daimon rode her with her to his hospital. The siren blasts through the night. Exhaustion bears down on me and I find that I need to sit down. When I came back to my senses and look up, the rain has already stopped. The moment I get back to the mansion, I collapse on the sofa. Fury rises within me without an outlet. Why? Why is this happening again? I'm sure I sued Mary. So then why? Why again? The image of Hiro earlier fixes in my mind. I have to do something. Something. Her shrill laugh echoes in my ears.
Is that the end of him?
Use talk to continue to the next day.
Usually by this time it's like, okay. Okay, let me see. What is this? That was like the beginning of the chapter, I think. 1625. 1637. Oh, so we did saved it afterwards. Okay.
Rest for today. That's right, I have to investigate again tomorrow. Once I'm done looking things up, I should go to bed early. I hear the rumble of something heavy moving around as I'm half asleep. Is someone there? My brain is too sluggish for thought. I can say how long I slept. I remember it being dawn, but a loud noise makes me spring upright. Young eyes are staring at me.
I'm so sorry. I woke you up.
Suzu? What are you doing here?
The room was messy, so I thought I'd clean it up for you. Sorry I didn't ask for permission first.
That's not exactly what I meant. Oh, are you awake? Oh, jeez. Are you a little too careless? Christy, you're here too? She shrugs and sighs dramatically, very nearly rolling her eyes at me. You left the front door unlocked. Were you out investigating until late? It's not good to sleep on the sofa. I guess I didn't have the energy to make it up to my bedroom last night. Was I that tired? Yeah, something like that. Take better care of yourself. Oh, do you want some coffee? No, I'm fine for now. More importantly, why are you here? Christy glances over at me and huffs. I'm dropping off reports from Mr. Detective. Mr. Detective? It must be research for Mashita's case. But who thought that Christy would listen to a request from Mashita? That man is the worst. The attitude he had when asking for a favor. If I didn't owe you, I'd flat out told him no. Guess she didn't agree because she wanted to. I understand, but why is Suzu here too? I told her about my visit and invited her. We exchanged number a while back.
Yes, she certainly surprised me, suddenly asking to be friends. It's the first time I've been friends with an adult.
Christy whispers to me. Whispers to me. I mean, I can't help but be worried. I have to make sure that creepy otaku isn't doing anything weird to her. They go after children sometimes. So that's why. She was worried because Eita's so forward. No, more likely because Suzu is too innocent.
But I'm a little relieved. You didn't seem... Who's talking? You didn't seem so very well when I was here before, so I've been worried. Oh, thanks. Yes, it seems like you're fine now. I wish Eita could have come with us. But he's been working at the factory today.
It sounds like Eita started working seriously.
Oh, does it have anything to do with the choices we made with all these characters? But it's okay. That's okay.
It's never too late to start something. I hope he tries hard. So moving on to the matter at hand. You heard how the owner of the hotel went missing, right? I have connection with the copy editor of that article, so I asked her. And sure enough, her expression clouds over. The hotel and rumors of its illegal services were juicy news for the media. They even knew that there was a mediator organization managing it. The reporters looking into the flow of the cash, actually got some concrete proof. The telling of this story is fascinating because Chrissy used to be in the media herself. The things recorded in the guest books we found may have been connected, but before we can talk more about it, Suzu, sorry, but you mind doing more work cleaning? I've been putting it off for a long time, so the second floor is a giant mess too.
Oh, okay, I can do that. I'll borrow your cleaning supplies then.
Suzu skips up the stairs. Christy seems to immediately catch on. Not exactly a topic for kids' ears, huh? I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No, it really is messy up there. Anyway, tell me more. Yes, so the media at the time should have been pursuing the heart of the matter, but it's like this case was hardly reported on. The media caught wind of the story, so the police should have been briefed on it as well. And yet, what took place in Masquerade is shrouded in darkness. It seems something's behind all this. Behind? What do you mean? I don't know if it's true or not, but they had a whole list of all of Masquerade's customers. Famous politicians and businessmen were on it.
Always those.
And the reporter who got the proof up and went missing. A number of freelancers on the case also went missing, apparently. That's horrible. Those are the only words I can find to describe it. You're telling me it's an outrage to silence those who are seeking the truth. It's bad, but it'd be at least a little better if it was the work of regular humans. The work of regular humans? What do you mean by that? Exactly what it sounds like. The truth is, I tell Christy about what happened yesterday. what we found in the hotel and what happened to Hiro. The color drains from Christy's face until she's as white as a sheet. Suzu, we're leaving! With her sudden yell, Christy stands up and prepares to leave. What? What's wrong? No one told me. What? No one said a single thing about spirits like that being involved. I'm sorry, but I can't do this. I'm never going to face a spirit again. And I'm not just thinking about me. I don't want Suzu going through that either. Thinking about it, it makes sense. No one has the right to drag Christy and Suzu into a case like this, especially me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get you involved. The research you've done is enough, so don't concern yourself about it anymore. Christy looks at me in stunned surprise. No, I should be the one apologizing. I owe you. You did everything you could to save us. But we...
Is something the matter?
Suzy re-enters the room, head tilted in confusion. I just remembered something I have to do, so we need to leave. Sorry. You can keep cleaning next time, okay?
Okay, I understand.
Suzy nods, though she looks suspicious. She's very perceptive. She had to have picked up the strained air between us.
Well then, see you, Mr. Pooh.
Right, thanks for coming all this way. You were a great help. I'm very grateful. Christy quickly bows to me, her expression inscrutable.
Excuse us. I'll come again sometime, okay?
Suzy puts her hand together and bows politely. Then she whispers in my ear so Christy can't overhear.
I'm so sorry, I caught a little bit of what you were talking about earlier. So I contacted Ita. I'm sure he'll be helpful.
Oh. To be honest, I can't imagine Ita being very useful. But Suzu has good intentions, so I nod. Thanks, that helps.
Oh, he's gonna...
I do my best to smile as I see them out of the mansion.
He does have the strength. We needed someone strong for something. I forgot.
I need to get ready soon and head out. I didn't think it would go for 2 days straight, but it's sprinkling again tonight. Gotta set the mood for the investigation, huh? Mother Nature's just taunting me. As the time comes to get the search started, 2 figures finally appear. Hey, right on time. Did you get any sleep? Daimon looks exhausted, probably as a result of everything that happened last night.
Hello! 今日はわしの出番じゃな。シンクやろ。
Oh, jeez.
Banshee? I honestly never expected Banshee Ito to come help, but he definitely has some spiritual powers. Yasuoka's judgment is on point. But more importantly, how is Hiro doing? She's stable. She's showing no adverse symptoms, but she hasn't regained consciousness and she's exhausted a lot of energy. Even being optimistic isn't good. At this rate, her life could be in danger. Is that so? I was prepared for bad news, but the situation sounds exceedingly dire, laid out like that. The problem is we don't know what the cause. We suspect poison, but without knowing what kind, there's nothing we can do. What's worse is we can't find a puncture wound for the injection point. You can't give her a serum? Isn't that normally what you give patients when there's poison? Diamond looks exasperated, or rather frustrated, as he shakes his head. So just try random antitoxins? Sure. If you wanna you want her to kill her, go ahead. Even if we can get our hands on the poison, it'll take time to create the serum. We'd be too late. So there's nothing we can do. If we just had some kind of clue. I look up at the hotel, bask in a sea of neon. There isn't much hope, but we cannot despair either. Oh, that's right, just so you know. Diamond looks over at me. There was no mark on Hiro's body. I see. Which means that the nightmare isn't starting again. That, which means that the nightmare isn't starting. Okay. I sigh in relief. The frozen chunk of my fear in my chest melting away. I did some investigation on that myself, actually. I went to the warehouse last night. And what did you find? Nothing had changed. The Polonia box was still sealed. Is that right? Yeah, well, that's good. That's the first good news I've heard in a while. Come on, you two. How long are you gonna sit around chit-chatting? Let's get going already. Right, sorry for making you wait. This is everyone for today, right? I hesitate for a second as Ita comes to mind. But this is all of us. Let's get started. Good. Time to get a move on. He's so energetic that it's more worrying than reassuring. Why is Banshee this fired up? Just an FYI, old man. This place may be abandoned, but stealing is a crime. An ex-detective gave us the request. If you do anything illegal... How dare you! I don't go around stealing things. I'm helping out of the goodness of my heart. Anyway, who cares about that? Let's get to searching. Sounds like Daimon hit the bullseye. And she rushes ahead into the hotel as if trying to get away. As troublesome as ever. Well, he's at least reliable at times like these. By the way, Pooh, may I ask you to do something for me? No need to be so formal about it. If something were to happen to me, please move Hiro to another hospital at once. I've spoken to another doctor I know. Okay. Then if I start acting strangely, I'll leave myself in your hands, Daimon. Yes, of course. And what will we do if we're both done in? Good question. Guess it'll be up to that grumpy detective. Right, let's have him take care of it. Come on, we can't let that guy wander alone. Come I can't put Oh. What? Is that the only thing I can do? No? Oh, it's still all fancy in here. And she's cheerful voice hits us as soon as we step inside. Maybe I can make this my second home. Oh, what's this glass case about? Talking to himself, he starts rummaging around. I already warned you once, old man. We're not here to play. I don't think Banshee's listening. As Banshee putters around himself, he reminds me of what happened to Hiro yesterday. We should stick together as much as possible. It's dangerous to go alone. Yeah, you're right. Hey, old man, are you listening? I have ears. He hears us all right, but clearly won't listen. Good grief. So, Pooh, you searched up to the third floor yesterday? Which means we should look through the fourth floor and above today. Yeah, that's right, but... Is there a problem with that plan? We went up the stairs through the fourth floor. We just ended up back on the third again. I tell them that the mysterious phenomenon we encountered yesterday. Are you sure you weren't just confused? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was real. Then we're in trouble if there's no other way to get to the fourth floor. Is there no other way to get to the fourth floor? What are you talking about? There's a way right over there. Easy. And she unexpectedly butts in. What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean? That thing right there, see? Do you bumpkins not know what an elevator is? Diamond lets out an irritated groan. Oh man, you know how elevators need electricity to work, don't you? Do you think this hotel has any power? If there isn't anything, all you have to do is make it so that there is. There are devices that control electricity. I should know, I'm an expert. Oh, really? Is that so? Diamond sighs. I think he's lost the will to argue. Guess I'll just have to find the device thing myself then. He heads off, and after I had told him not to wander away from the others. I just asked you not to go off by yourself. And I'm begging you, stay. I don't get to finish my sentence. A splitting pain pierces my head, and I fall to my knees. Pooh, what's wrong? My head suddenly. Do you get chronic migraines? Do you have any medicine on you? No, I don't think that's it. My head is just throbbing. A pulsing headache? If you don't have any medicine, then icing is the best. I'll go buy some from the vending machine. Sit here until I come back. Don't try to stand. You could fall over. I sink to the floor, unable to even reply. Before long, Diamond returns with a cold bottle of water, but strangely enough, my headache completely vanished while he was gone. It's hard to believe that a pain that intense would disappear so easily, but it did. Diamond doesn't seem particularly surprised when I tell him. No, it's not that odd. After all, we haven't clarified what caused the headache in the first place. I'm sure it's just exhaustion. You didn't sleep much yesterday, did you? That's true. I can't exactly say I got much rest. When you're under continuous stress, it's possible to get sudden headaches. Once you get home, you should take a bath or something and relax. Okay, I'll try that. All of that's common sense, but it carries weight coming from a doctor. By the way, Diamond looks around puzzled. Where's Old Man Banshee? Huh? I whip my head around searching, but Banshee's nowhere to be found. Jeez, already? I give up.
Okay, let me take a sip. Yeah, 2 days in a row, not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good.
We'll find him soon. Let's hope so. I'm quite worried. But there's nothing we can do. We'll let him do what he wants. As long as proper investigation, the detective should have no complaints. Yeah, let's go.
I hope the ending is not based on those choices that we just made, and we do the same thing as before. We purify this soul, but we'll see. It doesn't matter that much though. Oh. There's an object with an iron cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. Oh, oh yeah, there was this weird door room. Oh. I see. Try open it while pushing it from another direction. Which direction is that? Not one involved with opening or closing. So from the side. Try pulling the frame again, and I'll try out my idea. I'll pull it again as I'm told. Diamond puts his hand on the side of the knob and leans his weight toward the hinge. Then, the door, which has stubbornly refused to open, now abruptly pops open. So I guess we were right to go here. Wow, it actually opened. Just a little life wisdom. I live in an old traditional house, so I deal with my fair share of troublesome doors. Makes sense. You never know what's going to come in handy. There might be something inside. After all, this guest room seems different. Yeah, we should be careful. We should save. Phew. I checked through all the bottles on the shelf. I find a tube that still has something left inside. Maybe toothpaste? I look at the label. Got Vaseline. White petroleum, huh? It's used as lubricant and moisturizers. Might come in handy. There are dark red stains by the sink drain. Seems to be dried blood. Someone must have lost a lot of blood going by how much is on this floor. What the hell happened here? Toilet sectional. Oh, go inside and flush the toilet. The toilet lets out a horrible coughing noise.
and split up some black water. When I look up, I notice something stuck on the side of the tank.
What a talisman, huh? Hello.
I step inside and dig around in the bathtub. I immediately notice a large object that looks like a small log. What's this? I stare at it until I realize what it is. Wooden horse head? Seems shocked. It might be a little late to be saying this, but you really are impressive, Pooh.
Oh, do we connect it back to the other thing? A Spanish donkey lies on the center corner of the room. Okay. Head is missing. Maybe we... There's a natural space along the wall. Go by the stain. Looks like something was running from there. Oh, so we don't... What do we use the head for then? Oh, infinite use. The discolored wooden horse head. The next looked like it was attached to the body before it was broken off. It was submerged in dirty water. So long that it stinks slightly. Okay. Oh, so we... Oh, so we don't know the cause of all the supernatural stuff still. I guess by the end, even by the end of the next game, we still won't know because there's a third game, and it comes before even Mary. So I press the button repeatedly, but the elevator doesn't respond, nor does the door open. Does it still have web? Ah. The vase holds some cheap flowers. Large air conditioning unit is tinted yellow. The layer of dust coats the mirror every day. If I squint, the porch looks like a hand. Does this belong to someone who snuck in here? Toilet paper. Where did our guy go? So not on this floor. Back to floor number 2 then. Oh, or can we go up even more? Or is this gonna be... Yeah, they're not gonna let us go in there. He's being eaten alive. Power cord and phone line have both been cut. Phone can't be used. Venetian have trees me out. Oh, not here. Do 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 do.
I shine my flashlight through the safety window. There's only empty darkness inside. The elevator must not be stopping this floor. What's this? No object with a metal cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. Oh. Display case holding various products. Okay. Oh. Masquerade wife. We did that already. Picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Shine my flashlight through the safety window. I can see inside the elevator. It seems to be stopped on the second floor. I try pulling the elevator door. It moves slightly if I put all my weight on it. It's possible to open it alone, but if I have someone, might be able to force it open. Yes, want to give it a try? Let me in. All right, but I'll show what I'm capable of now that I've gotten healthier. There we go. On my count, 1, 2. We probably need. We muster our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the door open. Then. Whoa! There's a sound of something snapping, and the door suddenly slides open. Did we break it? Maybe. It's probably still okay. But now we can search inside the elevator. Let's go on in. Oh, this is gonna take us. It's gonna take us upstairs to the 4th floor, and we're gonna die. Or take us into the basement. It's gonna drop. That's the elevator scare. It's gonna drop. The counterbalance is gonna mess up, and we'll drop. Manually opening the door with my hands and stepping in feels really weird. Damon conscientiously closes the door once he comes inside. Doesn't leaving an elevator door open concern you? Ah, true. I think it was just happy that I didn't think about it. Still, are those spider webs on the ceiling? Yeah, it looks like it. An enclosed area and such as this would be a good place to spin a web. Now then, where should we check first? Oh. Hello, I saw you. There are cables coming out of the hole on the top side. Looks like the light used to be here. It was taken out for whatever reason. Are you gonna eat sleep already? Hold on. Oh. Hotel floor guide. Look. Oh. It lists room numbers from 1st floor to the 6th. So the VIP room is on the 6th floor. It's the only one with a different color. There's a small keyhole above the operating buttons. I peer through the keyhole. Oh, that's the elevator fire switch. If you stick the key in and turn it, it activates the elevator even in emergencies. Emergencies? What kind? I don't really recall. I think it can make the elevator move without closing the doors. According to Diamond, normal elevators stop moving if their doors are broken. But supposing you need to use it during an emergency, you need the key. This seems like a good time to use that. We did force the door opens after all. If we broke them while we're doing that, we might need to use the fire switch. So, you're pretty well informed. I learned that during a disaster drill when I worked at a larger hospital. We were lectured to prepare us for anything that might happen. So that's why he knows so much. Do you have a key you think we can use? You should try it. Oh. I know that I want to say. My voice is probably going to die soon, probably. Oh, yeah. Let's see. No. Emergency hearing. Now, man, check the keys on it. Find a small key that has the word fire engraved on it. I don't know. More Minecraft for us? We haven't really... Since there's not much time if we want to change things unless we do it like early or we take a day off and we plan for it. But otherwise, we just Minecraft. I don't even know. I probably just... I don't know if this is like
I just dig. I just dig. That's all I do. I stick it into a fire switch. I slowly turn the key on to the on position, but I can't turn it. It doesn't seem to be lubricated enough. If I try to force it, it might break. I think that's the right key, but you might need to put some oil on it. Okay. I smear the Vaseline around the keyhole. It's nothing more than a replacement for oil, but it might help the key slide better. Yeah, I do like digging. Something clicks, but nothing happened. Huh? Hmm? There's a button for the first floor to the 5th floor. I push one of the buttons, as I thought nothing happens. Hmm? Wait, is it just me or something off? It is indeed odd. The buttons only go to the 5th floor, and yet the floor guide says there's 6th floor. That is quite concerning. Maybe you can only get to the 6th floor by using the stairs. I don't think so. It says 6th floor has the deluxe suite. I've never heard of a VIP room that you can only get by using the stairs. That's a good point. They wouldn't make their guests of honor use the stairs. But then, what does this discrepancy mean? I suddenly remember how Banshee was fixated on the elevator, like he somehow knew it held a secret all along. In the end, well, we'll just have to try to get it moving. Huh? Get what moving? This elevator, like what Banshee was saying. Diamond stares at me. His face is a mask of utter disbelief. You know, Banshee has mysterious powers. Maybe we just need to bet on them. Though his idea has a huge hole in it. The problem is how we go about getting it to move. I don't have the slightest idea. I see now. I thought he was going to get irritated with me, but Daimon thinks about something for a while. Then he slowly starts talking. Pooh, to be honest, I've been giving it a lot of thought since then. A lot of thought about to what? Why we survived. Or more, why the spirits were vanquished. I've been considering the reason. It's surprising to hear him talk about that. He speaks as if recounting something painful. The reason why, it's clear that nothing physical was behind it. I get the feeling they were vanquished for a more meaningful reason. Otherwise, that soldier wouldn't have crumbled just from one hit with a chisel. Which leads me to one answer. The fights we experienced with the spirits weren't actual fights. More rituals with certain conventions. Rituals? Yes, just like religious ceremonies, rituals that are presented to the spirits. A ritual is a reenactment of something. Obviously, it doesn't actually take place. But maybe going through the emotions satisfies those on the other side. Then one's purpose is accomplished. In our case, the spirits were vanquished. Then the marks disappeared. It's all conceptual, but it's a convincing argument, especially for those with personal experience. For example, we vanquished Hanahiko with lipstick and a hand mirror, but we're essentially reenacting his memories of his mother. And if you define a ritual as a reenactment, then it would mean our fights were rituals. I understand that, but does this require a ritual too? That was my point. We must fix the elevator, that much is clear. But perhaps we only need a ritual, in other words, go through the motions. He's saying we need to perform some kind of ritual to get the elevator moving? It's almost like playing house. This isn't playtime. Rituals are serious. No adult would get excited over a groundbreaking ceremony. Ah, true. If this is the work of being caught up in some delusion, like the spirits, a ritual might make something happen. The investigation was entrusted to you, therefore I leave the decision to you. Hmm. Hmm. There are buttons for the first floor, fifth floor. I push on one of the buttons. Okay. Oh. I wish we could speed this. I wish we could speed this. Hmm? I touched the keyhole. Some of the Vaseline I smeared earlier, I guess on my finger. Button. Okay, push one. Hmm. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Do, 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 do. The list room numbers are first to sixth floor. Touching it coats my finger with dust. The sixth floor is in a different color, so there could be a special room there. Hmm? Feel. Aww. Hmm. It doesn't work. Doesn't work. Hmm. What do we use? Um, okay, there's no other sparkles. What can we use here? mini massager, credit card, spoon, Vaseline, wooden horse head, an emergency key. So I think we pretty much try everything, or most, unless there's some other combos. Yeah, we cannot leave the elevator. So there's 3 areas we can interact with or use tools. I think we kind of, unless there's something else. What do we have to do? Fire switch. Don't know if I can use emergency key. Yeah, but it didn't work. Hmm. Here, take my credit card. I need you to work. Well, we can leave the elevator. But, hmm. 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 Is there a mouse on the bed? Or is it on the wall? If it's on the wall, then yes. Pretty sure we did. Unless... I'm pretty sure we... Oh, maybe this thing. The Russian has a giant crack in it. Probably what happened when you knock over. Oh, there was something, yeah, tool. Try pulling out, but it doesn't budge. I have to lift the bed up a little if I'm gonna get out. What do you think? Can you lift this? Can you lift this? Oh, I can at least hold it up. I'll just have to give it a try. Make sure you don't hurt your back. Yeah, that was this thing. 1, 2, 3. We both lift the bed up together. I managed to drag the object out with my foot. Got it. We can put it down now. Yeah, I worked up a sweat. So what did you find? Contraceptive. Strange, it hasn't been found until now. Well, at least it hasn't been used. Okay, so what do... Okay, I don't think that... I don't think that would help us do anything, though. Yeah, Yeah, this is why, like, this is why, I mean, this is not as, like, this is why, like, some point and click games, like the one we played earlier this year, we get stuck like this a lot. So I did not had a good time. I did not have a good time with that game. Like, I stuck a little bit is alright, but I don't like being stuck too long. Uh, we return to the third floor. This is interesting. She is there. He's appreciating a painting on the wall and mumbling something. So what's so interesting about that painting? What are you doing? You aren't planning on stealing that, are you? Even I can't tell this painting ain't worth a dime. I was just giving it a look-see. These paintings seem to have a specific order to view them. See ya, I'm gonna look somewhere else. Yeah, probably should have saved chapter 6 for next time, but she disappears towards the stairs. I won't remember these. Masquerade wife. Treasure masked woman walking with a cane. Okay. Think some kind of electrical device. Open the cover and peek inside. I don't know the actual name for it, but I find a device that looks like a circuit board. And of course it's broken. We'll have to fix this if we want to get the elevator moving. Just like the old man said, it only doesn't move without some electricity. Of course, we don't have to actually fix it, so long as we get it moving. We'll only be performing a repairing ritual. That's all we can do. By the way, Pooh, Damon's face pales further as he groans. There's stuff hanging everywhere. I think it's human hair. Sweat drips down my back. It certainly looks that way. Well, we can only ignore it for now. Yeah, a good idea. Trying to put it from my mind, I reach out. This is a circuit board. Just then I noticed something weird. What's that noise? When I hold my head close to the circuit board, I hear a faint buzzing. It's coming from the circuit board. Something might be vibrating inside it. That's often the case with electrical devices. You're right, it's vibrating. Touching the case with my fingers, I can feel the vibration. He was right, the board is vibrating. So that must be why. Diamond nods to himself. There aren't any spider webs here. What do you mean? Nothing. I expect this place to be covered with spiders webs like the elevator. It was strange to see it wasn't. Probably because of this noise. Spider hate small vibrations like this. I've heard that's why they don't spin webs by motors or things like that. Huh. Yeah, that's not really relevant. Now, what should we do about this? Use the spoon? Take out the spoon. Oh. Feel it. I tried pressing the switch, but it's broken. I can't get it to stay. If it had something like a rubber band, I might be able to keep it in place. Me like this? This thing? Take out the contraceptive. This isn't its original purpose, but it still has rubber. If I stretch it, it should work like a rubber band. I stretch the contraceptive with both hands and
hook it on the switch. It takes more strength than I expected. I managed to connect the ends and fix the switch in place. Oh, you're pretty imaginative. I use a contraceptive to repair the circuit breaker. Okay. But there's also... okay. What's in this room? Guess there's nothing inside here. Press the button repeatedly, but the elevator doesn't respond, nor does the door open. Oh, was that? There was another one, I think. I don't remember anymore. I'm like kind of zoned out right now. Okay. Oops, did I go the right way on the elevator? There, I got in the elevator. Cool. Okay, let me see. There should be another one downstairs. Unless they're gonna change it. No, boo. You don't get scared if they keep on doing this to us. It's a damaged circuit breaker. Feel. Try moving the switch. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. Tools. We got that mini massager, but what should I do with it? Oh, there's this more tool. Spoon. Take the spoon and put it on the bar. Metal conducts electricity, right? I see, so electricity would be able to pass through that. Yeah, I'm not sure it will actually work though. It might be enough for what we're trying to accomplish right now. I force the spoon behind the upper bar and stick it in, and it sticks in place rather nicely. I use the spoon to repair the circuit breaker. Okay. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. Yeah, he could have died with this place. They don't care. Try pulling on the elevator door. Okay. I think there's only 2 of those, but let's see. Okay, let's save. Can you work now? Slowly turn it on position. Something clicks. Then, whoa! It works. The elevator automatically moves to the first floor. Diamond groans as he wipes his sweat off his face. I can't believe it. It actually moved. Wait a second. You're the one who suggested we do a ritual. I suppose so. Still, I'm shocked. But now, finally... Yeah, we might be able to go above the 3rd floor. Exactly. I wonder what we'll find. Oh, great. 3rd floor. We need to go 3rd and then 4th floor. I thought we were... Hopefully this is not the right floor instantly. Sometimes we go to the right area and then it's... Looks like we managed to make it up here. Yeah, let's go. And then we don't have the tools. Oh, why are you slow? The gloomy hallway stretches out ahead of us. Doesn't look all that different from the lower floors. Ah, of course. Should have saved. I think we saved. I think we saved. That's her. A red raincoat appears in the darkness. My grip on the flashlight becomes sweaty. That's... Diamond takes a step back.
先生
Sir, other people are unnecessary. You're the only one I want to see, sir. I don't like gross or scary things.
She's calling me sir again. She seems like she'll listen to what I have to say. I should try asking her about her something at this time. Anything really, I just need a clue. Anything that can help save Hiro, who's suffering in pain at this very moment. Okay. My mind ain't made up. I take a deep breath, but... Diamond stumbles over something and falls. Hey, are you okay? Sorry, nothing's wrong. Huh? Diamond falls silent as he tries to stand. I look over at him and immediately see it. The thing Diamond stumbled over is...
It's the old guy.
Diamond instinctively scrambles back. What is that? Something that looks like a giant cocoon is sticking to the floor. I can see a scarf and hat entangled in a glittering thread. They look familiar. No, it can't be. But Banshee? Oh man, you're kidding. Banshee, can you hear me? Please say something. I hear a muffled voice from the cocoon. He's alive. Spiders? I quickly move to shoo them away, but I see a red figure out of the corner of my eye. Gah.
Ellie?
Diamond's so panicked he's unintelligible, but I know what he's trying to say. Escape to the elevator is our only choice. Go! Together we rip Banshee off the floor. Carrying him like a log, we stumble to the elevator.
But I want to search the floor.
We fall into the elevator and I repeatedly slam the button for the first floor. Banshee, can you hear me? Hey, say something. Diamond tries to give Banshee medical treatment. Damn it, he's no longer responding. His body is going rigid. As Diamond focus on helping Banshee, I see something black squirming by his shoulder. Diamond.
Uh-oh. All of them's gonna be...
all of them's gonna be infected, huh? I blink and suddenly the entire elevator is filled with wriggling shadows. They come in one after another.
Die or live.
A swarm of spiders coming. What do?
Find their source. Smash them. What? Yell out. They don't like voices though, right?
I bent over and yelled loud enough to wreck my throat. The spider's visible stopped moving for a moment. They're still coming. We need something stronger.
Use the mini massager. I don't think that's stronger though.
I take the massager out of my bag, press it against the wall, and turn it on. A growling vibration runs through the walls. The spiders suddenly start acting strangely.
Oh, only two, huh?
The creatures vanish instantly, as if they'd only been a mirage. What's going on? Yeah, I was desperate, but I can't believe that thing had a big enough vibration to scare them. As I'm puzzling out why, something slams into the elevator door hard. Hurry up and get the elevator going. Right, I need to hit a button. But then I realized I already pushed the button a ton of times. I press the button for the first floor again. It only clicks. This metal box is stranding us. Why isn't it moving? Whoa.
あいつだ。早く早く。
Okay, he already did the voiceover first.
It's obviously who she is. Move, move, move. I pray silently as I jam the button. Then... Hmm? We stumble out of the elevator without checking to see where we've stopped.
So we can't go to the fourth. Oh, we're in the first floor lobby.
Did we escape? Yeah. For whatever reason, the elevator decided to move at the very last second. I doubt my praying actually worked, but I'm not sure what happened, but I think we're safe. I breathe a sigh of relief, and a figure appears in the gloom.
Why were you guys in there?
Eita?
You're both covered in sweat. Did something happen?
Of course something... Wait, Eita, did you call the elevator down here?
What? Yeah, I mean, it looked like it worked, so Did I do something wrong?
Eita holds himself back timidly. It sounds like he thinks I'm mad at him. Damon silently steps up to him, then suddenly gives him a hug. Thank you, Eita. Well done. If you hadn't been there, we would have... True, you couldn't ask for better timing. I can't be more grateful that Suzu contacted Eita.
So what happens if we let Eita die in our game? Will be dead here? Or do all the characters still appear here, even though we finished the game with all the Okay, I don't know anymore.
What's most important right now?
Oh, so you need all the characters to start the DLC? Okay. That makes sense.
Oh, that's right. He needs emergency treatment. Come, help me with him, Eita.
Okay.
Completely clueless, Eita helps us drag the white lump out of the elevator.
What is this creepy thing?
I hesitate for a moment before I reply, but he should know. Banshee Ito, the old man from the underground shelter.
What? Oh, idiot, don't drop him. Oh, so this is gonna take 3 days, huh?
I don't get back to Kujo Mansion until almost midnight. Oh, jeez. My exhausted body groans in pain as I collapse onto the sofa.
That's where all her spiritual warmth was at.
My head feels heavy, like it's in a fog. To top it off, things are worse than yesterday now. Banshee was sent to Daimon's hospital and immediately admitted. He's no longer conscious, and untrained eyes would say he's just sleeping, but he's actually fallen into a deep coma. His condition is very serious. To be honest, I wanted to go along and do something to help, but Daimon chased me out of the hospital. He said I'm overworked and sleep deprived. Eita stay behind at least. Not that he's replacing me, but it's good he's there. I'm frustrated with myself for thinking he'd be useless. Once everything is over, I definitely need to thank Suzu. First Hiro, now Banshee. At this rate, even if I keep investigating, if I don't find any clues, think about it makes my stomach hurt. Those two might never recover. And that's just assuming their conditions stabilize. If they get worse, something even more terrible could happen. I put my head in my hands and sigh. The red raincoat flashes in the darkness. What should I do? How do I have to keep investigating tomorrow. Once I finish looking through these documents, I should head straight to bed.
Okay, time for another break. I think I need to go do some stuff. Shouldn't take long, but and also pee. So it should should be okay. Let's see. Okay, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Be right back, and we'll finish this. Beep. And we're finally back. I have to go prepare some trash stuff. So it took a while. But we're back. Thank you. Okay, let me... Oh. Oh. Okay, let's finish this. Talk. I still have things to do. Where would you go? Exit? I've already finished investigating today. You talk to proceed to the next day. We did save. 34? Oh, we did save 2108. Whoa, it took a while. It took like 10 minutes maybe? I don't remember. Okay, talk. Rest for today. I have to go investigate tomorrow again. Again tomorrow. I need to go to bed early and rest. He's not gonna be able to rest, huh? In this vision I see Mary. Early morning, and I get the worst wake-up call ever. Oh. A severe pain threatens to split my head. The mysterious headache from yesterday is back with a vengeance. I meant to go to Diamond's hospital to see Hiro, and she, well, it was light out. A spot splashed before my eyes. I can't even sit up. I put the sheets up and wait for it to pass. Dairy poo. I know you can hear me. I'm only just able to move by the time the sun is setting. Thunder rumbles in the distance. Sounds like rain again. Great. I press my fingers to my temple to check. The whirlwind of pain has once again disappeared without a trace. I sigh. Master calls as I'm making coffee in the kitchen. He says he'll come along for tonight's investigation. He must have finally wrapped up his other cases. He mentioned that he dropped by the hospital in between the cases to see Hiro and Banshee. Seems they went berserk and when they awoke and are now restrained. They refuse to eat. Relying on IVs won't work forever. I didn't expect the report to be good, but this is a critical point in the case. Before he hangs up, Master utters a warning. Then this is the 11th hour. Master doesn't offer a reply. The red lights come outside the rain-soaked window are hazy like a wilting flower. It's time to head out. It's time to end this thing. Once and for all. I parked the car in the parking lot, as always, and walked over to the street in the rain. I passed down the familiar road to the hotel.
遅いぞ。何してやがった？
Okay, you voice over for me. They could have done it all for me in this DLC, but they didn't want to. A man in a trench coat cuts an imposing figure on the wet street corner, glittering in the lights. You know damn well time is of the essence right now. Raimon's prepared for the worst too. He's made arrangements to transfer them. Transfer them? Oh. They must be in pretty bad condition then. And I didn't mention this over the phone, but I met someone at Diamond's hospital. I ran into Sho Nagashima. Oh, that guy, the baseball guy. Sho? What was he doing there? Some of his gang hangs out there. Guess we're a hot topic with them. They've seen people in and out of the hotel. Nagashima heard about it and figured they were talking about you. He contacted the fortune teller and well.
So now Sho knows about the case too. Why didn't she just keep quiet? That old lady hands out business cards to anyone and everyone. That's a real pain. So, did you talk to Sho? Why would I? He cornered me asking for info on the case, but I drove him off. I suddenly feel uneasy. You didn't say anything unnecessary, did you? Of course not. I just said to stay out of grown-up matters. For just a moment, my vision tunnels and a blood vessel in my head throbs. Something wrong? No, I'm fine. I'm sure he doesn't want Sho involved either, but he really should have considered his words more carefully. I hear footsteps coming up behind me. It can't be Sho. I raise my head with a sudden sense of dread. But it's only Moe Watanabe. Thank goodness you're here after all. Good thing I came straight here. I got the results you asked me for. I look at her blankly for a moment, but then I remember I asked her to use her connections to investigate the rumors. Right, thanks. There's no time. Give us a short version. Okay, then I'll only cover the really important parts. I heard something amazing from someone who was there at the time. What, like a hotel employee? No, not like that. Jeez, when I say someone who was there, I obviously mean one of the high school girls who was up to no good. You talked to one? This is legit, right? Even see? They don't have names. Even Mashita's interested. Only the people who use Masquerade really know what happened there. Hearing from someone involved is best. Yeah, her name is Eiko. The editorial department helped me track her down. She went to a nearby high school and did this part-time job apparently. And what's really important is that Eiko, or Ako, and her classmate Esko. Moya pulls a voice recorder from her bag and hits the play button. Is it going to voice over or no? Yeah, a friend introduced me to a part-time job. It was whimsical. I mean, I just did it on a whim. Yeah, so we were supposed to meet at that hotel, Masquerade. And there's a system where someone introduced us to customers. We had a lot of money from it, so everyone was dying to get hired. But one day, there was like an incident. Someone at the school found out about the job. Some goody two-shoe class rep, Esko. She said she was gonna tell her teacher, Mura. Everyone freaked and apologized to her, saying they stopped. She wouldn't listen. If our parents found out, it'd be the worst thing ever. We begged, but she didn't budge. In the end, she left class saying she was going to the police with Mura. We were totally freaking out, so I went to the hotel that night. I mean, at that point there was no harm in going, you know? But then she was there. Esko was standing in front of Masquerade in the drizzling rain, in a red raincoat. She said she was going to the police, so who knows why she was at the hotel. But it made us all jumpy on edge every day after that, except nothing ever happened. Soon after that, Masquerade shut down. I guess they've uncovered something. Huh? The job? Yeah, I completely quit after that. That's Pobin's part-time job. That's Eiko's testimony. Just the important parts, though. Moe got fascinating first-hand account. The rumors of Red Riding Hood and what was written in the guest books we found in the hotel. All the pieces are in that girl's confession. So what ended up happening to Esko? I don't know exactly, but apparently she stopped coming to school. According to Eiko, she just suddenly stopped showing up. Mashita snorts. It's too perfect. She was probably just being overly dramatic. Especially that part about the red raincoat. Most people use an umbrella when it's raining. That's true. Mashita's right. It's possible that the raincoat was assigned for whoever she was waiting for, but Hardly anyone comes down this street. It doesn't really fit. Is that all you have to tell us? Then hurry up and go home.
So, so I really can't come with you? I worked really hard, you know.
Apparently Moe wants to come along. I do feel bad. She went and got us that info just so she could investigate with us. But sorry, but you shouldn't be here. There have already been 2 victims. We can't get you wrapped up in this too.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Moe nods. I guess she's already over it.
また後で話を聞かせてよね。気をつけて。
Okay, Moe's over now, huh?
She sounds worried about me. She disappears around the street corner. She's gonna follow us.
He's gonna follow us.
A siren echoes on the wind, and a natural howl in the distance. I look up at Masquerade looming before us. What in the hell happened inside that hunk of concrete? There's always a tragic cause to the birth of a spirit. Red Riding Hood must be the same. But I can't watch my friends die. I slowly step forward, trying to escape from the unease that's threatening to engulf me. It's not right for the dead to meddle with the living. Washita mutters beside me. Is that a personal creep? No, just what I think. Washita clicks his tongue.
Your info was added to the spirit. Aiko's testimony. I guess we won't be reading all those, huh? Because there won't be another chapter. Usually we read it at the beginning of this next chapter to summarize the previous case.
Hey. As I stepped in the lobby, Mashita stops in front of me. What's wrong? What a fantastic job you've done here. Huh? What are you talking about? Look. What? The lobby looks completely different. The room is covered in white. No, it wasn't like this yesterday. Thought so. These are webs. Mashita touches one of the floating threads. It looks like she's up the ante. Bring it. This time our time to make our appointment with our lady friend. Just then, the groan of the elevator moving echoes. Did the elevator just come back to the first floor? That'd mean someone's already here? Did you see which floor it came from? No, I wasn't looking. Though I feel like it took a while between when I heard the noise and its arrival. I'm betting it's one of the upper floors, maybe the 4th or 5th. Yesterday we got the elevator working and managed to get to the 4th floor, but because of what happened to Banshee, we weren't be able to investigate any higher. Okay, let's start on the 4th floor.
Why? You're making it longer. Let's see. Maybe I should put that back so you don't spend too much. You know, like originally a while back, I put a redeem at 66,666 points, right? And it's a redeem that you can like make me say something. But another thing that can get me banned though. But you can, yeah, I'll say the F word if you redeem it. Yeah. Or maybe I should put it higher. So you can redeem that. When you redeem that, I'm not gonna refund those points when you redeem that one though. 100k? Yeah, we need something higher also. Like, I don't think, yeah, I don't think yeah. It's something expensive. It's something that you have to watch for a while, and then yeah. Since we do have, I think, okay. From what I noticed, I think Opaco's been saving up quite a bit also. So yeah, I think you have quite a bit of points. Okay, let's go. Oh, let's go. Got an elevator. Let's go to the 4th floor. Can I click on which floor? Yes. Left elevator. Right elevator. Save, please. We still need like. Oh, okay, I didn't want to go down. Oh, never mind. Didn't want to go in there. I don't want. I wanted to save. I don't think we have all the items yet to do it good. Let me see. Feel it. I pick the mask up and then find a talisman in the wall underneath. Oh, cool. It was Pooh. When you grow up, when Pooh Ben grows up, he'll understand. Got soul power. What is in here? Feel it. Open the drawer and find a notebook. Ooh. Mass, guess, notebook 401. What's that? A guest book provided by the hotel. Guests writes about their experiences in it. I glanced through the pages. This guest book's entry are clearly different from all the other ones. It's covered a number of horrifying topics such as devil worship and different kinds of torture. Every page is crammed with stuff like that. It's impossible to tell which ones are delusions and which one actually took place. The only thing I can say for sure is that it's surging with a twisted, single-minded appetite. I silently hand over the guest book. Mashita skims through it, then smirks. That's quite the hobby. The handwriting differs by page. This was written by several guests. I find that hard to believe. I sincerely doubt there are so many people in the world who have such a unique hobby. They're like moths drawn to a flame. You wouldn't even know how to look at them. The pieces are finally coming together. See if this hotel offered a special service for its perverted guests. You mean the kind of stuff written in that guest book? Yeah, the kids working that part-time job were probably part of it too. Oh, hi, Lord. Guarantee there's safety and complete confidentiality, of course. After all, the one who sold his soul was probably the most nervous about that. Still, these people have quite the imagination. Mashita mutters sarcastically as he casually leads through the pages. Then he stops. Hey, this phrase, do you know what it means? The phrase Mashita's pointing to is Jorogumo's punishment. Gumo is spider. Gumo is spider. I don't know Joro. Jorogumo, huh? It's a spider monster from Japanese folklore that can shapeshift into a beautiful woman. So you do know about it. Thanks so much for the info dump. I ignored the hints of sarcasm in his voice and read the rest of the page. Jorogumo's punishment is a recreation of a certain urban legend. You capture the largest spider you can find. A wild one would be best. Sharpen the sacrifice's senses with drugs and use a mouth speculum to keep their mouth open. Then throw the spider into their mouth. If they manage to swallow it, they're innocent. If they don't, or the spider escapes, they're guilty. That's stupid. It's a witch ritual. It's a witch trial. I can't read it. It's a witch trial meant to judge truth from lie. If I get a sacrifice that needs punishing, I'd like to try it out immediately. It can't be that. It can't be that what's written here was actually... Did someone
actually do this? Who knows? Hey, calm down. Take a deep breath. Yeah, it's okay. I'm calm. I doubt Mashita believes me. It's obvious that I'm totally rattled. Don't forget, Pooh. We can't die here. Of course, I know that. I try to keep my reply as steady as possible, but my hands keep shaking as I put the guest book in my bag.
Why would you eat Buttercup? You're really tasty by yourself. You don't need more butter. A large air conditioning unit attached to the ceiling stain, but will likely work with electricity. Ah! Why? Why you do that? Why you do that? Why you do that? Why you do that? I opened the door to the bathroom. Why you do that? Some kind of slime stuck to the mirror, so my reflection's hard to see. Phew, the trash can. I turned it upside down and shake it. A wad of paper falls out. Talisman? Yay! We probably have to do this again soon. The worn out talisman crumbles warmly into my hands. Oh, what's this web? There are brand new spider webs. Was this web built last night? Okay, now even perfectly normal spider webs are starting to look eerie. So they probably killed her or they throw a spider in her mouth, so she got scared. Or she didn't swallow because it's escape. And now she's a spider monster lady. Half spider. Like that one in Dark Souls. The spider lady. I forgot her name. That there was no evidence. Nope. It feels like the mask is staring at me. I take it down to examine it, but it's just a mask. It still feels like it's staring at me though. Hello. What's down this drain? Feel it. I really do not want to do this, but I still need to check it out. I shut my eye and stick my fingers down the drain. I touch something hard. Something cylindrical is stuck down there. Sadly, my fingers don't seem to be able to reach it. Something is in there? It's often a prime location to hide incriminating objects. It's likely an important piece of evidence. We should get it. Oh, maybe I could use my... Where's our spoon? We don't have anything to take it. Something cylindrical is stuck in the drain. Oh. There's a credit card. What can we use to get it? Okay, I guess we can't get it. Maybe it's on the 5th floor. There's a dark red water in the bathtub. My nose rebels at the stench of iron. That's blood. Yeah, the spoon is powering the elevator. Dark red water. Okay. Who's calling at this hour? People sleeping. I hear a faint laugh. I don't hear anything more coming from it. Is that why we saw her over here earlier? Why are you laughing at me? So I guess we can't go here. But I think we need to go here. I think that's an important item that we might need in order to do it correctly. To save the spirit. Oh, what is this? Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked girl running down a trail. He said something about reading it correctly also. That there's an order to reading those. The final confrontation should be on the 6th floor. Should. Oh, what's this? Open the door and check the switchboard, but nothing looks broken at first glance. How about second glance? Uh-huh.
Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked wife holding hands with a child. Okay. Okay, let's go over here. I was greeted. Hey, shine the light inside. Oh, did we go to the right room instantly? I don't like that. A body has finally turned up. Let's check it out. Right.
Ah, good night, my lord. Have a good sleep. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, not down here. No, I wanted to go to the other room.
The door to room 502 is locked.
So you don't let me like which one is 502? The right? Feel it. The keyhole doesn't look rusted over. I could open it or have a key. How about this? None of them seem to work. Okay. Otherwise we're gonna go down here. Is that the owner?
Hello, coffin.
Check him. Okay. There's a skeleton left hanging in the restraint. Okay, you gotta feel him.
When I touch it, something flakes off. It looks like traces of dried skin. The corpse is almost complete skeleton. Small stature, but based on the thickness of the bones, it's likely an adult male. Considering how dried out it is, I'd say it's been here for at least a year. The problem is the cause of death. Mashita meticulously searches the corpse. Then finally he shakes his head. I just can't tell. Was he strangled by spider webs? Quit joking around. A joke, huh? It'd be great if that's all it was. Still, this skeleton, he must have been in pain when he died. His face is all twisted. If it was an adult male, then he was likely a guest here. No matter how hard I try to sympathize, I just can't. Hey, look at this. Mashita suddenly tosses something at me. I found it earlier. It belonged to this guy. It still has some fuel left. Keep it in your bag or something. Cheap lighter.
Oh, we probably need it. Probably need it. They're afraid of fire and something. I forgot. Spiders are afraid of fire and vibrations. Oh. Feel it.
Open the lid of the coffin. I found a book among the junk inside. Monster Encyclopedia. It's a book about different monsters from around Japan and their associated legends. Mashita flips through the book. Huh? So the spider monster originally killed people by drowning them in water. Yeah, that sounds about right. I remember reading a legend like that in one of the books piled on my desk at Kujo Mansion. It usually targets woodcutters or hunters, but they're always saved at the last minute. Every region has a story like that. Saved? How? They use a tree stump. The spider takes it instead.
Oh, we have the head.
Then the protagonist escapes. I don't get it at all. There's no point in complaining about folklore. In any case, this will make for a good reference. Take it with you. Open the door to the bathroom.
Ooh. So many stuff. Ooh. Is the head gonna pop out? Gargle, gargle. Head gonna pop out? Head gonna pop out? Head gonna pop out? I need a key.
I opened the lid of the trash can to look inside. There's a large clump of hair inside, as well as some paper waste. Resisting the urge to scream, I securely closed the lid and chucked the trash can back where it was. There's a storage cabinet beneath the sink.
Feel it.
I opened the door and rummaged around inside. Got bent hanger.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Got a bent hanger. Okay. Reserve? Who? What? This guy? Reserve for? This guy right here? We can't go in 502. Why can't we go in 502 though? There might be something in there we need. I don't know. Oh, my tummy. That's hungry. Tummy is hungry. Bent hanger. You know what? An idea hits me and I take out the bent hanger. I should be able to bend this into any shape I want. I bend it into a straight wire so I can fit it down the drain. I stick it into a pipe and move it up and down. I hear the sound of dirty water being dislodged and hit something hard. Got key to room 502. On the key, the tag says Deluxe Suite. That'll come in handy. Good thing it wasn't washed down the drain. Yeah. There's sticky white threads wrapped around this key, too. Seems like they stopped it from falling all the way down the pipe. 502 is the deluxe. But what about the 6th floor? Whoops. Many students, probably. Oh, we did not go up. Did not go up. Go up. Oh, are they gonna cut it somewhere that will make us want to play the part 2? Hopefully they didn't cut it somewhere weird so we want to make us want to play part 2. By the time we play part 2, I probably won't remember a whole lot. Probably. Open the door to the guest room and walk inside. Oh, that's the wrong one? But you never played it before, so how would you know? Use the key to room 502 to open the door. Feel it. I go lift with the wooden horse. When I do, I notice something catch the light. I picked it up and discover it's a metal tool. It's a mouth speculum. We don't have. It's usually used for medical purposes, but some maniacs use them for other things. Huh. Just as I'm replying to Mashita. A white light flashes before my eyes and I black out. What? I didn't finish. I didn't finish searching around. I hear someone sobbing. My eyes should be open, but everything is pitch black. I shake my head desperately and try to look around. A horrible image flows into my mind. What is this? A young girl is blindfolded and restrained. Her mouth is being forced open with that tool. Her breathing is ragged. She must have been given a drug of some kind. Let us commence the judgment. A man speaks theatrically behind me. The court has decided to give the accursed a fair trial and will judge her crimes. The trial will now begin. That's why we've seen those. Ew. I shall put this spider in the accursed mouth, and if it crawls out, she is guilty. If she can swallow it, she is innocent. Upon hearing that, the girl starts jerking around frantically, her movements haphazard. So okay. She desperately cries for help. Her words are garbled.
from fear or the drug. I hear men jeering. Then a man releases a giant spider into the girl's mouth. Okay. Hey, get a hold of yourself. Pooh, can you see me? The spider. Get it! Get it! Idiot. You calm down.
You have to say it slow and scary like?
With a slug to the jaw, I finally returned to my senses.
So now we're sidekick also?
That's right, I'm in a room at Masquerade. Then the vision I just saw. What did I just see? I went somewhere. You haven't gone anywhere. You just fell on the floor and started writhing. It feels like I've woken from a long dream. I can't believe that was a hallucination. You finally calmed down? Yeah. I'm fine now. I wiped sweat off my forehead and swallow. The girl who was restrained, was that Esco? If it is, if it's so, then she was unable to go to the police because she was caught by these bad people here.
See you, lid. Open the lid of the coffin. Found a book among the junk inside. Got Demon Encyclopedia. The book has pictures of various demons and demonic crests and lists their characteristics. I'm always giggly. I guess the guests here were interested in stuff like that. Demon. An encyclopedia book bound in black leather. It describes various demons from Western folklore, along with images, crests, and demon traits. It explains the ideology of devil worshippers and their rituals. Oof, oof. The tub is covered in dents and scratches, too many for it to be natural wear. Going by the appearance of the room, horrible things probably happen in here too. I checked through all the bottles on the shelf. Got bath salts, insect repelling cream. Okay. So we probably have everything we need. Probably. An insect repelling cream in a dirty tube. It's been opened, but it can still be used as the lid was firmly closed. Long range smear. Command smear. Ignite. Hi, Gaba. It's getting late for me, so I might need to go a little quieter soon. So that's not good if we like. I mean, it's a Friday, so we could be a little noisier on Friday night. I think it's understandable if we're a little noisier on Friday night. But not for too long. I mean, you know, I told you guys about that neighbor I have like playing music so loud sometimes. I hear footsteps as I step into the hallway. I turn in the direction of the noise to see. Oh. Sho Nakashima is standing there. Mashita said he ran into him at the hospital, but I can't believe you came. Sho, what's the matter? I take a step towards him, but Mashita stops me. Wait, something's not right. I look closely at Sho's face. No, it couldn't be. His face is unnaturally stiff. Suddenly he begins yelling angrily.
探してたぜ。ずっとよ。殺すけどな。
Hey, sound cool.
He raises a metal bat he was hiding and moves into attack. Get back, Pooh! Mashita yells, urging me to escape, but we're in the hallway with close walls. What should I do?
Ah, we saved already, so everyone going cuckoo. Run, duck and dodge. No, that's wrong. That's mostly wrong. I quickly duck, covering my head. Hey, you're not getting away. Oh, Sho's bat alters course in a flash to take a direct hit. Yeah, I knew it. Wrong. That'll be too easy. He straightens only to swing his bat again. Oh, so if we go left, it's probably better. I have my hands full with just trying to get away. There's no way I'll be able to restrain him. But if Sho's like Hero and is affected with the same mysterious poison, we have to restrain him or his life's in danger. I can't do this alone. What do I do? Shine! Sho's deranged eyes burns a hole in me. Draw his attention. We already did. Let the other guy handle this. I mean, my chances are thin no matter what I do. Then my only choice is to draw his attention. Sho hesitates for a moment, confused. But a second later, you tell me you don't know when to give up, old man. The metal bat flashes above his head. Then, you're the idiot. Because we have two. It's 2 on 1. Mashita suddenly appears next to him and throws a direct punch through his face. Or at his face. I think it would have been better if we... he's swinging from right to left. So it would have been better if we swerve to the right. Sho tumbles to the ground. Because he won't be able to hit us. Because he won't have room. As he falls, his bat flies through the air and... Unluckily for me, it collides into the side of my head and then collapses with a pitiful yelp. Dumbass. Cursing, Mashita quickly grabs Sho's arm and completely restrains him. As Mashita puts his weight on him, Sho groans painfully. Finally, he faints. Hey, Pooh, you okay? Yeah, it just grazed me. I sit up and gently shake my head back and forth. Thankfully, everything seems fine. Then give me a hand. We need to carry him out of here. He's probably like the others now. We better hurry. To think Sho would end up as the third victim. I managed to make myself stand, but my spirits have dropped down to my feet. I thought we would end today. It's still sprinkling outside. We drag Sho out of the hotel. Finally, we have a chance to catch our breath. We'll call off the investigation for today. Yeah. And she and Hiro flash before my eyes, but Sho's safety should come first. Let's go ahead and bring him to the hospital. I'll go get the car. Good idea. Yours is better for moving sick people around. I take out the car key and stand up, but just as I do, a piercing pain runs through the side of my head, and I fall back to my knees. Pooh? It's just a headache. I thought it had gone away, so why? You got hit right where it hurts, huh? Then just rest there. But Cho, you're injured too, so take it easy. I'll take Nakashima in my car. You wait here until I get back. Got it? I'll come straight back after I drop him off. Sorry. Sho's in your hands now. Mashita collects Sho and disappears. Is it a one-on-one thingy now? The safe pitter-patter of rain permeates the area. The sound of the rain seems to make this place even quieter somehow. Then I notice something. The noises aren't the only thing that's vanished. The pain is gone. The intense headache had faded, like it never was. This happened to me twice before. Hold on. Now I'm suspicious. I think back on the times when I had a headache.
The first is when I went inside Masquerade with Daimon and Banshee. Back then, I'm pretty sure I wanted to keep everyone together. But then I had a headache and Banshee up and disappeared. My next headache came from the following morning. I was trying to go see Hiro and Banshee, but in the end I was unable to. Then just now, I was going to the hospital with Sho and Mashita. I gazed at the entrance to the Masquerade.
You're the only one I want to see, sir.
That's what Red Riding Hood said. I get it, you. I stare at the hotel as if I could see through doors. I feel like I could see a red figure inside. One rainy night, a girl stood there wearing a red raincoat. You're still waiting even now for the one you respect so much. That headache always attacked when I was trying to stick with other people. If I stop trying and stay by myself like I am now, then it'll vanish like it was never there. I get it. Hiro, Banshee, and now Sho, I've gotten my friends all caught up in this. That's right. It's all my fault again. I'll come alone, so do what you will.
Can we save though before this?
I go back inside Masquerade.
先生
Hmm.
A voice calls from the darkness, as if it was waiting for me.
Are you cuckoo?
What are you telling me to do?
赤い糸見る
Okay, she already did it for us. Ah, the top floor in the room of masks.
The top floor? The 6th floor was listed on the guide, but it was impossible to reach.
I'll be waiting.
Red Riding Hood's figure melts silently into the elevator. As she does, the elevator floor display begins blinking on and off erratically. The combination.
You know it, don't you, sir?
Her voice reverberates through the elevator. So she's telling me to go to her? But this combination, what in the world could it be?
I guess we did see this, so I guess we're okay out here. Okay, let me see your bag. Combination. Oh. Oh, you can't go in here anymore? Masquerade wife. Picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. I don't know if that does anything. Chandelier. Oh, so this is gonna be another puzzle thing, huh? Or can we go to the 4th floor now? No. Oh, this spot? Extra space along the wall. Something was once hung here. Oh. Hmm. Uh, take a little sippy. My mouth is still really dry though. I think, like yesterday, yesterday I did sing also and today, and then we read a lot of stuff. Like, I don't think my voice is hoarse yet, so should be okay still. But maybe. Oh. But my mouth is really dry, even though I've been drinking quite a bit of water. I don't know the clues. I don't know the clues. I'm getting really hungry. Do 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 do. So yeah, I think next time when we play part 2 or the NG, yeah, we'll just do a chapter a day. That's probably best. Yeah, but display case holding various products. Painting is clearly out of place among them. Masquerade wife. Picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Yeah, but then you didn't. Do you need? We should need to do something. No. I mean, even if you're hungry, you don't need 8 something. Oh, so that's there's only 3. That was her. This. Okay, this masquerade wife. Picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. Do we need? What do we do to this though? What do we do to it? Masquerade wife. Picture of a man wearing a wedding gown. Okay. So you looked, and I know there was a baby one, but I thought it was on a higher floor. Masquerade wife. A picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. Yeah, but you can't go in the elevator. Uh, hey. Ah. You know, like puzzles like this. I don't like it.
Hmm. Ay. Hmm. Why didn't it let me get in earlier? That's so stupid. So stupid. Okay, so let's go to the fourth one. Spirit vanished into the elevator. I must be able to use the elevator to get to the top floor then. The floor display began to blink on and off erratically. Is that some kind of hint? And that word she used, combination. I stare at the elevator button. Maybe I'm supposed to push this in a certain combination. If I press the floor buttons in a certain order, I might be able to get to the 6th floor. But what's the order? I've got no idea. I've got to think. There has to be a clue somewhere inside Masquerade. Okay. Nice. Picture of a masked girl running down a trail. That doesn't explain. That doesn't say how old you are. So I'm guessing this is number 1. 4. This is the elevator? Baby one? Okay. So this is 5th. This is 5th. This is 5th. Well, 5th is baby. 5th is baby. 5 is baby. 2 is old. 2 is old. 4th. No. Try combination. 4th floor. First 4th floor. Push the button for the 4th floor. Second is old lady. First is when she glances at that man. 5th is baby. Third. No, old is third. What was third one? I don't remember. But I remember second one is old lady. No, no. Ay. I need a button to go Insta whatever. That's why I'm wearing a wedding gown. Oh. Okay, wedding. This is wedding. Wedding. First one is wedding. Okay. Combination 4th. That's a picture of a girl running. Picture of a girl running. Third is looking at man. First is wedding. What was the baby one? 5th? 5th is baby. And then second is old lady. No? Okay. Second is picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. Okay. Unless it's opposite order. Baby. Third is baby. Last woman walking with a cane. Oh, third is last. This back and forth, I'm starting to get to me. Too much of this. One day, it's not good. Girl running. Picture of a masked girl running down a trail. Yeah, but that doesn't help really. I'm guessing that's number 1 still though. So 4th is the first one, and the last one is the 5th one is the 5th one is baby. It didn't say little girl. It said girl, but they did say old woman in one of the ones. Picture of a masked wife holding hands with a child. Not a baby, a child. But I'm assuming it's baby. Okay. 4. Little girl. Second is 2. Third is 1. And then 5. then 3. There we go. The elevator door opens and a musty stench greets me. But that's not all. The smell is blood.
先生
Red Riding Hood's voice drifts on the wind. I've been waiting for you. No, I doubt my words will reach her, but I feel like I have to at least say it. I'm not the one you respect. I'm not the one you're waiting for. Liar. You always lie. I'm not lying. I'm really not. A scream splits the night. It's the same one I heard during the spider torture. Stop this. This won't accomplish anything. That's why this time, I'm going to test you.
教えて
Tell me the truth. Okay. Hello. Oh, is it another live or die? Okay. Countless spiders fly out of the darkness and starts crawling all over my body. The swarms of spiders keep coming. Oh. Doused in insecticide. Trigger. Doused in insecticide. Okay, let me do this. Yeah. I hastily pull out the insecticide and pour it over my exposed skin. That's not gonna be good, huh? But the spiders don't even react. Yeah. It's probably the vibration, probably still. So they don't even care. Okay, I hope the ending is not too long because I'm pretty much done. The door opens in. Hey. Like, I don't feel like this leads to the second story, but I don't feel like it should be attached here. It's just I don't like post game. I don't like post game. Like all of these, like she's not even scary. You know what I mean? She's not scary. Now activate the massager. I take the massager out of my bag, hold it against my body, and hit the switch. This worked before. The spiders start acting strangely. They all scramble away. I mean, she's not even spider-like that much. Red Riding Hood lets out a gutsy sigh. Glittering white threads fly through the air from her mouth. She's trying to use her spider silk. Scatter some asphalt? I don't know. This is for. I don't even know. We're just gonna die. This is kind. This is a kind of salt. It's supposed to purify vengeful spirits. Yeah, but the Suki threads mercilessly wrap around my child. Yeah, whatever. Now we have 50 on that. Like you know the Hana Yome, she's more hilarious than body horror. Her face is so funny. Possibly. The only horror is we cannot skip fast. We cannot speed through the text. I mean, I'm not that scared of clowns. Well, unless you put those like scary clowns, like normal clowns, they're not scary. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. No, wave my jacket around probably. I quickly take off my jacket and wave it around, trying to shake off the spider silk. But the threads start wrapping around my feet until they're finally covering my whole body. Of course. Why would you use the horse head though? I forgot. I already forgot about all the info. I forgot about all the info already, or a lot of it. Do do do. I think this. I think for me this is probably. I think for me like probably not all these dead stuff. If they remove it, it'd probably be better. Maybe. Just tell me a story. That would probably be better for me, for this game. Still number 1, first chapter, because it's my first chapter introduction to this game. So it was good, and then it starts. It went down a bit, went up a bit, and then it stayed pretty much the same. And then epilogue of this to go down a little bit. Not epilogue, but DLC. DLC's not okay. I don't think I like the DLC that much. It was kind of annoying to keep going in the same places with different characters. Yeah, that's true. They were lazy. They got lazy. Red Riding Hood, then a gusty sigh. Something about killing some head replacement thing, but I don't remember. So in this one, we don't have a partner, so I guess we have to choose it this way. I hope the head horse over mine as protection. Strangely enough, the thread seemed to have drawn to it and wrap only the horse head. Now I remember something like that. Yeah, it didn't work out as well as they thought it would. At least for me. It's nice to see them. It's nice to see them, but I don't think it was that great. Sir, who's in the wrong? I only did what was right. Villains go to hell. We did. That's right. Red Riding Hood is staring at me. Sir, come with me. The only thing that matters is your life. How do you know a person's worth? Okay. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Red Riding Hood screams again. Then her maddening eyes glare at me. Are you getting closer, or what? Sir, how do I look to you? You look ugly. We met extremely. You're like a little sister to me. What? We met too late. You're like a little sister to me? We met too late. Whatever. Whatever. What do you like about me? Oh, jeez. Your honesty or righteousness? Probably righteousness. Red Riding Hood's figure wavers then. Smashes through the window and off into the night. Did you just jump? Okay, that's lame. The bustling city can be heard out the window. I wipe my sweaty brow with my shirt sleeve. Something touches my cheek. Something's floating in the darkness. A thread? As I follow it with my eyes, I realize that it's wrapped around my wrist. Whoa! Something yanks me toward the window. So this is bad end, huh? I brace my leg and try to resist, but all in vain. I'm thrown out into the night sky. I scream as I plummet. No, I should be rushing toward the ground. Just as I give up all hope. A strong jolt makes me look up. A man struggles to hold onto my arm, his teeth gritting with effort.
このバカ野郎が
Mashita? Shut up and give me your other arm. Hurry up! Grab onto me! Right. He desperately tries to pull me up, and after what feels like an eternity of struggling, I make it over the ledge and tumble safely back inside the hotel. That's kind of lame, though. The only sound that can be heard is our gasps for breath as we sit in the darkness. Why did you ignore my orders? Mashita spits out words between wheezes. Sorry. This isn't the time to be making excuses. I might be better off shutting up. Idiot. Try putting yourself in my shoes. Is she gone? I think so. The window. Still trembling as I point to the broken window. She threw herself out of it. She might have been trying to take me with her. No, not you. That's that Sir person. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Can you walk? Then let's go. Mashita slowly stands and looks at me. Nicely done. That wasn't bad work for an amateur like you.
So did we get the normal ending?
It stopped raining. The cold wind on my cheek hints at autumn. I'm going to drop by and see Daimon. I'd like to see how the others are doing. Yeah. What? Hand me the car key. No, I can drive. Have you completely gone mad? Look at your hand. I glance down at them, only to suddenly realize they're still shaking. You just face down a spirit. You can't drive in that condition. The choice made for me. I take the key out of my pocket and toss it to Mashita. The corner parking lot.
What's the normal ending then?
Right. You rest here. His figure melts into the darkness. As I watch him go, I notice something down on the wet asphalt. It's a dead spider. It lay there, legs all curled up, almost as if it was desperately trying to hold on to something.
気が済んだか。さあ、帰ろう。
I gently pick up the spider. I wrapped it in my handkerchief and put it in my pocket.
Why would you do that?
The car ride back is a blur. I sat and I let Mashita's voice wash over me like background radio noise. I remember wondering if Red Riding Hood might have stolen a part of my soul. Before the investigation today, Moe tipped us off on that testimony, remember? That helped me connect the dots. I realized the teacher was wrapped up in the case. A teacher from a school near the hotel was arrested for breaking the law. What does that have to do with anything? There was an odd part in Aiko's testimony. They were scared that they'd be reported, but nothing ever happened. In other words, Esko never went to the police after tattling to the teacher. Or maybe more, she couldn't go. I frown as I try to put the pieces together. I think I'm too spaced out as it's not making sense.
Oh, I see.
You never make it as a detective. Can you just drop that? I don't plan on becoming one anyway. There's only one possible answer. This Sir person Esko trusted so deeply was one of Masquerade's customers. What? I feel like I've been hit up the side of the head, and not with a pillow, more like a lead pipe. The one she sought salvation from ended up being a criminal. The definition of irony. Mashita glances out the window and chuckles dryly. The bitter sound fits both of our moods. It was the teacher, Enmura, the one mentioned in Eiko's testimony. I saw a photo of him. He was thin, tall, the type popular with students. Well, I suppose. She glances back at me through the mirror. You might say he wasn't too unlike you. Mashita suddenly tosses a file at me. Those are the research results. Look them over if you want to know more. Results? I flipped through the thick bundle of paper. There are a set of very organized documents. It would have taken a lot of time to gather this amount of information. Then it hits me. Wait a second. Mashita just said that he connected the dots with the help of Moe's testimony, which means he knew all of this before we started our investigation tonight. You knew everything? I just said I put it all together when I heard the testimony, but I decided not to tell you just in case. Why? If I had known, I could have... What would you have done? His tone turns mocking as he laughs. You would have just sympathized too much and let your guard down. You should be grateful I didn't. Mashita leaves me with a research file and heads to Daimon's hospital. Now that I'm alone, I can't keep my 3 hospitalized friends out of my mind. But there's nothing I can do for them right now. I've done everything I can. I bolster myself with that information. I spread Mashita's document out on the table. I'm exhausted, but I feel like I need to go through them today. Who in the world was Red Riding Hood? If Mashita was right, the truth should be right in front of me.
Okay, Mashita's report. Oh dear, we're not in yet? Five. What is this? Oh, this doesn't contain anything else. Talk. I still have things to do today. What? What? I've already finished investigating today. Just talk to we need to proceed to next night. Rest for today. I thought you were gonna do like reading all those files. And so the case surrounding Masquerade quietly comes to a close, leaving an invisible scar on that dark street. The lives lost there will never return, and neither will their trampled dignity. The only thing that saves that disaster is that my friends survived. Hiro, Banshee, and Cho all regained consciousness after that. They got out of it with no lasting symptoms and are recovered enough to go back to their lives. Daimon concluded that the affliction inhibited the soul, very much like the mark. In that case, maybe Red Riding Hood was finally released from that horrible nightmare, just like the spirits that gave people the mark. If anything good came about because of this case, then that would be it. Oh, hi, Melody.
A week later. Oh, jeez.
邪魔するぞ。
Mashita suddenly shows up on my doorstep. Before I even open my mouth, he pulls out an envelope and tosses it on the table. I'm here to deliver this. It's your reward. Take it and get out of here. I didn't do it because I wanted a reward. How should I know? The client asked me to do this. That's all. I did my job and handed it over. The rest is in your hands. Damn, what a pain. Mashita turns and curses under his breath, but I can still hear everything he says.
Oh, we're about to call it probably already.
That's all you came for? No, there's one other thing. I learned something from this past case. And what's that? Something about you. You're suited for this work after all. That again? Sorry, but I'm done. No more. Just hear me out. There have been more mysterious cases like masquerades popping up lately. I thought it might be the mark related, but it seems that I was wrong. He stops for a moment, then mutters. Hiyaki Yagyo, a monsters parade. Have you heard anything about it? Hiyaki Yagyo? Yeah, sure, in ghost stories. But he's clearly asking about something that's happening in the real world. No, I haven't. That's so. I figured you, of all people. Forget it. First he asks me, then he tells me to forget it. He only cares about his own bottom line. Oh, Mashita glances briefly at the sofa in the corner of the room. Might have known something. So you want my help? The old lady, Yasuoka, seems to think you could do some good. I do, too. That's all I wanted to say. No, wait, I have one last bit of advice. Quit doing stuff like that. Like what? You picked up that dead spider, didn't you? You saw? Just out of the corner of my eye. That's why darkness follows you. Your ancestors probably had pity on her too. The living and the dead cannot coexist. If you try to accept their feelings, you just end up getting pulled in. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Or should I just derusively, like usual?
せいぜいよく考えろ。望まなくてもいずれその時が来る。
He leaves, closing the door behind him. That marks the end of the case and the end of one chapter in my story. But someday in the future, I can't help but think that door will be thrown open again. Okay, that finale is kind of not good. The gallery has been unlocked. Data has been saved. Clear death marks. Save all progress. Sure. Do we get another ending or no? What? It start over? Okay. So that's gonna be it. I'll see you guys next time. Bye everyone. Good night. Take care. I'm probably not gonna even eat. I'm not even hungry anymore. So I'm probably just gonna do some stuff and then sleep. Bye everyone. That's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow, Minecraft probably. But yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, the game is okay. The game is okay. Since I don't think a lot of people are European will be playing with us, then since not a lot of European people will play with us, I think we just started at normal stream time instead of 2 hours earlier. Since I said it because I want them to play with us more, but yeah, we just started at normal time. As for this game, it's alright. It's alright. I really liked the first one. Second one was, eh. I would say like the chapter 6 was pretty bad too. Chapter 6 was pretty bad. It's too draggy for no reason. It drags out too long. Not like I'm in a rush, but it's just dragging out too long. But yeah. So that's what makes it not as good because it's too draggy. And yeah. So I mean, like, you know. Yeah, we did start it right after, but we should have probably okay, there was a lot of talking at the beginning, and they didn't let us save right away at the end. So we can confirm chapter 6. So since we were in it already, might as well finish it. So yeah. So yeah, I don't think I'm so hungry. Yeah, I don't think it added much to the story. I don't think it added much to the story, so it wasn't that great. So yeah, so that's my little thoughts about that.
Maybe if I remember and when you do the reveal, I'll maybe talk a little more. Maybe. So I'll see you guys next time. Bye, everyone.